Wah.
Hey, Wolfpack, we are back with another surprise tier list stream. And this time I'm joined by my partner, Blurp/brother, Wolf.
Are you sure I'm not your blurp?
My partner, Blurb, Wolf. Yep, Wolf is here on a tier list with us for once. Alright, looks like our mic works.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I can hear us. Alright. Hey, Wolfpack, we're back. And once again, we're back in the crazy normal reality known as regular show. This time with Season 4. We've done 3 seasons in a row. We finally reached the halfway point, Wolf, on Season 4, the debut of Thomas, and the true beginning to the Margaret and Mordecai romance. Yes, we actually made it. We're here. Probably not gonna finish these by the time the Lost tapes are released. But, you know, we're here to have fun. We're finally talking about Season 4. This was where regular show pretty much ruled Cartoon Network. Regular show was pretty much a hit. It was solidified as a fan favorite. Very popular show on Cartoon Network. Had the same high level of ratings as Teen Titans Go. And regular show pretty much gave us a ton of great episodes. This is where the series truly found its footing, where we got a lot more crazy adventures, and regular show, as you can see, started experimenting with some crazier ideas than normal. Wolf, what do you think of Season 4?
Just from the quick glance of it, it looks like it's got some pretty solid episodes, ones that I do constantly go back to rewatch with my brother Cat, or I guess my Blurp.
Yep, your Blurp Cat.
So, yeah, there's probably going to be, once again, probably at least half are going to be in the S category, just like last time. It's going to be high ratings from here, maybe a couple duds.
Alright, I saw some comments, sorry.
Okay.
Hey, Snowstorm, time for some regular show action with humans and Mini-Toast. Oh, yep, we're here on regular show. I believe this is when Thomas debuted.
Yep.
And also where Margaret and Mordecai truly fell in love. A lot to say there.
And also looks like their end as well.
Right, but we're going to be talking about all the Season 4 episodes, ranking them from top best to bottom worst. So we'll go over the rules if this is your first tier list ever, or if you don't know how these things work. We will be talking about, discussing, riffing on, praising, or even bashing many regular show tales over which is top best to bottom worst. We're going to keep things simple this time, sticking with letter grades. We have S to F tier. Up top is S tier. These ones are perfect, the 100s out of 10s. Greatest masterpieces of regular show. Might be seeing a lot of episodes up here because regular show is that bossa nova, but we love them, you love them, the fans love them. They are a masterpiece. That is S tier. Underneath that, we have A tier. These ones are good, not great. Might have lost a point or two. Definitely not a bad episode. I would definitely say they're still golden. Very enjoyable. Might have a criticism or two with them, but I would say they're a gold standard. They are A. Then in B tier, these ones are Silver Skull territories. They're fine, they're alright, they're decent enough, they're passable, definitely fun watches, might not race back to rewatch these episodes the second you can, definitely a good regular show, but not an outstanding one. Underneath that, we have C tier. These ones are below average. The weaker ones, the Bronze Skulls, the Lame Ducks, the regular shows that were kinda messy, might have some funny moments that made us laugh out loud, but definitely a miss of an episode. Almost good, but needed a lot of reworking. Then underneath that, we have D tier. These ones are duds. Forgettable, generic, plain lame, not at all a good episode. There was definitely something there, a good idea or a good joke, something that made us laugh at least once, but they ended up kind of a weak episode, a total letdown. And at rock bottom, we have F tier. These ones are failures, the total losers. 0 out of 10's worst episode of the series, and tragically, we might be seeing 1 or 2 faces down here. Wolf's least favorite episodes are in this season too, but these ones, not good. We hated them. The audience hated them. Not at all a good representation of everything regular. They are F. And yeah, that's basically it. These are letter grades. Got a lot of episodes to work with. According to this tier list, we have 37 episodes and a number of specials. Don't worry, Wolf, the Terror Tales will go by quick since we talked enough about those. But yeah, got all of Season 4 on here, and we're gonna rank them all from who's the best to who's irregular. Wolf, anything else you want to add?
Other than I think all of these are actually in correct order of the episode, so we won't have to go looking for episodes at least.
Yeah, sorry, we were like waiting for some people to show up, but yeah, I know this is a very early stream. Got a few people here. Regular show is a good show, of course, and I think season 4 is definitely a peak season for them. This was a regular show, was huge.
Yeah, it's kept up the pace from season 3.
Right. I would say a lot of great episodes are in this season especially.
Yeah.
Before the love triangle started to strangle this show. Yeah, this is easily where Margaret's issues got more glaringly obvious, especially with episodes like Stake Me Amadeus and The Family Barbecue. And, of course, Wolf's favorite, Meteor Moves.
Yep.
Got a lot to say, a lot of good, a lot of bad, and we'll see where each of these episodes land. So, let's finally start this, Wolf, with the premiere.
Yep. Exit 9B.
Already?
Yep. We open up with a new character.
Thomas. Thomas shows up to regular show as an intern, and things instantly go to hell on his first day. The park is attacked by a mysterious contractor who totally doesn't look like a character we've seen before. He attacks the park, shoots everyone up, Mordecai and Rigby get out with time travel, and all of the park crew's lives are completely changed. The contractor erased their memories, and they're all living alternate lives in a different timeline. Mordecai and Rigby return in the future a few weeks later, and find out the park crew are gone. The park is being built upon by a freeway company, building the new Exit 9B, a mysterious project, and they circumnavigated around City Hall's power. They were trying to get, like, a petition signed to make
it a historical landmark.
Yeah.
So that we know work could be done on it.
Okay, got more people showing up.
Okay, good.
Oh, I personally think the beginning is practically the Zordon-style peak. Yep. My mom! Hey, everyone, you're making it in time for Exit 9B, and Mordecai and Rigby have to get the band back together, have to save all the park crew, to fight, and it turns out the contractor is a twist villain, per se. But I think this episode is S tier.
Yeah.
Exit 9B is a masterpiece. It is one of the greatest events of regular show. This was their... was it? No, I don't think it was their first half-hour episode.
I thought
but it was. No, because Terror Tales from the Park 1 was that.
That's right.
This one is like their first actual half-hour main story episode. It wasn't an anthology.
It was definitely hyped up as a big event.
That's right. It was like the 50th episode of the series.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, it was like a huge event. New character, big events happening, serious storytelling, and one of the most epic final battles they ever did. Yeah, spoilers, the contractor is GBF's son, Garrett Bobby Ferguson Jr. His son. How does a giant head have a son?
Especially when no one ties GBF down.
Yeah, GBF apparently had a one-night stand with somebody and had a son who he actually cared for. Right. Garrett Bobby Ferguson was a loving father with a heart as big as his head. Yeah, this was the same guy who said you can't tie GBF down.
What is he, Frank Grimes now?
Right. He happened to like hookers, okay? Garrett Bobby Ferguson Jr. is actually turning Exit 9B into a portal to hell, bringing back every regular show villain of the series to kill the park crew. Of course, with Mordecai and Rigby, and honestly, this episode is so fun. I love rewatching it, even all this time. I know Wolf got tired of me always DVRing it, but it's a fun episode,
I know,
man.
It's grown on me. I still, ever since I've saw it, I can't unsee the dick joke they snuck in.
Just what I was thinking, Wolf. Frank Grimes Jr. out. Hey, Wolf, how are you?
Doing alright.
Yeah, Wolf's all good. Agreed. The Thomas arc was peak. It started decent, and it kind of lost you halfway in.
I wouldn't even call it an arc.
Right. It's kind of like he got his character completely changed in that final few episodes.
And that's the only problem I have with this episode is its legacy. The episode itself is completely fine. However,
Thomas got clearly retconned as the show went on.
Exactly. And the entire event was again hyped up as a new character, that like a new main character that you'll have to care about and learn about. And then they also drop him in the same season. Right.
Thomas was supposed to be a regular guy outside of the park crew, having basically how a normal person would react to all this craziness. But wasn't that kind of already Mordecai and Rigby's position?
Kinda.
Yes, I know Mordecai and Rigby are also kind of kooky cartoon characters, but
Exactly, yeah.
they honestly kind of fit that type more than Thomas did, and it didn't help that Thomas was kind of boring as the show went on.
Yeah.
Until they retconned that he was a Russian spy. This was all a part of their 12-step plan.
Yeah, this sobriety.
Right, so I love the first half where all the park crew have different jobs, and
Oh, yeah, that's
because
really
they're like
fun.
complete polar opposites, except for Skips, it feels like he would be doing the same thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Skips became like a mechanic. Pops works at a zoo. He like works at the butterfly preserve.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's also happy. Drives a car. Almost runs over Muscle Man. Like Muscle Man got the most polar opposite. He's like a professor of quantum physics,
But he's still as whiny as possible.
Hello, I almost died. Anyway, I don't have time to banter with you. I have a lecture on quantum physics to attend. Brainiac. High fives as the pizza guy.
Right. Which, that's realistic enough for him, I think.
I think so.
He's just a chill guy.
Oh, and of course, Benson is serving Garrett Bobby Ferguson Jr.
Right.
He's the slacker intern working for him.
Yeah, he's emotionally abusing him to keep him in line.
You don't get pizza, Benson. Pizza's for winners. You're a slacker. Thomas apparently is now interning for GBF Jr.
Right.
I guess because he owns the park now, that counts.
Yeah, and he wasn't really tied to the park as well, so might as well just take him on.
Right, so basically Mordecai and Rigby get the band back together where they reference pretty much how far they've come as characters or all their arcs. We see Skips actually telling the story of his lost love actually mattered and factors in here.
Right.
Like, you skip because it was for the only woman you ever loved. They all get their memories and we get clip show flashbacks to all their greatest moments.
Right.
Except for high fives, you got all those fictional ones.
Right.
Like, we see when he joined the military. We see when he was born a baby raised by humans.
Right. So weird.
It's because the fives didn't get any character by this
Right.
point. So that was the problem.
They do show off at least one or two big actual high fives with him, though.
Right, all his high five moments.
Yeah,
Those
that's
are
all
actually
it
did
was.
happen, yeah. And of course they get Benson back with Mordecai and Rigby's annoying moments.
Right.
Ham boning,
Ham
boning. Not setting up the chairs next time. Not setting up the chairs next time. Oh! That triggered Benson's memories.
Right.
But of course, the highlight is the big epic final battle.
Yep.
Yeah, they end up captured. Benson's still brainwashed at this point, and GBF Jr. reveals himself and grows those weird legs with all the hair on them. This looks weirder than his dad's,
I
honestly.
know. It's because his head is so much smaller, so the body proportions are thrown even more off.
Right. And he unlocks a portal to hell where we see every villain from the series so far come out.
Including the Night Owl, who was from the future.
Right, and the Urge, who's from the future,
That's
too.
right,
The
yeah.
Urge is there. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. These cowards die tonight. You see the hot dog guys are there. The freaking
Right.
zombies are there.
Susan.
All the blonde guys. All the
Right.
blonde guys they blew up came
The
out.
Duck Hunter, apparently. The No Rules guy.
Oh, the Deer Man of Stag
That's-
Man,
yeah.
he's there too. They didn't get Robert Englund, though,
Of course
because
not.
they got so many other voice
Yeah.
actors.
And, of course, all the zombies.
Destroyer of Worlds.
Yeah.
And basically Mordecai and Rigby summon all their friends and allies from the series
Well,
too.
really, Skips called all of them.
Yeah, I think it's rude to throw a party, not invite your friends. He like whistles from, hello boys. we didn't see Death actually have a fight scene in this.
No.
That kind of surprised me. Death was there and they got Julian Holloway too.
Yeah.
Didn't get a single kill in this. Yeah, we see Death and Tecmo, the Time Babies.
Yeah.
I believe Basketball God was
Yeah,
also there. They
that was a strange addition.
he had like one episode with them.
Right.
Yeah, and of course the baby ducks show up, have a
Yep.
giant kaiju fight with Susan.
Right.
And weirdly the video game hero was also there too.
Yeah, they spawned him too.
It's like, wasn't he like controlled by them though?
It's one of the babies must have been doing it or something.
Right, he shows up and he dies to killing the Destroyer of Worlds.
course.
Like, the summertime song got a brutal death.
Yeah, this time he can be
Summertime
killed.
love, and yeah, now they can touch music. Like, kill him and his guts are all the tape.
Just hits it with an axe or stick, I think.
One of the most satisfying deaths. Along
Right.
with No Rules guy.
Yeah.
No rules, no rules. And he chucks him in like an outhouse, shakes it up.
Kicks
and
him up into a plane.
Definitely
Jeez.
dead now.
Yeah.
Who hated that
I
character
know, right?
so much? Yeah, really epic fight scene. It is cool. I would honestly put this fight scene up there next to the final epic battle in terms of
Yeah,
awesomeness.
that's right. Big battles are usually peak.
Right, it was so satisfying, a celebration of everything the show achieved so far. Seeing all these characters so you could say, oh, it's that character I remember or
Right.
love from the past.
Or who's that guy?
Yeah, brought back everyone. Of course, the battle does have to come to an end. They sign it, but haha, they need one more signature from the other park employee. It's Thomas, and Thomas didn't sign it because he didn't work here then. Why did I have to hire them before this all happened? And basically, the park crew lose, seemingly. It's their darkest hour.
The all is lost moment.
But Thomas finally fights back, chucks hot coffee at GBF Jr., gets kicked off a bridge. But, haha, you should have checked the fine print when we switched the contracts in front of your face. Know what I'm saying? And Thomas gives the last signature. With the power of City Hall destroying
Right.
all of this.
The all-powerful god that is a municipal government.
Right, and all of them die or sent back to hell.
Yeah.
Junior, you just broke a universe record for disappointing your father!
No!
You know, I like GBF, but his whole thing wasn't about the universe record
yeah,
stuff. He
that
kept
one was-
quoting that whole episode.
Right?
It's like, he said he didn't even care about that. It was more about the hobby and title.
What he clearly cared about if he was willing to fight and cheat for it.
Then he keeps saying, oh, get ready for a new universe record. Juniors, you broke a new universe
Yeah.
record. That became his whole thing.
I know, right? It was so weird.
Right? He did other stuff.
He was just like a cheater. They could have done so much more with that.
Right. But yeah, the GBF family loses, all the villains are sent back to hell, and we welcome Thomas to the park once as a new team member.
Yep, he's no longer a guest voice.
And yeah, this one, it's a masterpiece.
Yeah.
I love it. One of Cartoon Network's greatest specials, honestly.
Yeah.
Would you put it up there with the Ben 10 movie?
Probably, honestly.
I remember the special things started to get real in Thomas's debut, and something tells me that Exit 9B sounded sketchy and the villains came back. It was a huge shock. Yeah, it definitely was. Was it nice seeing these villains all come back for the first time, Wolf?
I think so.
Like, I know it's been a while, but do you remember when you first saw it and
God, my
all
first-
those villains stepping out of the portal to hell?
I can't remember that reaction, but it was probably awe, honestly.
Right.
Or just like hype.
Alright, so, not gonna lie, I kind of called the twist over who the contractor was, because he's drawn exactly like Garrett Bobby
Yeah.
Ferguson. I thought it would be the actual guy, like, somehow came back. No, it was
Right.
his son.
Yeah.
Though that was kind of funny. Father, son. And they brought that gross out joke back.
Right.
You look good, son. Thank you, father. 80s to 90s world building and regular show simply peak. Oh, they brought up C equals 8.
Yeah.
You know who else is C equals 8?
Yes. Is it my mom?
Looks like my John Hancock's the biggest. You gotta be a clever kook. Full Stories episode is also a peak episode. Yeah, it is. In case you guys are confused, GBF is inspired by former famous
Yep.
gamer Billy Mitchell. And ironically, I thought Thomas being a Russian spy is a clever twist, but I understand why many fans don't like it. Okay, I thought it was actually a good twist. The problem is it was like a complete retcon.
Yeah, there's no build up to it whatsoever.
It was not planned from the start.
Exactly. And watching it from the start of Exit 9B and trying to keep actual track of Thomas and his importance makes it frustrating when they do the Russian switch.
Right.
Because it does just come out of nowhere in those final 2 episodes.
And yeah, that was always kind of the problem. Quintel and his writers were kind of trolling us, saying, oh, it was always planned from the start. It's like,
Right.
it could have been funny, but I think it could have been worded a bit better. Or written a bit better. Thomas, being a Russian spy, clearly not planned at all, especially in these early episodes.
Right.
Rank S equals, oh, yep. Got back from the swap meet, but didn't find any cards, but got a jar full of coins.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Ben 10 Race Against Time and the K&D movie. Oh, Operation Zero is a classic.
Yeah. And honestly, Race Against Time was fine.
Someone says, oh, you should turn the letter grades. Rank A, The Power. Rank B, Jolly Good Show. Rank C equals 8. Alright, this one, classic, love it, epic masterpiece. Will it be the #1 episode on this list, Wolf?
There's a chance, honestly.
Yeah, got a lot of good episodes coming up, but yeah,
Yeah.
this one is definitely dead ahead in the top 3 easy.
Yep.
Going on to S tier.
Yeah.
Alright, what came after?
Well, we've got a new character, so let's do an episode with the new character, as he's now the starter pack.
Oh, not starter
Yep,
pack.
that's the second episode. We gotta welcome Thomas in.
Right, so Thomas is welcome in the park. He goes through some hazing rituals, and Muscle Man is the guy who takes it too far. Yeah, basically, Thomas undergoes a few pranks. It's kind of playful teasing at first. Then, Muscle Man just turns into a straight-up idiot bully throughout this episode, pretty much tormenting and harassing Thomas.
Right.
Like, it's not even pranking anymore. He's, like, just straight up attacking him. Gives him, like, the huge atomic wedgie at full speed.
Right.
Straight up assaults him a few times. And basically, it's a whole episode where Muscle Man is a complete dick towards Thomas. Mordecai and Rigby honestly have some standards here, are completely upset by how Muscle Man is just abusing Thomas.
And Thomas isn't fighting back.
Right, Thomas just kind of takes it, puts up with it, is acting like he's too afraid to call Muscle Man out, so Mordecai and Rigby decide to defend Thomas. They prank Muscle Man back, and Muscle Man completely snaps and goes on a killing spree. Thomas did this! He's gonna learn a lesson and pay for this! You never prank a superior! And Muscle Man goes on a killing spree, almost kills
Right.
Thomas, but we find out in the twist, it was all a prank, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, and basically Thomas kind of screws over Mordecai and Rigby on this, and it really pissed me off, honestly.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's kind of why I don't like this episode. Reminds me like My Robot, where they trust the idiot bullies more than the people who care and defend him. Here, they kind of do the same thing. Mordecai and Rigby get punished for caring about Thomas, get punished for like helping him, showing concern for his well-being, and Thomas thanks them by pranking them back. His car gets completely totaled, so Thomas still suffers in the end.
Yeah.
But honestly, Muscle Man should have been the one punished in the end of this episode.
Nope, he gets off scot-free.
Right, and yeah, basically, Thomas is not friends with Mordecai and Rigby for the time being.
But he's no longer a starter pack.
Alright, so, controversial opinion, I do not like this episode. I
That's-
honestly kind of skip it.
That's fair.
Honestly,
I haven't seen it in forever, so I don't have a good opinion on it.
Right.
I think the twist is actually kind of good.
Oh, you like it where
yeah,
it's all
where
a prank?
exactly, that was the real final test for him.
Well, also they kind of rehash Muscle Man going on a killing spree is pretty much just like Starla when she went on a killing
yeah,
spree.
that's-
Like right down to like the weird sunset animation too.
Yeah.
It just kind of reminded me of that, and Muscle Man seems like a complete hypocrite here.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he pranked me, now I gotta friggin' kill him.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, you were like straight up attacking him in this episode. Rank F, trash boat. Rank E, Rank D, not cool, dudes. Not the starter pack episode. That episode made Muscle Man go too far for
Yeah.
Thomas. Yeah, that was my problem with
Right.
it. Honestly, I want to put it on F tier, but I think Wolf might like it a bit better. I could put it on D tier,
See, that's where I was thinking of. I could honestly see either of them.
F or D.
I think D, and
I
then
know
we
it's
just
been a while since we've seen it, but honestly, it's
Exactly.
because I
And-
like usually skip it.
and I don't feel too strongly on it.
All right, I could put it on our first F tier.
Yeah, we could do F.
Or do you not hate it
No,
as much?
we could do F.
Right, because I never see you say, "Oh, I want to watch Starter Pack this week." So yeah,
It's more one of those episodes that like, I kind of haven't seen it in a long time.
right.
Maybe
and
I
now
should
I
give
remember
it a-
why I don't.
Yeah,
rewatch
exactly.
it.
I don't have that epiphany.
Alright, so let me put it this way. I would rather rewatch Do Me a Solid over this episode.
Well, Do Me a Solid's actually kind of funny.
For the first half, then Rigby takes it too
yeah,
far.
that's fair.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just softer for some reason.
Alright, yeah.
But yeah,
Starter
yeah.
Pack, first F tier, easily skippable episode. Muscle Man's at his worst. They honestly kind of made you hate Thomas at the end, and Mordecai and Rigby get punished for being the good guys.
And
Yeah,
Thomas is also punished for having his car totaled.
Right, going on F tier. Don't worry, the Russians will buy him a new one.
Yeah, he's just getting it from Mom.
Yeah, first bad episodes, and it's episode 2. Alright, what came after?
Terror Tales of the Park 2.
Yeah, we talked about this in full detail. Alright, this one I believe has Margaret's first story.
Yep. And,
and
also Uncle,
Uncle
Steve.
Steve, I
know
love
you
that
love
one.
that one.
And your favorite,
I'm
Jan the
Jan, the wallpaper man.
Yeah, the weird spider wallpaper dude.
Right.
Alright, so 2 of those stories are really good. Margaret's story, I think, is the weakest, has some funny moments.
Yeah.
I love when all the ashes go flying at their faces
Yeah.
and Rigby gets some in his mouth. The only time Margaret told a scary story, and
Right.
weirdly, it actually kind of gave her some character. She has like a dark sense of humor.
It's
Get
a
it?
dark
Party till you drop dead, and it's scarred pops for life.
Everyone just staring at Mordecai.
All right, so honestly, my problem was I didn't think it was as good as the first one. That was like
That's
the
fair.
only hate I have towards it. But it did have a lot of great stories. I would honestly rewatch this
Oh,
at
yeah.
any time I could. Really wish that alternate ending actually made it in where they all
Yeah.
died.
Yeah, seeing that as the real ending really is. It honestly is so much better than what we got.
Right. Hi, Cat
Shame.
and Wolf. Hey, Akira. Akira made it.
Okay.
Where would you want to put Terror Tales on the Part 2?
Probably S. Still,
Really?
honestly.
Okay.
I do think they're not exceptional, but altogether it's still a really good.
Yeah, Uncle Steve being
Special.
my favorite.
Yeah.
How
Exactly.
he dies horribly.
Ah!
Cut to the tree trimming.
Right.
I know you didn't like the twist where he just wanted to pay him back his $5.
But I do like after where he does the
It just goes back to hell.
right, just randomly.
My favorite joke though is like when they're Rigby, I'm
That's
seeing my
right.
uncle everywhere. Ah, me too. Mordecai. He's like on
Yeah.
the TV.
So
it
it
wasn't
it's just out of nowhere.
right. It wasn't a hallucination. He's really haunting them.
Right.
It breaks out the TV. Weirdly butt first, but that's
Right.
what made it funny. Margaret Stewart I thought was okay. Had some
Yeah.
funny moments.
Like becoming non-existent.
right. Some moments that were all right.
Right. But
Like-
and then I have a huge soft spot for
Jan,
Jan, the wallpaper man.
Why
I
is
do.
the TV in the hallway? Yeah, you like that one. That one was both scary but also really funny.
Exactly.
Mordecai and Rigby are also a lot dumber to show you that was a Benson story.
Right.
I love their failed attempts to rescue them. They're like hucking rocks at them. My ankles! My arms! Great rescue, guys.
But of course, Benson does the sick landing.
Right, Benson's the badass. He's carrying Skips and Pops.
Right, carries him out of there.
They also got the UPS man in there. I was just delivering a package. And
What? Muscle Man's package.
Muscle Man also dies horribly in that one too.
He only gets stabbed and eaten.
And I don't eat me, bro. Also, Wolf, did you see Me yet to review
No.
as a Valentine's Day special?
I have not seen that video.
Also, season 4 is funny. Yep, it is. He finally watched Jigoku Sensei Nube's remake, the season 1 finale.
I do need to rewatch that still.
My favorite parkour tale is the one with Jebediah Townhouse. Sorry, I can't get over his old phrases.
Oh god.
Wait till we get to that one again, Wolf.
Yeah, I know you're gonna hate it.
Yeah, just made it what I missed. Not too much. We're on episode 3 with Terror Tales of the Park 2, which I will say should be on S tier.
Yeah.
I agree. It's pretty fun. It's very lighthearted, very dark at times. A lot of crazy scenarios, and weirdly Tom's didn't get to do too much in this one.
Yeah.
I don't think Thomas got to play a part in any of the actual tales.
Nope.
Didn't even get attacked by the spider. I still have Rigby annoying Skips. No, Skips, don't make us go back. He's like hitting his chair.
Yeah.
I won't quit. I'm trying to drive, and he crashes.
Yep, and that's when they all died.
Right, that's where Rigby really killed them. And oh yeah, the twist ending. They just crashed the car a second time, and this time they didn't survive.
Right.
Though I think the tow truck driver survived.
Yeah, because he doesn't become a ghost.
Right, they had to ride around him that, oh, he's not the Grim Reaper anymore
Yeah.
or something. Yeah, they just go back to the party. Do wish they used the original ending. I guess it was too scary
I
for
guess,
kids.
yeah, but like, damn, it's so good.
Right, it's so dark, and the animation was pretty good on that animatic.
Right, especially how it all turns into the jack-o'-lantern in the end.
Right, and there would have been actual payoff to the weird tow truck driver. They kept
Right.
acting like kind of ominous. Hey, can you give us a lift to the party?
No problem, Chief.
He's like always hiding his face, acting
Right,
very
yeah.
ominous. It would have had more payoff.
Yeah.
But yeah, Terror Tales of the Park 2, it is S tier. We
Yeah.
like it. Not as good as the first one, but definitely still a fun romp. Easily another Halloween classic. Putting it onto S. Wolf, did you see Chainsaw Man?
So I saw the movie Raise Arc with a bunch of friends.
You
But
have
that's
friends?
yeah, but that's about as much as I've seen from it. Although I do know the ending isn't good to most.
Somebody said Reese is a cool waifu.
Oh yeah, she definitely is.
But Makima is number 1.
Fair enough.
Like, so cool.
Kind of
Alright.
like Femboy Angel more.
Alright, the second Halloween special, yeah, hits it out of the park. We'll
Yep.
put it onto S tier. All right, what came next?
Well, this next one will be easy as pie.
Yes, the pie contest.
Yeah.
I love this episode. Mordecai and Rigby want a change of duty. They want to be judges in the pie contest. Every year they have a pie contest, and usually Benson judges it, but Mordecai and Rigby annoy him to the point of risking their lives to judge pies. So they get the job for once and find out it's a lot harder than they thought it would be. They thought they would just eat pies, it would be easy, but no, they have to deal with actually judging the competition and all the contestants getting their feelings hurt.
Or attacking them.
Attacking them, as Muscle Man would do.
Right.
You will give Starla a perfect score, or the next pie you eat will be through a tube. Yeah, basically, they find out judging pies is not so easy after all,
Yeah.
and get into more trouble than they bargained for. Love smug Benson here.
Oh, yeah, he has every right to be smug.
Wow, picking up trash is so easy. You know what's funny is, I haven't even picked up an actual piece of trash. You basically just get to eat pie all day long. Like, he also rubs it in their face. Like, oh, if you quit, I get to fire you. Happy judging, fellas. Get smug Benson.
Right.
So they try like a lot of pies. Pops is the only one who can actually cook in this contest.
Apparently.
Everyone else like either fails or fumbles. My favorite. Oh, dude, how much you want to bet this is Margaret's pie? Margaret has the worst pie in the world.
It follows anime tropes,
It's
of
like,
course,
yeah,
where
she can't
the
cook.
love interest can't cook, yeah.
And yeah, her pie is like somehow burnt and half raw. It's like, how does she take a look at that and think, oh yeah, it's good to go?
Right, it's somehow raw and overcooked at the same time as well.
Did Margaret even taste that herself to see if it was ready?
Yeah,
She like brought her scorecard so you could tell me how great it was.
right.
Yeah, basically, judge a lot of garbage pies. Mordecai and Rigby try to weasel out of it. Doesn't work because they have to pick a winner in front of everyone.
Right, because they gave everyone a perfect score, so it's a tie.
So they turn to help from this creepy demonic pie with High Five Ghost's voice. Quinto cannot do that many voices.
I know.
Hi, I'm Promise Pie. He looked kind of like a Disney caricature at first.
Kinda.
Like, okay, could you not use that voice? It kind of creeps me out.
Oh, I'll use my natural voice.
Better go back with the first voice. And they make a deal with Promise Pie. He says, oh, he can help you with this competition. And Mordecai and Rigby, of course, don't ask questions. Say,
Right.
okay. And he goes on a killing
He
spree.
starts eating them.
I'm narrowing down the competition so it'll be easier for you to judge. He's killing everyone. And
Right.
I love that instead of blood, we see like pie filling just flying everywhere. So in order to defeat Promise Pie, they have to be brutally honest and actually judge.
Yep.
They have to do their job, and they tell all the contestants how garbage their pies were.
Your pie was terrible. Stick to killing people.
Skips, next time you bake, use a hairnet, bro. Scabatha also got her comeuppance in this episode.
Right.
Scabatha, your pie tasted soggy, and I found a bandage in it. Yeah, they finally gave one of them their comeuppance.
Right.
And Mordecai finally tells Margaret she sucks at cooking.
Right.
Yeah, that was kind of the big deal. He didn't want to tell Margaret she sucks.
Right.
Margaret gets some comeuppance here. She gets vomited by the pie. But they do it. They defeat Promise Pie. He loses his power and I guess reverts to his normal form.
Right.
What about me, fellas? What about you? I think it's time we return you back to the trash.
Hits the side of a garbage
Didn't even
truck.
go in the garbage
I
truck.
love that so much.
But yeah, Pops is the clear winner. He wins his 10th blue ribbon in a row.
Right.
And Benson can't fire him. Oh, can't I?
No, you can't.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Now clean up this mess or you're fired. Dude, you think there's any pie left? Honestly, I really like this one.
Yeah.
I'll put it on to S tier, but what about you, Wolf?
I could do S, yeah.
Really? Okay, we could put it below Terror Tales.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
It's still really funny.
easy as pie. Classic.
Again, the way he dies is just so perfect. Because it is set up for something else.
Like Margaret's pie feels like Mia's cooking from Monster Musume.
Oh, God,
Remember,
yes.
she was
Ah,
so
yeah.
terrible she cooked poison?
Yeah.
Sorry, catch up on comments. Also, remember when I say Wolf and Cat are like Dante and Virgil?
Oh, God.
You're like Virgil. I'm Dante.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you're the fun-loving one, and I'm the one that wants to kill you and all humans.
If Wolf ever reviewed Chainsaw Man, would you draw yourself as Wolf Devil?
Probably not. That sounds like too much work.
Well, I could always do it.
I
I'd
know.
draw them for
But
you.
nah.
Oh man, now we're getting into the pie contest. That pie's true self made me jump but also laugh. And I think Gordon Ramsay would do Mordecai and Rigby's judging job better. Yep, he would.
I mean, yeah, anyone would.
He's brutally honest.
Right.
Okay. Like Kat, do you know about Masters of Horror series? I have, as we get an ice cream horror. We also had Catching Cold from the Haunting Hour.
Yeah.
If only Gordon Ramsay was the judge. Yep, got all the Gordon Ramsay fans.
Of
He would
course.
be angry at everyone except for Pops, because Pops can actually cook.
Right.
Hey, James, you didn't miss too much. We're on our 4th episode on the pie contest. You missed us praise Exit 9B, Terror Tales 2, and Disrespect Starter Pack. Yeah, pie contest classic. Really like it.
Right.
Like, feels the pie demon was weird. Well, it's a regular show.
Yeah,
It's always-
things come out of nowhere all the time.
And you know what's worse about the pie guy's glasses is his pie.
That's right.
Like, could we get a pie insult clip for a future review? Yeah, we can, Akira, but as I said, the timing has to be right. We gotta find a scene where it fits. Like, Pops has Luigi won every trope. Hi, Kat, what I miss?
Wow.
Hey, Bat Kid, only on the 4th episode. We're wrapping up Pie Contest right now. And Pie Contest is great. I really love it. It's a regular show classic. It just
Yeah.
spirals into crazy so hard, but that's what makes it so funny. Yeah, Pie Contest easily won this contest, going on to S tier.
Yeah.
Alright, so if you're just showing up, Exit 9B, Terror Tales 2, and Pie Contest so far are winners in S tier. A lot of good episodes so far. Starter Pack is our only bad one, but that might change soon. We got a few more coming
Yep.
up. So what came next, Wolf?
150-piece kit with the guest appearance of the Drumatron VI.
Yeah, Heir to the Throne is showing up at the park, and they're gonna play a legendary 150-piece drum solo. And apparently, Benson used to be a part of this band. To get more backstory for Benson, Benson was the OG drummer to Heir to the Throne, and he did that solo first. The Drumatron AI kind of like downloaded it from him.
They
I guess
replaced him with it.
Yeah, they replaced Benson with AI.
Yeah.
Yep, and Benson is calling them out saying, I played that solo, tell them, Augie. Benson, you never played that solo. And the bandmates are complete jealous dicks, pretty much trying to ostracize Benson, keep him away from the band, and try to maintain, like, their reputation with the
Exactly.
AI.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
the
but-
VI.
And Benson calls them out, challenges them to a contest, allow him to play that on stage to show that it's fully capable of being played by a human, that Benson was the original player of that song. And Heir to the Throne seemingly agrees, but however, clearly sabotage him. Like they get
They
like,
only attack the drums.
right, well, they try to buy the park crew over, give them like
Right.
the VIP passes.
Backstage passes,
They're
yeah.
like completely starstruck in awe by them. Like, oh, Heir to the Throne's so
Yeah.
cool. Heir to the Throne's great. Why would they lie? And they pretty much manipulate Mordecai and Rigby into making a stop, and they destroy Benson's drums kit.
Right, which crosses
complete-
the line for those two.
What the hell? You guys are supposed to be cool. We are cool. That's why we're getting rid of this loser. Yep. They're total dicks. They ban Benson. Benson doesn't give up, and Mordecai, Rigby, and Benson actually come together to help Benson in his moment of triumph. They hijack their drum kits and
Yep.
have it like all set up and planned perfectly. Basically, Benson shows up on stage to upstage them and show that he was the player of that drum solo, and Benson pretty much rocks here. He steals the show, plays
Right.
150 drums, even fits the entire thing up in a crane at
That's
one point.
right.
He's got like 2 drum kits, one facing the front, and he turns around for all the shiny ones,
Right.
the metal ones.
Yeah, I know. It's like a
I forgot what it was called.
Gamelon, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Go
AI,
ahead, critic.
the
Gamelon
AI
up
comes to life and tries to stop him, turns like
Right.
a spider droid.
Binds one of his hands to prevent him from hitting the switch
Right.
to slam on the gong.
Benson's skull almost catches on fire,
His
but he doesn't.
skeleton.
Plays the giant cymbal in the end.
Boom,
Boom, boom, cause an earthquake.
Somehow
and-
no one dies.
their hair dyed. Heir to the Throne's like wigs
yeah.
come flying off. Yeah, they are hypocrites because they made fun of Benson.
Yeah.
Look at his chrome dome. Chrome
Chrome
dome? Chrome dome? Chrome dome? Yeah, they're all bald. Yes, they're old now. But yeah, they apologized because they were completely made fools of. Benson showed them up, played that 150-piece kit, but Benson actually refuses to rejoin the band. He likes it here at the park because the park is his rock and roll now.
Yeah.
And it ends up kind of Mordecai and Rigby realizing that Benson's kind of different than they thought he was.
Yeah.
Guess we'll never understand that guy. And Benson's actually proud of his job at the park.
Right.
He's moved on, but he wanted to show that, oh, he was capable of doing this all along. And I will say, it is a pretty huge victory for Benson.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Definitely another good Benson episode here.
Right.
Got more of his backstory. Though, I hated that they kind of retcon that he wasn't in the band that long.
Yes, but that comes later. I'm
Right.
not holding against this episode.
The way they act is, they imply he's like been with it for years until they kicked him
Right.
out. But no, he was like there for 6 months apparently. BS. And he also played that 150 solo.
Right. And then also tried to go solo himself.
Right. He had like a lot that went on in between before he went to the park.
Yeah.
Like the pie
Hey,
is
that's
good.
banana.
Hi, Cat, what I missed. Not too much. We're on to the Benson episode. The pie episode is good, yep. I stopped watching regular show and it had Tim Curry as the one literal phone guy. He was also a hot dog.
Yeah.
Tim Curry was hilarious. Also, Benson is peak, makes a large set. Yeah, he had that whole 150-piece
Right.
kit. I assumed he, like, stole it from them.
Well,
They
so
didn't
some
destroy
of
it.
them. Because only some of them got destroyed. All the others were in the garage downtown.
Right, he had, like, a storage
Yeah.
unit full of them. By the way, when I mentioned the Bat Family Adventures, I was referring to the webcomic, not the TV show. Sorry for any confusion during the other tier list. Oh, that's okay, Bat Kid. That was, like, weeks ago.
Yeah.
Benson needs some love. Yeah, he does. Benson's a good guy deep down, and
Yeah.
I think this episode also did another fantastic job humanizing him a bit. We get to see a different side to Benson. He's not just the
Right.
anger-prone manager.
Right. I do also like the line of the, "No, I need you."
Right.
To Mordecai and Rigby when they leave.
Right, he's like begging them to stay because he needs
Right.
their help.
Yeah, he needs all the help he can get.
And in the end, they do kind of come through for him.
Yeah.
Mordecai and Rigby stick by him, realize Heir to the Throne are dicks.
Well, they only destroyed his kid.
Yeah, they do kind of atone and apologize to Benson.
Right,
And
all the
the
park
entire
crew-
park crew help fight them off.
Right, including Thomas.
Right, Thomas can actually kick butt, even
Right.
though he's the weakling. I never fully watch regular show due to kid channels never staying consistent access where we live. Oh,
Aw.
that's a shame. You can find it online, like so funny.
Yeah.
Somehow this episode predicted the future given the usage of AI like ChatGPT and other AI apps. Yeah. Benson got replaced by AI.
Yeah.
The AI even tried to kill him. Bald, my eyes. Same Joseph. Like Yukimi is a remake Freeze in the entire ocean.
Okay.
Just realized if Benson was the one who did the solo drum with every drum, how come he's not famous, given no one else has done it? I believe Heir to the Throne kind of discredited him.
Yeah.
They tried to hide that he was a part of the band.
Right. And so it was probably just under Heir to the Throne itself rather than Benson.
Yeah, they just didn't give him credit.
Yeah.
And Benson finally gets his credit by the end of the episode. Like, regular show is cool. Yeah, it is.
Yep.
He wants to see he loves the Gary versus David musical battle.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Yeah, the Synthos battle, yeah.
The sins of Synthos.
That was pretty epic. Can't wait
Yeah,
to get to
could
that
be.
episode.
Yep.
Where do you want to rank a 150-piece
S.
kit? S, really?
I really
I was
love
going to
this
say
episode.
A, but yeah, I can put
Really?
S. Yeah. I'll put on low S. Love Benson.
Why would you have said A? What's holding it back for you?
Well, honestly, I thought the one negative I do have is it's kind of obvious Heir to the Throne are bad guys, and
Yeah.
Mordecai and Rigby looks so stupid for trusting them. It's like, wait, why are we stopping here? No reason. And they get like baseball bats out.
Right.
It's like, God, it's obvious these guys are dicks and liars.
Right. Well,
But-
it's because they're blinded by their fame.
Right, they do apologize in the end and say, oh, Benson, we would welcome you back into the band.
Right.
But Benson actually says no, which honestly did kind of surprise me.
Yeah.
Yeah, Benson actually likes his job here at the park,
Yep.
but I will give it S tier. I'll put it low S tier, though,
Alright.
because I do think these other ones are definitely funnier.
That's fair.
But 150-piece kit, easily a Benson W, one of the best episodes of Radio Show. I agree with Wolf, we'll put it onto S tier.
Yep.
Alright, next one.
The bald spot.
Oh, not this one.
Yes,
Another
this
bad
one.
Muscle Man episode. Okay, like starter pack. I go out of my way to skip this episode because of
so
Benson
weird.
showing off his rack. That just makes me cringe, and I do not like looking at it. All right, so if you don't remember, in this episode, Muscle Man gets a bad haircut. He accidentally gets a bald spot. He believes he's actually losing his hair,
Right.
and is afraid his girl, Starla, will dump him because he's balding. Except not really.
I do like
Police
that
arrest
dream.
my boyfriend. He's bald. The Imagine sequence is the funniest part
Yeah,
because
definitely.
he overreacts.
Right.
Like, his bald spot also looks insanely bigger than it actually is.
Right.
Yeah, I also love it. They confirm that Skips is actually bald too. You ain't fooling anyone with that comb over. How did you know? And Skips is also completely
Right.
bald. He combs that huge rock of hair over.
That's incredible.
Yeah, Skips is bald. He's like, hey, it's no problem. You'll get used to it. Really? Yeah, in like a million years. Wow, that was kind of a dumb Skips moment,
Yeah,
honestly.
definitely.
It's like, you know your friends aren't immortal, right, Skips?
Right.
And basically, Muscle Man is completely terrified of people seeing him with a bald spot, so he comes up with an idea to distract people by shaking his muscle pecs, and
Yeah.
he loses control of them. They
That's
gain a
so
mind of their
weird.
own, and
They become like golden and start hypnotizing women.
this is why I don't like the episode. We're like staring at Muscle Man's man tits all
Right.
episode, and it's just so weird and gross. It's like, I do not like looking at like a fat guy's man boobs. And yeah, they gain a mind of their own and they won't stop shaking, and
Right.
it makes every woman in the roller skate rink fall in love with him.
Right.
It's like, why? What's appealing about that?
I guess it's just one of those very strange things you can't look away from.
Right, all the guys get jealous, and I love that one guy tries to punch him and it disintegrates his hands.
Right. It's like dentist drill sound
It's like
effects.
they're moving so fast that they vaporize anything like its own atmosphere.
Right.
And of course, Muscle Man fesses up that he only did it because he wanted to distract people from the fact that he's bald. Bald, and all the women instantly lose interest in him as if the weird magic wasn't doing anything there. Yeah, and Starla sticks by him because she loves him. To the episode's credit, it does kind of show you that Starla does care about Muscle Man more than his looks. She accepts him and tells him the truth. Oh, it's just a bad haircut. Whoever cut your hair accidentally shaved a spot too cleanly. And yeah, he and Starla stick together, have another gross making out scene. Where do you want to rank this? Honestly,
Somewhere low.
I want to put it low. I do not like rewatching this one because I don't like staring at Muscle Man's chest.
Right.
And it's so weird. Even like weirder, I do kind of find it funny the build up to it where High Five's like in the bathroom and Muscle Man's having a moment.
Right.
Glad I missed this episode.
Yeah.
Bald, my eyes. Like why it feels like my mom is a good hairstylist. Like, why burn a man's hand off? Because it's, like, moving so fast.
Exactly.
That-
And besides, the guy attacked him.
Yeah, he kind of had it coming, but it
Yeah.
was just so funny. I didn't remember the episode, but after hearing about it, to quote Muscle Man, man, what is wrong with you? Yeah, I agree. It's, like, kind of like a lowbrow gross out episode.
Yeah.
You almost it teeters on that, but yeah, it's basically Muscle Man shaking his pecs, and it looks so bizarre.
Right, but you just can't look away from it.
Not sure why all the women fall for him though. It's like, yeah, look, is that something that appeals to you women, seeing like a fat guy's man tits like rocking around like that? Honestly, I want to put it onto F tier.
Yeah,
I do
we can
not
do
like it.
At least the starter pack just for that dream sequence.
Right, the dream sequence is the funniest part.
Right.
That's what one points. If you want to see it, watch it for that clip.
Yeah.
Police arrest my boyfriend. He's bald. His bald spot's like insanely bigger.
Right.
You know who else lost 10 years of memory on an SD card?
Oh, jeez.
My mom.
Sorry to hear that.
Like Benson retired to become a park owner. Technically, he's still working there, but
He's
yeah.
just the manager, yeah.
S rank episode, yep. Down with advanced AI, may it all be destroyed without the ability for recovery, yep.
I mean, hey, OpenAI is going down at least. Slowly, but it's bleeding.
Oh, okay, Akira has a friend who can draw Ben 10 and DC characters.
Oh, hell yeah.
I didn't remember the episode, I read that one.
Okay.
And, like, why didn't you use that clip in Say Cheese and Die Again review like it could work? Oh, it's a bald muscle man.
I guess.
Could've, but I guess Wolf didn't care for it. Honestly, I don't blame Wolf for wanting to get away from Say Cheese and die as fast as possible. Glad I missed the episode. I read that one. I see F rank for the bald episode. Yeah, it was pretty bad. To answer the question, vomit. Chick magnet, but my sister's more a forensic science logic. Oh, what? Forensic girls can't get into sexy guys? The dream sequence is a funny moment in an out of context moment. Yeah, that's what really made it funny.
Of course.
Yeah, it's been a bad morning. Hope you're alright then, Tails. But alright, yeah, Bald Spot, another F tier one. Easily one of Muscle Man's worst episodes. Do not recommend it. It is an easy skip. Alright, next one.
Guys night.
Guys night. Hey, Benson. Guys night.
Is it that time already?
Alright, don't get too crazy. What us never. And they all guys night.
Right.
I loved reading the magazine.
I want to stick a key in that.
I think I'm in love. Yeah, I'd parallel park that. And they're like looking at a car.
Right.
Guys night. Guys night. This one we have to put in S tier.
Yeah.
It is the milk
I
challenge.
mean, we only rewatched it like a couple days ago.
Right. I will put it above Pie Contest.
Yeah.
Above Terror Tales?
I think so.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Terry Tales episodes are solid, but this one is just kind of above it.
Right. Guys Nights, the Ultimate Bros episode.
Yeah.
Apparently, every week the guys have a guys night. They get together after work and throw a huge party. Mordecai, Muscle Man, Rigby, High Five Ghost, and this time, Pops. This is a Pops episode. Pops wants to join the bros. He wants to be one of the guys. And Pops is kind of not let into their deeper friend circles because they don't see him as a masculine guy, a real man's man.
Yeah, he's Pops.
He's Pops, and Pops wants to prove himself that he can be a guy too. Chanting, chanting. And in order to pass a guy's initiation, Pops takes up the milk challenge. Drink an entire gallon of milk at once.
Yeah.
And in under like an hour, I believe.
think
That's
so.
the thing, is like
Probably.
under an hour. Yeah, drink an entire gallon of milk under an hour, which honestly sounds like an easy challenge.
Right, but also you have to raise it above your head.
Raise the jug above your head. Pops unfortunately struggles to do this. He fails numerous times, goes
Right.
through like 50 gallons of milk, tries different methods, but just can't do it. And
Right.
Pops gets sicker and sicker. Pops wants to prove that he's a guy like them, and that's kind of his story. Eventually, Pops does finally try it one more time, only for some irregular stuff to happen. Pops gets sent to another dimension, and I know you love this line. Is he alright?
He's not alright, he's all white.
Surprised I haven't used that for
I
Appeal
kn-
Zone
I
yet.
kn- eventually.
Eventually. Yeah. Pops enters this weird supernatural hallucination world where he meets a bunch of other guys who quote-unquote tried the milk challenge. Apparently they all drank it, but they didn't complete it. They didn't raise the jug over their head. And they can't remember this,
Right.
which is kind of weird. This is where the episode gets really trippy because they don't explain it super well. But
Yeah.
Pops is in this other nether realm. I heard some people theorize that, oh, Pops is actually inside his own mind.
That's also what I've come around to.
Right, and they meet these like weird Among Us looking monsters.
Yeah.
They're like constantly feeding them milk, pampering them. We don't know why, and we don't see them like letting them leave and such.
Right.
And we find out like they take off like their weird goggles that they're actually like monsters, like
They
Among
just have
Us.
a mouth.
And it's never explained what these things are or why they're doing all this.
Right.
Like, no, I don't want any more milk. Tell me we beat the challenge, right? And they all like turn into
Yeah.
Among Us creatures. They bite one of them and turn him into one of them, like
Yeah, that was
zombies.
freaky.
That was freaky and weird.
Everybody follow Pops.
And two of the guys die. They
Right.
like eat that one guy, and one guy gets dragged to his death.
Yeah.
Pops actually rises up. He proves his manhood here. He takes charge, beats up monsters, and they all get out. At least most of them get
Yeah.
out. And the guys say, wow, Pops, you're a true hero. I'm gonna raise a jug in your honor when we get out of this.
Yeah.
And Pops makes it back to our world, raises the jug, and wins his manhood challenge.
After shoving Rigby for no reason.
Right. And this is kind of like the theory. Some people thought, oh, this isn't actually real. It's all in Pops' mind. All
Right.
the guys he met are like what he imagines tough guys and masculine
yeah.
men to be. And the milk is, like, literally drowning him. It's killing him when they infect the other guys. Pops is, like, losing his life the more he loses his friends.
Right, and then, because, of course, the elevator as well is going up and out.
Right. That he's coming back to our reality back in his head.
Right, he's becoming conscious again.
Though, again, it's kind of left vague if this actually happened or not in
Right.
typical regular show fashion. This one I'm more willing to believe than the, Utopia was never real, he was just in Benson's mind.
Yeah, no, that one makes no sense.
Yeah, especially because he actually interacts with stuff in the
Right.
episode. Here I'm willing to buy it, but yeah, Pops passes the milk challenge, raises the jug, and he's a total guy now. Yeah, Pops officially joins the friendship circle in this episode, and honestly, I really like it. It's a great Pops episode, honestly.
Oh yeah, there is one criticism I have with this, and that's why is Rigby counted as a guy when he hasn't done a challenge? Because he tried the excellent one, and that's what they pinned to him, but he almost died
Yeah.
doing that. Yeah, he never passed it.
Well, he got the hat.
Right. That's right, and they took all those photos afterwards after trying to kill him again.
You think if we take that hat off, he'll go back into a coma?
Only one way to find out.
No! It's like, did they just, like, have happy time in photos after
Right,
that?
what happened afterwards?
Yeah, it's crazy. Guys night. Like Thomas is a Soviet spy. Remember he went to the
was told to
Soviets
get-
after he got the chips? Yeah.
Right, and then Muscle Man kept him out.
Right. Just leave the chips where you're standing and back away. I didn't like the episode. Mostly it feels kind of mean-spirited to Muscle Man and a gross out. Oh, we're talking about the bald spot.
Oh, yeah.
And all the gross out with Muscle Man flexing. Yeah, that I didn't like it for that, too.
Right.
Nope, I just don't care for that stuff. I don't speak for everyone in the field I'm majoring in, but I don't care for big muscles.
That's fair.
By the way, Wolf, what do you think about Virgil and the Quantum Ranger, Eric being played by the same guy?
I mean, that's fine.
And
He does a solid performance.
would he be a good Fred Jones in Scooby-Doo?
God, I need to rewatch one of those things first.
Since my sister hates anime with big muscles, since that feels like not human life, she must hate JoJo.
What, do you mean the 16-year-old that's built like a 28-year-old?
Right. Regular show predicted Among Us. Yeah, it's kind of funny how that's similar design. Like, little guys who don't speak, who wear those big-ass goggle things.
Right, see, I always equate it more to the Oompa Loompas in, I think, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the Mike
the Johnny
TV
Depp
room.
one, yeah.
Right, where that one is also another white space with all the
And they all wear the
suits.
white spandex
Exactly.
suits, yeah.
It always makes me think of that.
Yeah, it's like Mindscape from Persona game logic.
That's fair.
Like to think this is all in Pops' head, given we never see any of these guys ever again. It's never
Right.
really explained who these Among Us in the universe are.
Yeah, they're just a thing that exists.
Yeah, they also never came back. Yeah, I think it makes sense that the theory that it's all in Pops' head, and this is him like fighting back against death itself.
Right.
Yeah, Pops sees like all his masculine heroes, teams up with them, fights his way out because Pops really is a guy. He's badass, he's strong, and he takes charge. Yeah, I'm gonna put Guys Night on the S tier. It is a classic. Definitely one of the top 10 Pops episodes for sure.
Yep.
Going up on S tier, it's a Guys Night Spectacular.
Yep.
Can't wait to get to the sequel. Alright, that's S tier. What do we do next, Wolf?
A Rigby and Eileen episode with one pull-up.
Alright, okay, so Wolf might be a bit upset with me. I think this episode is fine.
That's fair.
Yeah, not one of my favorite episodes. It definitely has its funny moments for
Right.
sure.
Speaking of not liking muscles.
You're right. Alright, we're at another muscle episode, this time with Rigby. The park crew have to pass the presidential fitness exam by doing a lot of physical activity. Namely, to pass the test, they have to do at least one pull-up to show that they're physically abled.
Yep.
And all the guys pass except for Rigby. Rigby is so weak, he can't do one pull-up.
He could do everything else, though.
Right, so Rigby has to get in shape, exercise, and master doing at least one pull-up. And basically, Rigby fumbles it for half the episode. He, practices on a video game. It's like, oh, I can do it in the video game. This is my training. And he can't do it in real life. I love Muscle Man is kind of a dick towards Rigby.
Oh, yeah.
Whoop, 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 whoop. And he sells tickets to see him fail.
In the event of a no-show, there are no refunds.
Alright, so Rigby needs help, and we finally get an Eileen and Rigby pair up. I think we got one, at least one before, but this
Probably.
one, another one pushing their ship. Eileen is actually physically able. She's very physically fit.
Right.
Ironically, we never see her use this ability many times. But yeah, Eileen becomes Rigby's personal coach, helping him get into shape, helping him gain some upper body strength, and teach him to do one pull-up. Rigby tries, he almost does it, but isn't good enough, so Rigby resorts to cheating, where he sees the Russian.
Right.
Where basically, this guy is like selling a machine that could give you muscles overnight in your sleep. Rigby buys this kit and, of course, stupidly doesn't follow the rules.
Falls asleep doing it.
Puts the Russian stuff all over his body and becomes the Hulk. But he's so huge he can't even move.
Right.
The muscles are just too heavy. And Eileen coaches Rigby to make it there in time because Rigby's job is on the line now. If Rigby doesn't do this pull-up, then he's fired. And Rigby has a race against the clock where we see him use his Hulk muscles to run across the park with his hands.
He tries to do the pull-up and it just sinks into the earth.
Right, he falls into the earth, uses his muscles to climb up to not just do a one pull-up, but pull himself out of a literal pit.
Just as a punch ladder.
Right, Rigby finally does the pull-up, saves the job, and Eileen wants to give him a hug where he snaps her spine.
Right.
I would hug you, but I'm afraid the mask might break your spine.
I'll take my chances. Totally worth it.
Yeah.
And she took her glasses off for it.
Yep, they both go to the hospital together.
Right.
Yep. Where do you want to rank Rigby and Eileen's episode? I was thinking like maybe A, but B most likely for me. What about you?
I could do A, and then we just keep it low.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, because I really do like it, because I'm big on Rigby Eileen.
I know you are.
Yeah.
They're your alpha couple.
They're literally the best couple in the show. Again, it's incredible how they have this, and then also all the Mordecai stuff.
What, you don't like Benson and Audrey, the couple that broke up off screen?
Right, where they completely changed Audrey the next time we see her.
They do. Like, I never had a guy's night. You'll get your time, Akira. You'll get your time. Question, has everyone did at least one pull-up in their life? Because the episode makes it seem like it's hard. Yeah, I did when I was in school.
Yeah,
It was a
but
requirement.
I can never do it again, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was like a requirement in school that you had to at least do 10 pull-ups at
Yeah.
one point, but now they lowered it to 1 to make children not feel bad.
Thanks, Obama. Your
Yeah,
presidential
thanks.
fitness test.
When Rigby did a video game called Push Up, it doesn't count. Of course it doesn't count. It's a
Right.
video game.
Carbo loading.
Before I forget, are you two going to get tickets for the Amazing Digital Circus in theaters? I actually want to. Not sure if Wolf wants to. I know you have
What-
to deal with people.
And also, we need a theater near us. I don't know where it is.
our theater isn't going to play it.
I don't know. I'd have to look online.
I would look it up, but yeah, I will probably look it up when we get closer to that time period.
Yeah.
I want to see it in theaters. Wolf said that they were going to have like a marathon of every episode
So,
in theaters.
yeah, apparently it's combining every episode as like this full experience, and then of course the final
Right.
one with
I
it
would
too.
honestly like to watch that too.
Yeah,
I'd
especially
love
on
to
the
see it
big
in theaters.
theater.
Yeah. See Ragatha get her head blown off and
Right.
gun in theaters.
Hopefully, there's not going to be too many children.
Right. Seeing Kane's freak out in theaters, that would be epic.
Oh yes.
Yeah, his meltdown and him
Right.
screaming, "Why do you people torment me?" That would be so awesome seeing it in the theater experience.
Oh, I thought you were gonna do the.
I am God!
Like, I feel like that's gonna be hype in the
No,
theater.
I'm not a Sonic creepypasta. Yeah, I would definitely try to see it in theaters.
Okay.
If it doesn't, it's coming to YouTube. Either
Yeah,
way,
2
so
weeks
yeah.
after. But then, of course, it might have a different ending.
I only remember this episode where Rigby becomes the tank from Left 4 Dead, and it's a surprise Rigby
Yeah.
can keep a few of the muscle after going to the hospital. Well, he's gonna like sit there until it wears off.
Yeah, you gotta let it drain from him.
I have no intention of watching it in the theaters because I don't want to give everyone spoilers. Well, you could just not tell anyone spoilers.
I know, right? Unfortunately, they're gonna be everywhere on the internet.
Plus, Wolf and I could finally do that character tier list if we see it in theaters early.
Right. But I think we still have to wait for the 2 weeks at least.
Yeah, I'll be fair until the episode's out at least.
Right.
Alright, one pull up. I think it's A tier then. I'll agree with you on that one. A nice Rigby and Eileen bonding episode. It's pretty awesome. Going on A tier.
Yep.
What came next?
The
is
Christmas special.
Merry Christmas, Santa Claus. Santa Claus is a badass. He's an action hero, and he's trying to steal this magical present. He's fighting an evil, treacherous elf over it, and Santa Claus gets shot and thrown off a sled where he crashes into Mordecai and Rigby's garage.
Right. Oh, not you two.
Yeah, this has, I believe the late Alan Arkin voices Santa Claus.
No, Ed Asner.
Oh, Ed Asner, sorry. My mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ed Asner, the old man from Up. Remember that movie, Wolf?
It's such a good movie, too.
Yeah, Ed Asner plays badass Santa Claus.
Yep.
Santa needs this supernatural present destroyed, taken to Mount Doom to be thrown into the lava pit, basically.
Just
and
Lord
he
of the Rings.
needs somebody to do it in his stead because he's too injured. And unfortunately, those heroes are Mordecai and Rigby. Mordecai, Rigby, and the park crew save Christmas. And this is a pretty crazy episode, not gonna lie. It's a Christmas special that's an hardcore action movie. The
Right.
elf is like a full-blown psychopath who wants to steal the present, killing numerous people to get to it.
Right.
Like, the elf has his own Call of Duty Black Ops helping him. They attack Gene, take over his park.
Yep.
And basically, the guys are rushing to a volcano that's in Gene's park.
For
to
some
destroy the
reason.
gift. Yeah, they have an active volcano still there.
Right.
And they pass, like, all the trials. Wrestle a bear, don't lose. And we get to see all the park crew have their time to shine.
Yeah.
Mordecai and Rigby are the main heroes. We get to see Muscle Man do Dance Dance Revolution.
Benson does pinball.
Yeah, he's good at the stick games.
Right.
We see Pops wrestle a bear. Surprised it wasn't Skips.
Yeah, right.
That still surprised me. Pops is the one who fights the polar bear.
Nah, Skips was the translator.
Love the polar bear talks and has a portal in its torso. Go down like a fun slide.
Right.
You know, they make it to Mount Doom, have an epic fight with the elf where they fall into the lava, kind of like fighting Gollum for the One Ring. And Santa shows up, revealing he had his bulletproof vest on. So what? I thought you couldn't make invisibility cloaks.
We can make them.
We just can't give them out as gifts. Badass Santa Claus.
Right.
It turns out the present corrupts people. It brings out the worst in them. It's a gift that can give you anything you want, and people do not have self-control or a limit over
Right.
it. The
Again,
gift
it's just the One Ring.
is the One Ring. It corrupts people, makes them want anything. They turn into monsters and animals fighting over it.
Right.
It happens to the park crew. It happens to Gene's crew briefly. They realize that this gift must be destroyed. The elf doesn't want that because he believes Santa's jealous of his genius because his device is like revolutionary. It'll create Christmas without Santa Claus.
Right.
Guy's like clearly lost his mind, clearly has some envy towards Santa
Clearly
Claus.
has an ego.
Right. They fight over it, and Mordecai and Rigby get the double hoverboard, fly out of there, and the elf and the present die. Pretty hardcore death scene, too.
Yep.
Like, they fall into the lava. Elf guy and the present fall and die. Mordecai and Rigby make it out, and they save Christmas. And they have a fun time with Santa Claus.
Yep.
I'll call you to go bowling sometime. Hey, Santa, you're like the official representation of Christmas. What do you think of the sweater?
Benson, I think you should have thrown it in the volcano.
Everyone calling Benson's sweater ugly, and
Right.
Santa himself finally wakes him up to it. And then he finally gives Mordecai and Rigby an invisibility cloak.
Yep.
Sometimes rules can be broken. And they ditch Benson even though he was nice and offered to clean with them.
Right.
Yeah. And Santa rides out like the DeLorean.
Right.
This episode, it is epic.
Yeah, it's gotta be
go
S.
S tier, yeah. I'm gonna put it above the Halloween one for sure.
How'd you get here? I took the stairs.
This is like one of the best Christmas specials we've seen in a long while.
Right.
Remember when Cartoon Network used to do great Christmas episodes?
Yeah.
Now they like don't touch it because they're afraid to offend people. Yeah, Christmas masterpiece. I love it. It's up there next to the Ed, Edd and Eddie Christmas in terms of iconic Christmas episodes. Really insane adventure, hardcore action, fun park crew moments. This episode, it is plain awesome. It is peak regular show. Gonna put it onto S tier.
Yeah.
Like a star on a Christmas tree. Oh yeah, now we're going into the Christmas special. I always love this, especially the track that plays when Mordecai and Rigby stop the evil elf, and the entire special is literally insane.
Right.
Yeah, really, they actually made like rock Christmas music.
Yeah.
Yeah, they like play that like in a countdown moment. and every entrance to each trial is a slide. That's kind of funny. It's like a ride.
Well, it is, because there's even the sign that was, like, crossed out of, like, go back up for the ride.
You're right. I only got to see or watch the Amazing Digital Circus movie. If there was a digital circus theme, popcorn bucket, and images, there's going to be a bunch of children, a bunch of Tadsy fans there.
I'm going to hate the amount of children that are probably going to be there.
I would be surprised. Who's bringing their children to see
Because
Tadsy?
it's cartoon characters. Everyone knows that's for children only.
You know what I want? I want the ability to have sex. An actual line in Tadsy. Right. I can't wait to see the parents explain that. Wait, what did Zooble want, Mommy?
And also, of course, her holy shit.
Right.
Uncensored.
Well, it's like the first uncensored swear we got.
Except for Kane once when he says crap.
Right. Did he just say... Can't wait to see all the children scarred for life when Kane's screaming and insane.
Yeah, there's so many adult jokes throughout the series.
It's like, it's clearly not made for kids, and the reason why they censored it was because they were making fun of YouTube's policies. Yeah. Christmas special is epic. Yeah, that was a fun episode.
Yep.
Alright, yeah. This one, S tier, masterpiece. Watch it all the time. Watch it every year. We still have it saved on our DVR because we love it that much. Wolf, you love the Christmas special?
Yes.
Yeah. Alright, S tier. Next episode.
TGI Tuesday.
Ah, yeah, TGI Tuesday.
I have a soft spot for this one.
You do, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, so Margaret is going off to a college interview. She's not off to college yet. She's going to a bunch of universities to do interviews. And today's like her last day in the park for like a month. So the crew decide to throw her a farewell party. Unfortunately, it's a Tuesday. And whoever heard of having a party on a Tuesday? That's like the running gag.
Right.
Mordecai, Eileen, and Rigby want to surprise her with a party, and they can't get anything together. They go to, like, a bunch of clubs. We just see the box has a return cameo here.
You guys do know you're banned for life, right?
It means banned for life. And without the evil club guy who tries to chase after him.
Nobody's allowed in here. Nobody!
Muscle Man likes to scope out party cities. He always comes here to see what's happening.
I told you I just work here.
He'll break eventually. They finally get something together when Benson actually kind of inadvertently helps save the day. Benson needs their help with a special job cleaning up the abandoned ballroom, and he'll allow them a chance to use the ballroom for Margaret's party if they can clean up the mess here. But the mess is supernatural and doesn't seem to go away no matter how many times it's cleaned.
Yep.
And we find out the ballroom is haunted.
Yep.
Yeah, there's actually party dancer ghosts here who are waiting for, was her name Jolene? Charlene. Yeah, sorry, my mistake.
I mean, that's fair. They both have lean in it.
Jolene.
I'm begging on you, please don't take my man.
Yeah, alright. They're throwing a party for Charlene, but that time has, like, long passed.
It was the 80s is when it happened.
They're still waiting on somebody who's never gonna show up, and they plan this all for her until tragedy struck.
Right.
And basically, they get into a dance competition with the park crew.
Yep.
They dance with the ghosts, and it's kind of funny because they all just do the same exact dance move.
Of course, that was the hottest thing. Gang dancing.
They're all just doing like a flash mob dance, and they have a dance off. Eventually, they run out of time, and they finally ask the ghost, like, why are you still waiting for Charlene?
Right.
And they reveal that Charlene was somebody they cared about.
Right.
They're still holding out hope that she would show up. They finally tell them that it's time to move on. The ghosts become, I guess, friends with them.
Right, because they respect them, because they're in a similar position.
Right, they're trying to throw a party for somebody who's also leaving forever.
Right.
And they decide to work together where they make the greatest magical haunted ghost party ever.
Yep, they even put on the slow music.
Right, Margaret shows up just in time, the party's a huge hit, and Mordecai and Margaret finally have a romantic-ish moment here.
Right.
And Muscle Man got everyone together.
Oh, we should have been partying on Tuesday years ago.
Hey, complete stranger, show up to this chick's party. Like inviting like everyone off the street.
Right.
But yeah, finally a happy Mordecai and Margaret moment, and honestly that's kind of why I don't like this episode, because it was all for nothing in the end. Alright, where do you want to rank this one? Honestly, I think it's fine.
I was gonna say A.
Really A.
I think it's still a fine, fun episode.
All right,
It's not.
I could put up there.
Yeah, it's not home running anything.
I do
What
like
you want
one
to put it on
more.
B?
I was thinking like B at least, but
Jeez.
I could agree with you. Like,
Yeah, it's just fun, and also the song is really cool.
all right, so I don't really hate it. I just find it okay. It
Yeah.
didn't make me laugh as hard. Oh, the funniest joke is from Benson. They threw a ton of big balls here. Were they big?
Oh, they were huge.
Ow! I love that just for a balls joke.
Yeah. I love Rigby's kid humor.
Right, Rigby's the funniest. I think my brother likes the Carols of the Bell Peak and Christmas specials.
How can
Yeah,
you
that was in
not?
there. Just showed up. Which episode is this? We're on TGI Tuesday right now, which is going on to A tier. Wolf really likes it. I will say it's a kind of sweet episode. It has a Mordecai and
Yeah.
Margaret finally coming together at least.
Right, as a Mordecai Margaret episode this early, it's fine. It's actually trying to push it forward. It's just unfortunate what happens later.
Oh dear God, every parent is gonna lose their marbles if they watch it with their kid. I'm talking about Tatsy.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, Zubul says she wants to have sex.
Right.
Okay, how you gonna explain
I mean,
that to your 5-year-old?
Even from the start, Pomni tries all the different swears.
Yeah, she like curses every bad word.
Right.
Pomni's got a sailor mouth.
Well, I think she's just testing the limitations of it.
Right. I also think kids will be scarred for life by some
Oh,
scenes,
yeah.
like the evil angel head for one. That's
Oh,
a
yeah.
jump scare. How's your wife, Kinger? Alright. Whoever has a party on a Tuesday, what about Taco Tuesday? Well, those are tacos. You
Yeah,
don't
that's
have
not
to set
really
up
a
whole
party.
The 80s was one of the best decades. That it was.
So true.
That it was. And
We will
also
never escape from it.
Yeah, people want to recapture it.
It's 40 years back now.
Muscle Man, hey, random unknown stranger, come to this chick's party. Probably the funniest moment in the episode.
Right.
That and the balls joke, those are the funniest lines
Yeah.
to me. Those are definitely worth the rewatch. All right, I thought it was fine. Wolf really likes it
Yep.
though. We'll put it on to A tier.
Yeah.
TGI Tuesday, they succeeded at the impossible. They had a fun party on a Tuesday.
Yep.
Going on to A tier. Definitely more tolerable Margaret
Right.
episode. All right, next.
This next one I know you will absolutely love because it's basically a Breaking Bad episode. Firework Run.
Yes, the firework ones. All right, so this is their 4th of July special, and it is another fun holiday special. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost accidentally screw up. They're
Well, it's
screwing
really
out the
Muscle
fireworks.
Man
Yeah,
screwed
it's all
up.
Muscle Man's fault. Muscle Man wants to show off the fireworks and accidentally sets off all their entire fireworks supply,
Right.
leading to the funniest Benson freak out. Why would you do that? Why would you set off all the fireworks by the morning of the 4th of July? And he threatens to fire all 4 of them, rather unfairly, because 3 of them didn't do anything.
Right.
But he says, get some replacement fireworks or you're fired. And Muscle Man knows a guy who can hook them up with real cheap fireworks, where Muscle Man used to work for a cartel. They go to like
Right.
Mexico, to this factory in the middle of a desert to meet his old bromigo Hector. And Hector is this creepy cackling psychopath with a dark sense of humor.
Right.
Yeah, Hector's like a straight up Breaking Bad villain, and he says, oh, he can give you some fireworks, but you'll have to do a favor for me.
Right, because it would cost double because of the rush job.
Right, you asked me for fireworks on the 4th of July? This guy is kind of unstable.
Yeah, Andreas Saloff does great with him.
Yeah, he was definitely having fun.
Right.
Like, one minute he's a nice, chill dude, the next he's a freaking out psychopath.
Right.
Yeah, he says, okay, just make this drop off for me at this position. And they're like delivering drugs to a guy is like clearly a metaphor
Yeah.
for drugs, but it's gunpowder. We see they have like the pro grade factory.
Right underneath the dingy house.
Right there, the house looks weird. Like, why is the living room such a mess? A weird, gross looking living room. Where like there's a TV on a ladder on a mini kiddie pool,
Yeah.
and the
It's
dog
like
is like wearing
Christmas-
socks.
There's like Christmas lights as well.
Right, and in the back room, there's this pro-grade organized factory. It's so
Right.
clean and white. They're pouring gunpowder in chilies they're selling
the
across
chili
the border.
rellenos, yeah.
Right. There's supposed to be not 1% of gunpowder in chili rellenos. You know how much gunpowder are in chili rellenos? 500%.
Good God, it's a good thing the FDA is not allowing it.
It's like, right, how do you eat something that's made of gunpowder anyway?
Right. But it does make everything with it funnier.
Yeah, it's honestly like the most edgy regular show has gotten in a while. Full-blown drug cartel. They're sending drugs hidden in this fruit across the border. Only it's gunpowder, so it's not.
So of course he threatens to kill them.
Right. And
No, Hector, you don't have to do this.
Oh, don't worry, it's no trouble, really. Tries to blow him up with a bomb made of chili Reynos.
Right, it has him tied to the bench.
Yeah, the park guys get into trouble. They know too much, and he's gonna kill them. But they all work together. They steal the El Diablo from its display case.
Right.
Like, they steal one firework out of all this.
I do also love, as they're leaving, Muscle Man grabs one of them, throws it through the window on
Like
top
a grenade.
of the... Right.
It blows them all sky high. They make it back to the park, which is weird, because the park is apparently in driving distance from Mexico.
Yeah, they really made it.
They make it back. I love Benson's second freak out here. Don't worry, folks. The fireworks are on their way. Just wait patiently. He's like screaming so loud you can hear it.
Right, you could faintly hear him from a distance.
Right, Benson is rightfully pissed off because they haven't shown up with any fireworks yet. They make it in time with the El Diablo. Benson's still upset because you were supposed to get multiple fireworks.
Right.
But Hector shows up, somehow alive still, and
He's got all the metal plates in him.
he's apparently a robot. I love because they can't show you blood and guts. They made him a cyborg.
Right.
He's got like an exposed arm and half his face is melted off.
Plate in his skull.
Right. See, there's no blood and guts. Hector's a cyborg. Okay, it works. Hector is like threatening to shoot them all with a firework gun of all things.
Right.
But they distract him, tell him that south of the line chili Reynos aren't spicy at all. They
No
suck.
one's even heard of them.
Right. He accidentally shoots at the El Diablo with all the chili Reynos piled around it.
No, the prophecy!
Where we see if the El Diablo is ever lit and sparked, it will kill him. And we see Mark Hamill as a giant pepper bean out and shooting with stuff with his shotgun,
Right, the
making
lever action.
fireworks from his bullets, which
Right.
honestly is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Then he kills Hector. Hector! No! And he blows him up with his pump shotgun. Shoots him all the way back to Mexico where he blows up and we see
Right.
fireworks from across the country. And Benson thanks them because they got a kick-ass 4th of July, so he's not gonna fire him. In fact, I have a special job for you.
Oh, what is it?
Replacing the 3 football fields worth of grass you just burned!
Don't worry, I know guys got the hookup for real cheap sod.
Muscle Man didn't learn a thing.
Right.
But they had a kick-ass 4th of July. Okay, Wolf, I really do
I
love
know,
this episode.
it's really good.
It's insane how far it goes, honestly. This episode is totally a family picture, gives off a lot of Breaking Bad vibes.
Exactly.
Yeah, Quintel and his staff must have been hardcore Breaking Bad
Right,
fans.
was it
because you
on
keep
this
getting
time?
that.
When did this come out?
The fireworks,
2013.
the fireworks remind me of the fireworks from the Coneheads movie. Wolf hasn't seen that. Just wondering when this episode come out, given the episode was inspired by Breaking Bad.
2013 is
Yeah, that was the 2010s. Breaking Bad was still on
Okay,
there.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, my brother wrote
It's
about the Christmas
so
episode
long
in my
ago.
phone in the stream, so that is my brother talking about it. I didn't see the peak in that context. That's okay. The 80s leg warmers, cassette tapes, tutus with pants. All right, read that one. All right, yeah, this one has to go on S tier.
Yep.
I really like it. I know, Wolf. I will put it. I'll put it under Guys Night. Is that okay, or do you want it higher?
I could do higher.
All right,
It's
I think-
honestly really funny.
I'm gonna put it under the Christmas special for
Yeah,
sure, though.
definitely.
That definitely. Fireworks Run is a classic. They actually made a kick-ass 4th of July special.
Right.
Highly recommend this episode. It's insane how far it goes.
Yeah.
And how funny it is. Hector is a really devious villain, and Muscle Man gets a lot more backstory. He had a
Right.
dark, troubled past.
Finally, the nose a guy thing comes up.
Right, and El Diablo lived up to its reputation. It's more beautiful than I could have ever imagined. Yeah, Fireworks Run, S tier, regular show masterpiece
Yep.
going up top. All right.
I'll let you talk about this one because I have to use the bathroom.
All
but
right.
it's The Longest Weekend.
Okay, then you get to cover me next one because I got to use it too.
Gotcha.
All right. Tell me you didn't do the Christmas one or Exit 9B. Oh, sorry, Anime Night, we did. The Christmas one and Exit 9B are both in S tier. Exit 9B is ahead with first place. It was that good. Still love it. We haven't crossed an episode that will top it. Not yet, anyway. But so far, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, if you're showing up now, Exit 9B, the Christmas special, Fireworks Run, Guys Night, Terror Tales 2, the Pie Contest, and 150-piece kit, easily an S tier. So far, a lot of great regular show episodes. In A tier, we have one pull-up and TGI Tuesday. I did fight with Wolf on the quality of these ones a bit, but I will agree they are pretty A tier. Definitely decent episodes. And so far, we don't have any in B, C, or D, but in Rock Bottom, we do have two bad ones. We have Bald Spot, an episode I really hate, and Starter Pack, an episode that's just too mean-spirited for me. Tragically, two of the worst Muscle Man episodes, both in F tier so far. Well, let me give my opinion on both. Go ahead, Anime Night, go ahead. Alright, so we're on another infamous Muscle Man episode. Yep, another one. The Longest Weekend. Do you guys remember this episode? Muscle Man and Starla have a love test. They watch a cringy, cheesy, romantic movie called The Longest Weekend, where Starla makes a stupid decision inspired by a movie. Apparently, they watch this cheesy French movie, and basically, they have to see if their love is so powerful that they can survive a weekend being separate from each other. Which sounds honestly piss easy, but not with Muscle Man and Starla. Starla says that she and Muscle Man have to take a break period. They have to stay away from each other all weekend to see if they still love each other and that their love can last any obstacle. And yeah, it is pretty stupid, and Starla is responsible for everything bad that happens in this episode also. Starla says Muscle Man can't see her or else she'll break up with him. She wants to prove that their love is so powerful that they can stand 2 days apart from each other. And unfortunately, this episode shows us that they absolutely cannot. Muscle Man and Starla go through like these crazy insanity slippages and withdrawal periods where Muscle Man is hallucinating Starla everywhere, imagining her everywhere, is too afraid to be independent without her. And Starla, rather hypocritically, goes through the same thing. Starla is like flipping out, and I really hate Starla in this episode, where she's acting like this is all Muscle Man's fault, and like, he should know when I mean things and when I don't mean things, and basically classic women just dodging all responsibility, ignoring that she was the cause of all of this, and trying to act like, oh, I didn't really mean it, I want Muscle Man to be with me. And it's like, why can't my man predict everything I say to him? Why can't my man read my mind? It's like, girl, no man in the world is going to read your exact thoughts. I really hate women like this. It's like, he should know what I mean when I say it. It's like, no, he won't. Basically, Starla and Muscle Man kind of lose it here. They want to hook up again, and they try to resist. Muscle Man gets help from his bros, and Starla kind of randomly hangs out with Eileen and Margaret. Yeah, they just kind of stick all the female characters together when I don't even think they had a single conversation with Starla. But yeah, the girls help Starla, the guys help Muscle Man, keep them apart, and this is where the episode goes from annoying to plain cringe. Muscle Man and Starla start going through like these insane monster transformations and become Super Saiyan, and Wolf really loves this part. Muscle Man starts making like weird howling noises. They're supposed to be werewolves, but they sound like whales, and yeah, it is weird. If you're listening, Wolf, I'm gonna do it.
They're supposed to be wolves?
They were supposed to be werewolves, that was the thing. But no, they sound, because they're so fat and they overextend the noises, they sound like whales. Yeah, remember, this is where Muscle Man's at his most annoying. Starla! Starla! Yeah, Wolf hated it the first time he saw it too. Midge! My baby needs me! Starla!
God.
Okay, so I'm sure Sam Marin and Courtney Taylor were having fun doing these voices,
I
but
hope so.
Holy cow, the audience definitely wasn't. They have their loud, obnoxious whale noises, and it gets more annoying as it goes on.
It is funny when they do the montage of sexual imagery.
Then it starts making less sense as it goes on, like the
Right.
hammer that breaks a hammer. The
Yeah.
guy gets blown up in the outhouse. That was random. We also got to see Old Man Horseshoes and Roadhog make cameos again.
Right.
Yeah, they go Super Saiyan and collide. They make it and reunite at once midnight arrives. It's now
Yeah.
a new day. They survived an entire weekend apart. They thank them and then they get a gross out kiss because that's how all their episodes end.
Yep.
Where do you want to rank the longest weekend in the Wolf?
Can we just create a new category to contain it?
Starla, Mitch.
F.
I think that the Starla thing was annoying. Yeah, I hate
Yes.
Starla. You want F tier? I was
Yes.
thinking D tier.
Really?
Because
You like it?
I thought it had funny moments, like where they make Muscle Man use the bathroom in a bucket. And how he sneaks out of his room and he's like just across the room. They somehow don't see him until they do like a whole angle spinning around.
Right.
Yeah, I could put it on F tier,
Yeah,
honestly.
we could keep it high up.
Higher than Bald Spot.
Yeah,
for
that's
sure,
definitely
but
fair.
Yeah. Longest weekend is easily one of the most annoying regular show episodes. Starla's at her worst. Mitch is at his
Anything
most
with
annoying.
Starla is.
Well,
I-
Starla
I-
had like 2 good episodes.
I know. I think the voice is just too grating.
Right? Courtney Taylor's a great voice actress, but this is not one of her best roles. Like, I don't like Starla because, 1, she's unattractive, and 2, her inside is also unattractive.
She's ugly on the inside, like Tommy
Lee
Lee
Jones, and on
on
the
the
outside,
outside.
but on the inside. Yeah, I don't like Starla, and this episode kind of emphasized that. I thought Muscle Man's whale noises were a bit funny at first.
It's
As they
too
went
annoying for
on,
me.
yeah, you hate it.
I still hate them.
Muscle Man and Starla were supposed to sound like werewolves, but they sound more like humpback whales.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was supposed to be werewolves because at one point we see like a full moon and all the dogs are howling. I thought they were just annoying the neighborhood dogs.
Yeah, they're just like a car alarm, basically.
The Starla thing was annoying, yep. Anime Knight wanted to tell me his thoughts on the Christmas one.
Oh.
The part of the real Santa reminds me of the Nanny Christmas special where Fran learns that
Oh,
Santa wasn't the
God.
fat jolly guy and looked handsome and said she could have converted.
God, I have not seen The Nanny in forever.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. Muscle Man Starla would not survive the entire week, but the energy surge around them feels like a Super Saiyan vibe.
Yeah.
That's what they went for, and honestly, it should have been in a better episode. Actually, it was Death Punchies.
Yeah.
As for Exit 9B, I am the only one that liked GBF and his son looked like Jesus. And how
Thank you.
how we were introduced to Thomas / Nikolai, and how Death sided with the park employees. Yeah, he became friends with them by then.
Yeah.
This episode was boring to me because it's both Muscle Man and Starla going crazy and waiting a whole week. Yeah, I do see that. They were kind of irritating.
It was just the weekend, wasn't
Well,
it?
yeah, it's like, do Muscle Man and Starla like not have lives outside of their romance? They did
Right.
before they dated.
Right.
It's like, yeah, Muscle Man was kind of fine, but now he's like hallucinating Starla and everything, including like puddles in his house and
Right.
watermelons. It's like, what the heck?
And once again, a woman makes a bad decision and regrets it.
Right. It was all Starla's fault to begin
I
with.
know.
It's like Starla has been the cause of a lot of their relationship drama.
Right. What did J.G. Quintel mean by this?
Yeah. I used to find it confusing because I thought they sounded like wolves, but they sounded like whales, no offense. Yeah, I got that impression too, because the howl just goes on for too long.
Exactly.
And
they're
especially
so
their
fat.
voices. Yeah, they emphasize how fat and out of shape they are.
Right, so of course it sounds deeper rather than higher for a wolf.
Looking back on it, though, I thought it was kind of funny. In places. I think it does have some funny moments, but I agree with Wolf. It is
Yeah.
not a good episode overall. Starla and Muscle Man both at their worst and most
Right.
annoying in this episode.
And
Definitely.
I guess the movie that set it off was kind of funny, where
I cannot do it even for one weekend. They hug and blow up.
Right.
Love that some guy in the front row was walking out of it.
Right.
Yeah, F tier. Easy F tier.
Yeah.
Do not care for it. Going on rock bottom. The one thing I will say is it is much more tolerable than Bald Spot.
Yeah.
Alright, next episode.
Alright, we're switching up. It's the time where Benson gets comeuppance
All right.
for the best burgers in the world.
Can you cover this
I
one?
can do this. I love this
I'll be
one.
right back.
This one is just a huge tribute to, like, the kind of action ninja movies that happened for a while. I want to say, like, it was kind of 80s, even before, after, there's still a bunch. Kind of low-quality ones, too. But basically, the sensei of Death Kwon Do has stopped doing that sort of thing and has now opened up a sandwich shop with Death Kwon Subs Sandwiches and Deliveries, I think is the full title. And of course, Mordecai Rigby catch a commercial for it where he's advertising the sandwich of death. Eat it right or you die. So, what... yeah... So once they get it, they almost actually die because they have a momentary lapse and forget the jean shorts and mullets. But that's where Benson comes in. Seeing their sandwich, he decides that he wants to take it again. I no clue why. I think it's just general distrust and
Don't
disliking.
forget to sign this waiver.
That's right.
Don't sue me.
Yeah, that's all the waiver says. I always point that out. But yeah, Benson eats it. He doesn't have the jean shorts or mullets, so he starts to die.
Yeah, I guess like sickly green.
Yeah.
And start showing the symptoms.
Right. Initially, they go to the sensei in order to try and get help from him.
He refuses at first because
Right.
I signed the waiver.
Right.
It was clearly stated in there what would happen.
If this sandwich is so deadly, then why haven't you taken me to the hospital?
Your good point. I'm afraid he's beyond saving of what Western medicine
can do.
Western medicine can't save him now. They
Right.
have to eat the sandwich of life, and the only one who has the sandwich is the sensei's old master.
Yep.
And unfortunately, he and the sensei are kind of on bad terms right now.
He only stole the recipe.
Yeah, we get to see the Death Kwon Do sensei become an ally to them. He
Yep.
becomes like a reoccurring character from this point onward.
Yep, so they invade the tower of Death Kwon Do.
And get into like Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter challenges.
Right, a bunch of just references to 80s ninja stuff.
Like, Vega was there too.
Yeah.
So, like, Vega is one of the Death Kwon Do warriors.
All the two fat guys with the axes.
I mean, Step of Death!
Oh, that reminds me. In this room, in order to move, you have to say, Step of Death. Almost slipped my mind.
They all
They never
get
do that kind of fun room again, though.
Right. That's like only in the first room.
Right.
Then they like Mortal Kombat duel all their way up to the top of the tower where they fight Steve Bloom. Yeah, Steve Bloom's the old wise sensei.
Yep.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face around here. It turns out the sensei we follow was exiled from the temple. He was disgraced because he stole the formula to make the Death Kwon Do sandwiches.
Even after he took him off the streets and
Raised him like his own son. Master Steve Bloom says no, he's not going to save Benson. He's going to let him die and he's going to kill the rest.
Yeah.
And they have an epic Mortal Kombat style fight. Very detailed fight. He also gets that long mullet.
That goes into a fist.
Get those highly detailed legs when he's double kicking Mordecai and Rigby. The sensei gets part of his mullet shaved. And that completely depowered him. I love it. He summons the bird to
Deliver a message 10 feet away. Bicycle kick of death.
They use it to kick the double death sandwich into his mouth and
Yeah.
kill him. They steal the sandwich of life. Unfortunately, that means the temple is going to self-destruct.
Right.
And they just get into the car and easily outdrive it. Then they
Right.
make it. Yes.
And they
Just get-
repay him by being in the commercial, like, immediately after.
Whoever doesn't eat the sandwich of death is a chump. And Muscle Man and High Five goes to go on,
Yep.
hinting that they'll repeat this cycle.
Yep.
This episode is honestly pretty fun.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool, really kick-ass.
Right.
Death Kwon Do is back in full force.
Right. Simple plot.
I was shocked that they brought the sensei back. I thought he was a one-off for
Yeah,
sure.
definitely.
Where do you want to rank it?
At least A.
A tier?
Yeah, at least there.
Okay, I'm gonna put it high A tier though. I
Okay.
liked it more than one
Well,
pull
where
up.
would you have put it then?
Maybe low S tier.
I could also do that, yeah.
Really, you want to?
Yeah, again, it is just a really good, fun episode.
It is. Love the love letters to martial arts movies.
Yes.
All the kick-ass action. The Death Kwon Do is back. They kill Steve Bloom together. All the poking fun at all the cliches are so random.
Right.
Yeah, alright, Sandwich of Death is a pretty kick-ass episode. I'll put it onto S tier for sure.
Okay.
Better than Death Punchies?
Honestly, yeah.
Really?
It's a step up and good evolution of it.
This episode expands on Death Kwon Do, given we see the Death Kwon Do Temple.
Yep.
Yeah, we got to see Sensei and his origin. They also gave him a lot of backstory, too.
There was like a couple lines of it, but yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, it's still a trope.
The Sandwich of Death looks like a normal meatball sub.
Right.
I remember that episode. To me, I find it annoying that you had to sign a waiver to not sue the restaurant to get a sandwich. To me, no waiver, no business.
Yeah, that's fair. Again, I do just like how it just "don't sue me" written on it.
Right, but nothing else was stated in that waiver.
It clearly says in the waiver that it must not be left unattended.
It did not say that.
You didn't read the waiver.
Oh, I remember the episode. I find it kind of karma for Benson after best burgers in the
Yeah.
world. Yep. But to be fair, Benson didn't know he was doing it wrong, and Mr. Reaper was almost ready to knock on his doorstep.
Right.
Yeah, definitely karma for the best burgers in the world ending. It feels like they were kind of addressing that, where Benson stole their sandwich again, and this time he's paying for it.
Yep.
And his insides will leak out of his body. Pretty sure you could go 65 here.
Yeah.
For some reason, imagine if they had a female doing the Death Kwon Do. One thing we know that the female wouldn't have wore the top or shirt, since
yeah.
most of those fighters are shirtless.
Right.
Yeah, but it would have been a pretty hot episode.
Right.
All right, I'll put Sandwich of Death on S tier.
Yeah.
Pretty classic. I do like it. I'll give you credit, Wolf. It is a very fun
Yep.
adventure. Going on to S.
Yep.
All right, next one.
The next one is probably gonna be astounding.
Astounding. Ace Baltazar lives. Oh, this one was in this season.
Yep.
I thought this came much later.
Yeah.
All right, so Ace Baltazar was once a famous rock and roll legend who tragically died in a tour bus crash, and he was known for his legendary crash outs. Crash, 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 crash. Hey, where's Ace? Crash, crash, crash. And he drives the bus off a cliff.
All three of the others survive somehow.
Except for Ace. And rumor has it Ace Baltazar might still be alive because they never found the body after the tour bus blew up.
Just JFK conspiracies.
Right, there's like conspiracies and fan theories. People believe they've seen him somewhere.
I've seen him in my quesadilla.
Right, legend has it Ace Baltazar might still be alive out there, and they show one of the possible pictures of him is the knight who lives in the park. Yeah, remember him, Wolf? You don't watch he was in the Starla episode.
I know. I always had wondered where he was. Unfortunately, he was in there.
Yeah, there's like a homeless guy who thinks he's a medieval knight who lives in the park, and Mordecai and Rigby think he's Ace Baltazar. He lost his memory and doesn't remember anything from his past.
Right.
And the knight thing is like a new identity he's taken up. Mordecai and Rigby think he's Ace Baltazar. He does kind of look like him, and they try to help him remember / accidentally brainwash him into believing he's Ace Baltazar.
Yeah, he is a completely other guy.
Right, it's honestly kind of dark watching this, knowing the twist that, yeah, they kind of brainwashed this kind of being Ace Baltazar.
I think this is the most selfish episode of Mordecai and Rigby.
Right,
and they get away with it.
Yeah, dude, if we find Ace Baltazar, they'll give us VIP passes to the show.
Right.
Yeah, they want to see Adrenaline play live, and that's basically the only reason they're doing this. They don't care about helping the band or Ace Baltazar. They just want backstage passes.
They just want to see a live show with them.
Yeah, want to see the band reunite and play for them.
And they do.
Yeah, it's kind of Mordecai and Rigby are the most selfish, but it kind of makes it funnier knowing that.
Right.
Right, we see they're trying to help the night guy get his life in order, only to accidentally brainwash him into becoming Ace. Astounding.
I love the
astounding
images of all the like aces flashing and the two beating on his head.
Right, and we see like Roger Craig Smith plays the knight because Roger Craig Smith is like half the side characters in this series. It's honestly kind of funny because you almost don't recognize him at first.
Yeah.
Yeah, he starts sounding like Jeff Bennett when he becomes Ace. They do everything in their power to convince them, and the band is finally convinced where they get out of their hot tub all shocked, wearing swimsuits because they obviously were.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna crash. So we gonna rock out or what? Yeah, they finally get their selfish goal. Adrenaline is playing live, and before the band even starts their first song, the real Ace Balthazar shows up as a ghost.
Yep.
And he's pissed because this isn't the real Ace Balthazar, he's an imposter. His band would be nothing without me.
No offense, guys.
Oh, yeah, none taken. He pretty much denies the Sir Gableforth taking up his axe and being the new Ace until he finally snaps at everyone and he has his crash.
Now hear this, Ace Balthazar. I've got an adrenaline rush, and I think I'm gonna crash.
And he finally wins over the crowd. His crashing, it's astounding.
I was wrong about you.
Neil
Sir
Gableforth. He knows his
I
name.
dub thee
The new Ace Balthazar.
Now take your stage.
And he plays a medieval
Right.
song.
Forget, I'll just do it.
I just love that. He's like,
Right.
screw it.
Just takes it.
Then they finally get Adrenaline playing live. Mordecai and Rigby got their selfish end goal.
Yep.
And to say, Sir Gableforth actually seems happy. He
Right.
finally does his crowd jump, and crowd surfing.
Right, he summons all his
the
friends.
knights, and we see, it's the knight from the
The Guardian guy from
Guardian guy.
Excellent.
Yeah, the excellent challenge knight
Yeah.
comes back. I have moshed poorly. It's actually a pretty funny ending.
Yeah, definitely.
I really like this episode.
I know. It's also he clearly killed himself on purpose.
Yeah, the old knight guy from Excellent makes it a cameo. This won't be his last cameo either.
Right.
It's pretty funny he shows up, but I presume it's because they got Jeff Bennett and all the medieval knight stuff.
Right.
Yeah, he was actually a time-traveling knight sent here to study future cultures.
Right.
Pretty crazy, but that's a regular show. Where do you want to rank this episode? I think S tier.
Yeah.
It's astounding. I am going to put it above Pie Contest, but I'm going
That's
to put it
fair.
under Terror Tales.
Played tracking on from a Drumageddon backwards. This is Ace Balthazar, and I'm totally gonna die in a tour bus crash. Come on.
He planned his death.
Yeah.
Gave all his bros the insurance money. Remember that homeless guy who thinks he's a knight from Muscle Woman? Yeah, he comes
Yep,
back
this
in this
is him.
episode. It's kind of funny that they acknowledge he was a canon character.
Right.
Read that one. All right. Yeah. This episode is astounding. I really like it. Pretty
Yeah,
nice
it's really
episode.
fun, even if Mordecai and Rigby are their most selfish
Right.
and are successful in it.
Hey, they got Ace Balthazar back.
Right.
Adrenaline finally got to play live
Right.
one more
Also,
time.
once again, ghosts are just OP in regular show.
Yeah, why is High Five so weak? What's his
Right.
excuse?
Like this guy can come back. They can tour again if he just stays.
Right. I guess we'll assume Adrenaline had a happy ending.
Right.
And Sir Gableforth finally got his acceptance.
Yep.
Yeah, this one's honestly a pretty nice episode,
Yep.
even with Mordecai and Rigby at their selfish.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's astounding. Going on S tier.
Yep.
All right, next one.
Do or diaper.
Already on this one?
Yep. Already on the bet.
All right. Back in the love triangle with Mordecai and Margaret. Mordecai is too cowardly to make a move on Margaret, even though he has so many chances here.
Right.
To the point where Muscleman and Rigby are taking bets on whether he'll do it or not. Love Muscleman, Rigby, and even Starla like to watch by the window to see, is he finally gonna do it?
Giving like progress, yeah.
Right, he wusses out, just gives hugs or handshakes, and that's it. They call Mordecai out on his cowardice, saying that he's never gonna make a move. So Muscleman tries to give him a boost. Like, if you finally ask Margaret out, then I'll wear a diaper for a whole week.
Whoa.
That's awesome. Deal. But if you don't do it, then you have to wear the diaper. And yeah, basically, if Mordecai doesn't do it, he's humiliated, or Muscleman can get humiliated.
Right.
Basically, this is to finally give him a push to finally ask Margaret
Right,
out.
to
And
finally kiss her as well.
finally, Mordecai and Margaret go out on their first date.
Right.
And,
At the worst possible time when the bet's almost over.
right, he has a whole week to do it and wastes so much time. I do love him getting stuff for his date. He, tries to buy a suit, only when it's expensive. He runs
Right.
off.
Also, Muscle Man buying all the diapers.
Yeah, he stole it from, some woman with an actual baby.
Right. He's going to great lengths hypes for this.
Guy, I don't think you need to buy that many packs. It's like for a week.
Right.
But yeah, Mordecai, of course, waits until the last friggin' day to finally ask her out. Margaret, it's kind of unclear if she sees this as a real date or a friend date.
I think she's as a real date because she's kind of cringe when she accepts it.
Right. We just see her put on lipstick when they're about to like do their kiss.
Kay
But
and
yeah,
Terrasante.
they go see Bucktooth Bob goes to Europe,
Yeah.
and it's like Ernest movie. It's like
Right.
those old Ernest goes to movies.
Eiffel Tower. More like he fell tower.
What's this? A boot washer? Yeah, Mordecai wanted to see a romantic movie.
Right.
They go to see an Ernest movie.
Right. Which again gives Margaret character.
Right, Margaret likes comedies. They almost have a successful date, but then they see like all the couples are making out.
Just get a room.
So this kind of confused me. It's like, okay, is Margaret attracted to Mordecai or is she not? Because we see like all the couples making out, and she's like kind of squicked out about it.
Right.
So,
I
like,
think part of it maybe it was just seen as a friend thing.
right, but then Mordecai convinces her to come with him to the park to look at the stars together.
At the lake he really likes.
Right, they go to the lake, and it looks like Margaret is getting ready for a kiss here. We see her put on lipstick again,
Right.
and she's actually being nice, waiting patiently for Mordecai.
But Mordecai's too nervous and starts cramming all
I love
the
Muscle Man Rigby were in the back seat. Oh, how long were you there? Oh, we've been there since the movie, bro. And Mordecai is very nervous to the point where he consumes a million mints.
You gotta pack a mint,
bro.
But he does
He
everything.
overdoses on the friggin'
Right.
mints, and they make his breath so cold
It
and
makes
minty
it
fresh.
minty fresh.
It's brings up an ice age level storm.
Yeah.
The entire lake is turning cold, and Muscle Man Rigby almost died because the car is freezing over.
Right.
I think you're good, bro. He's like putting in like 50 mints, so many strips, even
Right.
gum. He brushes his teeth too at one
There's
point.
also the spray.
Right.
Like, yeah, he goes overboard out of nervousness.
Right. He eats all these mints, and the world is completely freezing over because it's that cold. Yeah,
Right.
here's the irregular supernatural stuff. Everything's freezing. Margaret is thinking about going back because of the sudden weather shift. But then Muscle Man and Rigby accidentally get exposed, and they say, oh, this is all about a bet. And Margaret is pissed off, rightfully so, honestly,
Yeah,
that she thinks
definitely.
Mordecai was just using her all along.
Especially because she admits that she was starting to have fun with him.
Right, admits that she was starting to form feelings, but thinks, oh, Mordecai was just using me, it was all a lie.
Right.
And Mordecai finally starts coming out of his shell here, finally confronts her, he's like literally freezing half to
Right.
death, and
He confesses his true feelings.
that he likes Margaret. This was supposed to give him a confidence boost to finally ask her out.
Yep.
And we see they're almost about to kiss before midnight, only... Have a nice week, diaper boy. Margaret trolls him.
She pulls a fast one.
Yeah, tricks Mordecai, leads him on, then doesn't kiss him. And Mordecai wears a diaper, but he's actually happy because Margaret does have feelings for him. And this was the first time he actually got close to her.
Right.
How long do we have to wait until you make another move? We'll see. Bet he doesn't do it. You're on. Hinting that, yeah, Mordecai and Margaret are finally making progress on, what, season 4?
Yeah.
It's honestly a kind of fun episode. I do appreciate it. Unfortunately, we all know how the love triangle ends, which
Yeah.
kind of retroactively made it worse.
Right.
I didn't know there are Ernest Goes to parodies in the show. The Ernest Goes to the movies are really funny. Yeah, they are. That was kind of what they were parodying, because Mark Hamill's doing like his Ernest impression, and it's clearly like one of those wacky character goes to place kind of
Right.
movies.
Not clues. Very classless character as
Right,
well.
he's like a redneck stereotype, and in these really nice places.
Right.
I failed tower.
More like
He failed tower. Here's an idea for a future tier list, and this show is 20 years old. Can you do a tier list on the Kappa Mikey episodes?
Oh, good God.
Remember that show?
I've heard of it. I haven't watched it.
I haven't watched it since we were children.
Remember Kick Butowski?
Right. Or Wayside. I haven't seen those in forever.
God.
Oh boy, another Margaret times Mordecai episode. He had plenty of opportunities, but he always blows them to smoke. And he came back at a bad time.
Yep.
Yep. Who knew eating lots of mints can turn you into Iceman from X-Men? Yeah, that's kind
Right.
of what happened to Mordecai.
Except without being gay.
Right, but yeah, Mordecai almost had a chance, but realizes Margaret does have feelings for him, giving him hope, and geez, we're like on season 4, and now it's finally
Yeah, we're starting to make progress slowly. It's just gotta be the right moment.
Wasn't there an Ernest parody where he got his head stuck in a toilet? Probably. It only goes downhill for Mordecai and Margaret's love saga, so here, especially in season 6. Oh yeah, that's the wedding arc. Yep. Where do you want to rank Do or Diaper, then? Okay, so it's not a bad episode on its own,
Exactly.
but
And that's
connected to the love triangle.
That's the thing. With these, I'm always trying to... It's just the episode. It's not the whole thing unless it's like a two-parter, but that never happens.
It's definitely not
So-
S tier to me.
So,
but
A. Low A.
Really A?
Yeah, well, because it's so fun.
Yeah, it is. I like Muscle Man Rigby's interactions especially.
I love Muscle Man holding the diapers up in the...
He's like holding it in the theater.
Right.
Yeah, Muscle Man's the MVP of this one.
Right, like, they go out of their way to troll him, and it's spectacular.
The Kappa Mikey series is on YouTube with the complete series in
wow.
order. Okay, then we should probably watch it. Not sure if we'll do a tier list, though.
Okay.
Especially because Wolf might not be interested in it. Okay, Do or Diaper, we'll put it onto low A tier. It has its funny moments, has its romantic moments, and gave us hope for Margaret and Mordecai ending up together.
And also Margaret having character.
Yeah, finally a personality. Has some flaws, namely it's connected to the love triangle, which we know will make this look worse, but honestly on its own, it's not a bad episode. We'll put it on to A tier.
Yep.
What's next?
It's a Skips episode because we're meeting Quips.
Zingo! Ah, boy. This one is, believe it or not, our first controversial episode, Wolf. There
Really?
are fans who either love or hate this episode,
Okay.
particularly because of Skips' cousin, Quips.
Yeah, he is very annoying.
We finally meet Skips' family, his cousin, Quips, a stand-up comedian who is not good at being funny. Quips tells these very cringy puns/dad jokes and always practices his material on his friends and completely random people.
Right.
Quips is coming over for a family game night because he needs a confidence boost because he was laid off from the comedy club.
Yeah.
Surprise, he was not funny there.
Yep.
Basically, he needs a confidence boost and he's hoping that Skips will help back him up, help him give him some much needed confidence. He shows up because they're having a park game night. They're playing Draw Some, which is just Pictionary. Yeah, they got around the copyright.
Right.
Basically, he shows up at this party and nobody in the park likes him. Skips is basically the character focus in this episode. They want Skips to tell the truth, that his cousin is not funny. He annoys them. They don't want to hear his jokes. And
Right.
Skips is honestly kind of afraid to tell his cousin because he doesn't want to hurt his feelings. Like, that's kind of the thing they go
Yeah.
for. He doesn't want to be the mean guy, tell him a harsh truth, tell him that, oh, your jokes are annoying my friends. He kind of is wussing out of telling him, sitting in the back, and Quips gets more and more annoying as the episode goes along, to the point where he kind of just insults the people.
Yeah, he gets really mean-spirited afterwards.
Right. He, like, makes Pops cry. That instantly pissed fans off.
Right.
Yeah, he was like, don't get a big head over it. Zamo! Yeah, he kind of tries to do the bazinga thing that Sheldon
Right.
Cooper does, but man, is it annoying. But yeah, this is kind of the reason why this character is controversial. A lot of people are actually annoyed by Quips. They do not find him funny, and
Yeah.
honestly, some people thought that he was emotionally manipulating Skips.
I mean, he does kind of guilt trip him when Skips is trying to be truthful with him, and then he's like, wait, and then he tells
I
the
got
sad
fired from the
backstory.
comedy club.
I just really need this confidence boost.
Right, I don't have any friends, so I was hoping to rely on you. And
Yeah.
it does seem like he's kind of guilting him into helping him.
Right.
Like, I can understand he thinks his family will support him, that's what they're going for, but yeah, basically, this is a huge test of patience kind of episode. Eventually, Quips pisses off Reginald. He, like, straight up insults him, calls him a
Right.
baby, and the baby, like, draws them very seriously. I was a communications major. Quips gets on his nerves real fast, pisses him off, and he traps him and for some reason Skips in a giant box that's gonna crush him to death.
Right. He's just angry.
Right, he's like lashing out. Easy, bro. Drawsome is supposed to be a safe space. Here, enjoy some 7-layered dip.
I love that.
Like, Gary's trying to calm him down.
Right.
So, was Reginald gonna straight up kill their champion?
It seems like it.
They like do that all the time. They're gonna
know.
kill Skip so many times.
Oh, look, they got Mordecai and Rigby if they need it.
Right, so Skips finally blows his fuse, telling him, "You're not funny," and he like punches the box in sheer anger.
Right.
They're definitely building up Skips having a rage-breaking point here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skips finally snaps at him, tells Quips he's not funny, and Quips kind of gets a harsh reality check here, realizes that, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to annoy you guys, but they do help Quips get his life in order, where they convince him, oh, you should be a children's clown instead of an adult comedian.
And it works.
Yep, he becomes a clown. That audience is more his style.
Yeah.
And roll credits.
Right.
Alright, where do you want to rank Quips? I honestly don't think it's that bad an episode, but yeah, the character I can see really annoying, and
yeah.
how does he not see he's just straight up insulting some of these people?
Right, and also, what is Skips' family if he's immortal, but everyone else isn't?
Is this guy, like, also immortal? Is he, like, 1,000-year-olds too? Or is he a relative of his?
Right, what's Skips' brother and sister family line like?
Right. Skips apparently had siblings this whole time.
Right.
It's like, is this, like, a generational family? Like, they weren't immortal, but they carried on, like, the family tree?
Yeah, who knows?
Yes, Skips has a cousin. I do like seeing more of Skips' life, more of his family.
Right.
Probably, like, the first time we see, oh, Skips does have some slight issues in his life.
Yep.
He's not as perfect as he seems. Zingo! I mixed on Quips because he's a bit of a bootleg comedian. Does the episode explain what does Zingo mean? It's trying to be like a reference to...
It's just a catchphrase.
Yeah, a catchphrase. Kind of like how Sheldon says bazinga in Big Bang Theory. I think that's what they were kind of going for. But, like, he's, like, trying to say, oh, like, that's the joke. That's what Zingo and Zamo are supposed to be.
Yeah, they're just to try to stir up laughter by being weird.
Right? And I think Quips was much better in his second episode where they were trying to find the wings.
Where they have to fight the Zingos.
Zingo. His first episode, okay, I wasn't as annoyed by it as a lot of people are. I could see Quips getting on people's nerves. Honestly, my problem was he came across as a jerk sometimes.
Right.
Honestly, this episode, I might think like A or B. What about you?
I could do either of those, yeah.
Alright.
Maybe low A.
Low A, okay.
Yeah, because again, I do enjoy the episode. It's not that bad. There's some good jokes, a lot at the expense of Quips.
Get to see Skips finally show some character development.
Wait, you guys can't leave. Yes, we can.
Those are funny lines. Yeah, the park crew has zero tolerance for him at this point.
Right.
Wait, Mordecai Rigby, you gotta stay. You owe me. And we see, like, all these adventures that we never got in episodes.
Maybe they'll be in the Lost tapes.
I love seeing the Pops micro heads chasing them. They're like little goblins.
Right.
It's like, what the heck happened here?
I think he saves them from, like, a quicksand trip as
right.
well.
Like, we could have seen, like, actual clips from actual episodes where he saved them. But
it's insane.
Zingo Wings episode was better than this one. Yeah, I agree with that one. I think, the Wings episode, that one was much better Quip story.
Unfortunately, I think it's like 2 seasons out.
Yeah, it's a while later. But yeah, this one, alright, we'll put on low A, because Wolf really likes it. Honestly, I don't think it's the worst episode in the world. I can see why people dislike Quips himself, but Skips and the park crew definitely make up for it. Easily a passable episode. We'll put it on low A tier.
That's right, Quippinger.
They called me Quips because my name is Quippinger. Zingo, going on A tier.
Yep.
Next.
I know you'll really love it because it's the caveman.
Caveman? Mordecai and Rigby befriend a caveman. A caveman is in a cave that they frequently camp in, apparently.
Yeah.
Mordecai and Rigby go on a camping trip where they spend the night in a cave, but their fire accidentally melts an Ice Age caveman. And they bring a caveman to our modern civilized society. So Mordecai and Rigby want to adopt him as their third friend.
Yep.
However, Benson says that they need to civilize him because they're not insured for a caveman.
Otherwise, he's calling the pound.
Yeah, he's gonna send him to the pound if they don't. And Mordecai and Rigby help train this caveman in our modern ways. This one kind of feels like a slight rehash of the Ace Baltazar episode where they take like this random weird guy and try to teach him better.
Right.
Here though, they kind of like make the caveman adapt to our society.
They make him civilized.
Civilized, he can speak and he talks like Benson. Yeah, Sam Marin voices him too. However, the caveman has one more deal he wants to make. He will help them and be their third friend if they help him find love.
Yeah.
And he wants to unfreeze his girlfriend, Diane. She's the most beautiful cave woman here. They unfreeze Diane, and Diane refuses to adapt to society. She sticks to the caveman way, the Neanderthal way, and she unfreezes all their caveman tribe, and they cause a riot here in the real world. The past is invading our present, and the Neanderthals are destroying society. I love the animal control guy gets his arms ripped off again. Yes, the same guy from Death Bear.
Poor guy.
I need a new job. The cavemen act like velociraptors. They break into the snack bar, and Muscle Man 5's hide in a drawer.
Right.
Yeah, the cavemen are destroying society, and I kind of like this because of how crazy it is.
Right.
Like, even Skips loses to fighting the cavemen. They, like, outnumber him and Zerg rush him.
Right.
Diane's, like, riding a horse leading the charge. They're gonna
Which also has, like, the caveman forehead bump.
Right, they have the sloping foreheads.
Yeah.
And the caveman they're with, he kind of... Greg, that's it, yeah. Greg has, like, second thoughts about this. Realize that he kind of lost his own identity, not sure what world he belongs in anymore. Honestly, it's kind of really sad the more you think about it. He tried to adapt to society, realizes he's not the same person. His girlfriend kind of dumps him because he's too different.
We're going through things.
Though eventually they work together to trap the cavemen because the cavemen do not belong in this time period, where they try to freeze them again in their legendary meat locker.
Which freezes them almost instantly.
Right. Miraculously didn't kill Mordecai and Rigby back then.
Right.
Yeah, they lure them into the meat locker with some meat. They all fall for it, including Diane. But Greg decides to sacrifice himself to stick by his own people. He doesn't belong in this time period. And honestly, it's kind of sad and dramatic.
Right.
They have like this ultra serious moment where Greg locks himself in the freezer too, decides to flash freeze himself and be with Diane. He renounces the civilized ways, decides that he loves Diane more than being in this society. And Greg flash freezes himself, giving that thumbs up Terminator style.
Yep.
They lose their third, and Mordecai and Rigby are like so sad, but at least it's kind of a funny ending.
I saw everything.
He gave it all up for love.
In a way, he was more civilized than any of us. Mordecai, Rigby, clean this mess up. Do it, or you're fired.
Yeah, Benson was completely moved by it.
Right.
So, you want to try to get it a third again?
Nah,
two's enough. Then they stick to their status quo. So, Wolf, I know you kind of have mixed feelings on this one. I actually really like it.
I know. I think it's a
so
fine episode.
I thought it was pretty good, mostly because of how like serious it gets near the end.
That's what's weird for me. It's the sudden dramatic shift ending.
Right, like the Aqua Teen episode where Frylock had cancer. It's
Right,
all played
exactly.
so dead seriously. Yeah, the Caveman, honestly, was one of their more emotional, moving episodes.
Yeah.
Like, finding your identity, accepting your world, accepting the people you love, finding out what's, like, most important to you deep down.
Yep.
It's honestly kind of deep stuff for a regular show, but that's kind of why I like it so much. It goes for, like, this very serious emotional climax, and Greg's sacrificing himself to be with his people and the woman he loves is actually pretty moving.
And he stays there until season 8.
Yeah, we see him make one more cameo.
Right,
Eileen and Pops are confused because they weren't in that episode.
Right.
I wonder what the Pound was going to do with the caveman, given their people with a feral mindset. There are only two things that happen there, and you don't want them. I think he was like talking about like being put down as one of them. Yeah. I read that one. This episode is probably in the top 10 most emotional episodes of regular show. Yeah, I agree. I don't remember that episode because it's rare when a character meets a caveman in shows. Oh, you don't remember the regular show Caveman episode? It's like, this was like one of their most memorable episodes, really? I believe, yeah.
I can see it kind of slipping through the cracks with all the craziness that happens in this series.
It's kind of funny that the Greg and Diane were voiced by Sam Marin and Courtney Taylor, who voicing every couple on the show.
Well, voice for Diane in quotes.
Right.
It was just the grunting. And yet you could still understand his coherent English.
Right, and he could understand her grunts.
Right.
Honestly, I love this episode. I want to put it S tier, but I know you probably will argue
I can do S.
Really, S?
I'm fine, yeah.
Okay, I'll put it low S tier for you.
Yeah, what do we have?
Sandwich of Death. 150 Beast Kit. Yeah, I think Sandwich of Death is funnier.
Okay then.
Alright, we'll put Caveman onto low S tier because of that emotional ending. Definitely a good, timeless classic. S tier for sure.
Yeah.
Alright, let's move on.
The next one is an episode that doesn't deserve freedom. It deserves to make me
me
money.
I hope you saved room for dessert. That's my television. RGB2's episode. And don't worry, Wolf, this is probably the most simple plot. It is a big-ass action chase scene.
Yep, and I still feel like this one comes earlier than it does.
Right? I thought this was a season 3 episode.
Yeah.
Especially because Thomas isn't in it. Mordecai and Rigby go to Comic-Con, where they meet their hero RGB2, a talking television from an 80s sitcom. It was on when they were kids, and they finally get to meet him in real life. They won like a raffle, they win a box set signed by the star himself, and this joke honestly really shocked me the first time I saw it, where he writes them, meet me in the bathroom.
Yeah.
It's like, I hope this doesn't go the way I think these usually do.
I got something big you want to get your hands on.
Meet me in the bathroom. It's like, that was like a kind of an adult joke, honestly.
Right.
But no, it turns out, don't worry, RGB2 is a good guy. He was asking them for help. Because they're super fans, he was hoping they would hear him out and save him. RGB2 is a victim. He's a hostage held under by the studio. They're using him for everything. He can't get a day off. He can't get a moment's rest. He's working on everything. Conventions, interviews, and now a reboot. He had enough and wants out. So, Mordecai and Rigby help their star break free and gain his freedom. And there's a lot of fun social commentary here on insane fandoms and corrupt executives, which honestly makes it really fun.
I do love how the executive does just look like Ted Turner.
Right. It's Jeff Bennett voicing him, but it's clearly Ted Turner's design.
Yeah.
The executive wants RGB2 to be his prisoner because he's his meal ticket.
Yep.
Taking a break?
Yeah, I gotta pee.
Alright, so he doesn't deserve freedom, he deserves to make me money. This is pretty much a big-ass action-adventure chase scene. They steal a studio van with RGB2, he gets all his 80s air. If I don't breathe it, I'll die. They break out of the studio, and basically the entire episode is an action sequence. They're chasing them on Hummers with military choppers, cars, goons, the works, like basically everything. It is an insane and fun chase scene. Mordecai and Rigby are pretty badass drivers. They're getaway drivers for RGB2. They work well with RGB2. Honestly, the one negative I had about this episode is RGB2's voice is clearly just Pops. They like gave him a digital voice. Like, it's Pops. Like, it is Sam Marin's Pops voice. Like, oh, this was a gift from the Russian Prime Minister. He loves the show. RGB2 got like a rocket launcher from the Kremlin. It's pretty funny. They have an insane fight, commentary on these insane fans who just want the box set, and commentary on the corrupt executives who don't care about the stars or the quality. They just want the profit, want the money, want all that moolah. Try to take RGB2 back, have that weird goon with the skateboards and ninja swords and the guns that shoot katanas. I haven't watched that episode in a long time, but I didn't know RGB2 was a good guy and relatable to most shows and movies getting horrible reboots. Yeah, this episode has absolutely withstood the test of time, especially on its messages about terrible corporate executives, terrible reboots, and fans who don't care, they'll just eat anything up. Honestly, I think its message has held up just as much as its action does. Of course, the chase scene is pretty fun, RGB2 shooting rockets, and he keeps saying his catchphrase, I hope you saved room for dessert! Come on, it's my turn to drive! It's just funny because of how stupid it is. Though, Mordecai and Rigby use the toxic fans to save the day. They blow up the TV executive Ted Turner. You can't get away, RGB2. I own you! Own this! And he sacrifices all his 80s air to blow him up. They save the day, get RGB2 to his destination. They've been following a postcard that RGB2 had, taking him to a special forest that's very peaceful and he wants to go to see with his own eyes. It turns out it was just a billboard at a gas station in the middle of nowhere, but RGB2 is actually happening. He has to see this with my own 2 eyes. Yeah, he's fulfilled. All right. And we finally see RGB2's true form. He's the old naked guy that's been sealed in a box.
What? You guys didn't think I was actually a TV?
And goes from sounding like Pops to sounding like old Benson.
Right.
You still got that postcard? And he finally signs stuff for Mordecai and Rigby, always save room for dessert, and finally rests peacefully. But he's not dead.
I was just resting.
My eyes. Oh.
We gotta frame this.
Yeah, ending on a slightly happy note.
Yep.
Honestly, this episode is fantastic.
Oh yeah, this is definitely easy S.
Easy as
It's
tier.
so fun, and I love Ted Turner the entire time.
Alright, I'll put it above Guys Night Under Firework Run.
Yeah.
Alright. That's my television. Easily one of their best action adventure episodes. Always save room for dessert. It is S tier.
Yep.
Anything you wanted to add on it, Wolf?
I don't think so. I think you've covered most of it.
Meet me in the bathroom. Be happy who just was a talking TV and not a subway guy with glasses.
It's still whether they deprived him of clothing even.
Right, he couldn't even wear anything inside there.
Right.
Other emotional episode after the caveman episode. Yeah, I think the ending is pretty emotional.
Yeah.
Not as good as the caveman because it's more
course.
funny, but yeah, they helped RGB2 get what he wants, though. It's kind of weird this would not be the last we ever see of him. He makes like cameos from time to time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's safe to say he still has his career, but he's not
Right.
being held hostage by the studio now. Yeah, that's my television. Instant classic, easily S tier. Alright, next one, Wolf.
A bunch of full-grown geese.
You've got the touch. You got the power. We made it to the geese episode, and it's kind of funny how this episode starts out simple, then takes a weird turn.
Right.
Hoagie
Everything's
sandwich, hoagie sandwich. The guys are actually having fun. It's a peaceful, quiet day at the park. And then some violent geese show up. Yeah, they meet their arch enemies, the geese. The geese pretty much kill everyone, wreck the park.
They are vicious. They smack a squirrel, throw a rock onto a couple in one of the paddle
They
boats.
beat up Pops and then destroy the sandwich, attack them.
Throw a trash can at them.
These evil geese are terrorizing the park, but Benson has 2 guys to get the job done. A couple guys named Mordecai and Rigby.
No, you don't understand, Benson.
These
These geese, they're terrifying.
I don't care. Do your job. Do it or you're fired.
You're all talk, Benson.
I love that
So
moment where he attacks them.
Right.
Yeah, Mordecai and Rigby are pretty much threatened into doing their job this time. Try to take on the geese, but nothing works. They fail to spray them, fail to chase them away. They use towels to try to whip them away. But that just makes them angrier. Though, they need to call upon the natural enemies of the geese. Ducks. You know any ducks? And they call the Ninja Turtle ducks,
Right.
like in the sewer lair. All have their own phones. The ducks tell them, you should use lasers. La 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 lasers. La 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 lasers. Shine them in their faces. Watch them run in lasers. Shoot, 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 shoot. Oh! Yeah, the baby ducks tell them to use lasers. They use laser pointers.
Yeah.
Almost scares them away, but then they ambush them.
Hey,
Wow,
weren't there
four? Beat them up, almost kill them until the baby ducks show up for some Mighty Morphin Power Ranger action.
Right.
And in a funny twist, the geese are actually supernatural beings. Leave this park or else. No! We are in the process of terraforming this park. And Mordecai and Rigby have those great WTF
Right.
faces. Basically, this turns into our first giant kaiju Megazord fight. We have a good old-fashioned Power Rangers Voltron fight.
Yeah.
And this would not be the last one.
A little bit of Ultraman references in there, too.
Right, the geese turn into a 4-headed monster, and the ducks transform into the Mega Duck, but they need a little help from Mordecai and Rigby. They're not strong enough to defeat the geese on their own, and they unite with Mordecai, Rigby, and a ton of Easter eggs from past episodes.
Yep.
All to the tune of You Got the Touch.
Yep.
Yeah, they play Stanley Bush's The Touch.
Stan Bush, yeah.
Stan Bush, okay. Yeah. You've got the touch. Dun, dun, dun. They play the song.
Yeah.
And have a Power Rangers transformation sequence.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's cook this goose.
Turn into the ultimate Duck Zord and have a big epic fight scene where they absolutely wreck the geese.
Until they punch a hole straight through them.
Thank goodness that part was robotic.
And then when they're beat, they just punch them more.
Right, laser them. They definitely had it coming.
Right.
Fools, the game of Duck Duck Goose will never end. There'll be future parks, future sandwiches to ruin. Hey, geese, step off! Blow them up. Would you believe that final battle inspired our haunting our final battle? Remember
I
the
know,
haunting
I
Zord?
remember.
Yeah, you drew it. You had those great lines.
Wolf, wolf.
Yeah, they defeat the geese and got rid of them. Yeah, and half the park along with them. Where we actually get a pretty funny final joke. The mom of the ducks shows up and defends them. Mordecai and Rigby save your park, quite possibly the world. And how dare you yell at my babies?
A grown man yelling at baby ducks.
You should be ashamed.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Benson has to be humble.
Right.
Yeah. And funny anime references.
The montage, yeah.
This one has to be S tier.
Yeah,
this
easily.
Is great. Is
Easy.
it better than Exit 9B?
Is it better than Firework Run, at least?
I do think that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think
Now,
it
Christmas
got the
Special
touch.
and 9B is the real issue.
Right.
Because it's so fun.
Other usual regular show episodes start off normal, but it got odd to weird to what just happened
Right.
at the end of the episode. Yeah. Oh yeah, my favorite episode that has the touch by Stan Bush. Yep, and the Mother Goose stands up for Mordecai, Rigby, and her babies. Yep. Pretty satisfying moment, honestly. At first I thought the geese were demons, given one of the geese acted demonic before transforming.
The red-eyed, glowing,
Right, they
deep
would-
voice, yeah.
They kind of retcon that they were like aliens come the next episode.
Well, they're just like the ducks, basically.
They're like supernatural beings who look like regular animals.
Right, there's something.
I was shocked the geese didn't unite with them in the series finale, final
Yeah.
battle. That would have been awesome. But yeah.
Right.
Especially because they became friends
Nah,
come the second
the
one.
Galaxy Sword would have been too OP.
Right. I know you're looking forward to the second time with the geese
I
battle.
know.
Yeah, you're gonna love that one.
It's so good.
But the first one, it is a classic.
Yeah,
I
we
still
only
love
watched it a couple days ago.
We watch it every time it comes on. I love hearing the touch, and the Megazord
Uh-huh.
battle is awesome. Okay.
Right, and also Benson losing it at Mordecai and
Right.
Rigby.
Benson had some funny moments here. I'm sorry, ma'am. Raw egg smell, huh? Alright, first drive to the ocean. You guys are still here?
Yeah.
That was classic. Yeah, a bunch of full-grown geese. It is a top 5 episode of regular show. It is epic. It is boss. Great animation, great fight scenes, really hilarious comedy, and the geese became an iconic villain for the show. Plus, it even had the touch thrown in. Easily S tier. It is a classic, on par with Power
Yeah.
Rangers. Oh, what were you gonna say?
Nothing. I was just
Alright.
agreeing.
Alright, S tier. S tier for sure.
Yep.
Next episode,
Fool me twice.
I'm gonna use the restroom again. You want to talk
I
about
could
it?
do this one, yeah.
Alright.
So if anyone knows Wipeout or Japanese game shows, this is all the episode is, basically. Mordecai and Rigby are huge fans of a Japanese game show / Wipeout style show where nobody wins. But Mordecai and Rigby have watched every episode, so when they finally have the chance of having the first U.S. Candidates to play in it, they of course try to get on board of it. Get on the show. Sorry, I'm over my tongue right now. But Benson, of course, tries to stop them at all times. Somehow they all transport through the phone line. That's not ever explained. Yeah, basically just magic. And so it's up to Benson to basically carry Mordecai and Rigby through, because quite quickly their illusion of how good they are by watching the show is shattered when they're the ones getting beat up at every corner, and Benson is the only fit one actually able to get through the trouble. It's some real brutal things as well. There's the toilet riding one where they have to evade the lightning spikes, roll on the sumos. There's just the
Plinko.
yeah. There's also the Plinko where the two of them miss the tiny mattress and fall on the broken glass.
Benson is totally in the zone.
Right, and then of course the Guttinator.
I love Mordecai just gets hit in the nuts.
Right.
First time I saw it, I thought it was his crotch. No, it was like slightly above. It's like in his gut.
Yeah, exactly.
Still very painful.
And then also get like a bunch of tennis balls shot at them.
Right, Mordecai and Rigby get wrecked in this episode. They
Yep.
suck. It's like, but you said you always wanted to do this. It looks so much easier on TV. You're like bashing nuts by tennis balls. Mordecai takes one to the gut. They get like completely beaten up.
Right.
But the game show host turns out to be like a crazy psycho who needs to punch somebody in the face.
Yep, he can't be fooled twice and not punch someone in their face.
His fist gains a mind of its own. It's gone too long without punching a face.
Yep.
And his fist turns like giant. He tries to kill them with magic. You can't hit us. We haven't lost. Too bad. It's my show. Got like Miss Marvel's fist almost beating them. They work together finally with Benson. Look, it's Mount Fuji. What? No! You fooled me 3 times! And his fist kills him before he hits the lava.
Right, it punches him in the face.
Right. Benson, Mordecai, and Rigby actually come together and they win the mystery box.
Yep,
You have 2 choices of prizes, a trip to space camp or a high-tech clipboard.
Yep, and of course their votes are skewed with, of course, Mordecai and
Space Camp clipboard, And you have won. You are the first to ever win Fool Me Twice, which means I have failed.
Gomenasai, Hoshigara Sensei.
The robot just dies too.
Right.
And they go to space camp together, and Mordecai and Rigby aren't having fun because Benson is annoying them.
Yep.
I'm having the time of my life.
Please take us over.
Alright. Where do you want to rank this episode? I agree it's pretty funny.
Right. The Baka Blitz is just a huge love letter.
Right, making fun of like a lot of Japanese game shows, especially Wipeout in the start.
Exactly.
I will say it definitely feels like a Mordecai and Rigby comeuppance episode because they epic fail all throughout.
Right, it's a big joke at all the people. They're like, oh, I watched every episode of X show. I'm definitely going to crush it when I go on.
Keon Young voiced the host. Was that Keon Young? I thought it was Andrew Kishino.
It is Andrew Kishino.
Yeah, okay, I was right. Yeah, he sounded like Storm Shadows, yeah. Of course, the host would have them sign a waiver that prevents them or their loved ones to sue the show, as the host never lets them leave without being punched in the face.
Of course.
Only one person has survived being punched in the face.
I can't feel my face.
But I'm glad to be alive. Tickets are selling out fast for the Digital Circus. Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
Question, would he do the challenge, of course, given it looks painful?
No.
No.
I've once I thought of doing Wipeout, but no.
You did?
I used to watch it, yeah, and enjoy it.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. I punch out your face.
Yeah. And this isn't even the last time we'll see the Baka Blitz.
Right, this entire set comes back in the wedding episode. And
Yep, Married and Broke.
yeah, they point that out too. It's like, oh, well, we're not made of money. We had to recycle sets. They like just made it wedding themed.
Right.
That's an episode for a different time.
Yeah.
Where do you want to put Fool Me Twice then? I was thinking like A tier.
Yeah. I was thinking A as well.
Really,
A or
A
B.
tier too.
Yeah, it's just a
Oh,
fine
A.
episode.
Fine episode. Not one I raced to rewatch.
Yeah,
I will put
definitely above Do or Diaper.
TGI Tuesday?
That's the problem.
You like that one a bit more.
I do really like that
Alright,
one.
I could put it right after
Okay.
that. Yeah, this one, definitely a fun episode. Love letter to Japanese game shows. It's an A tier episode.
Yep.
Will Fool Me Twice, definitely a fun challenge. We'll put it on to A. Next one.
Another one we really skip a lot of times, Limousine Lunchtime.
This one. Okay, so I think this one is fine. I didn't really find it like all that funny.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is the one where Mordecai and Rigby accidentally ruin Mr. Maylord's limo. They decide to have a meatball sub inside his super white, his deluxe limo. And, of course, them being stupid idiots, they get it completely drenched to the point where it looks like blood. Yeah, Rigby, like, slips all over, grabs every white thing with his greasy hands.
Right.
They ruin the interior of this limo, take it to a professional, and he can't save it. This limo is completely wrecked, and there is a way they can save their jobs and not get in trouble for this. They can win a new limo in a limo demolition derby, and it's like basically like a monster truck kind of fight, where they fight the infamous Truckzilla, but he's made of limos.
Right.
And yeah, basically, it's another one of their crazy car adventure episodes. This one I thought was fine.
Yeah.
It had some funny moments. I often skip it because I just don't find it as funny.
Right.
The funniest joke is that one guy had like a limo so long he couldn't move in the stadium.
Right.
Like just completely basically blocked everyone off. The Truckzilla joke was kind of funny. Nothing really supernatural happens in this.
Right, other than, of course, the car having a bunch of high-tech stuff in it.
Right, it turns out that the limo they're using was built like the Batmobile.
Right.
Yeah, the mechanic turns out to be like Mr. Mailer's like old limo driver.
Yeah.
He created that car practically until he was laid off. He knows how it works, and he becomes friends with Mordecai and Rigby. I was kind of surprised that this guy didn't come back in a future episode. Right? But yeah, he helps them win the demolition derby, and Mr. Maillard ends up ruining the interior anyway. Says, I'm rich, I'll just buy another one. Yep. Making it like all pointless.
Right.
Yeah, that was kind of the big joke. They did that joke so many times where the entire adventure was like rendered moot.
Right.
Like, I think it's been done on better episodes, but this one I thought was fine.
Yeah.
It's not one of my favorites. That's why I don't really watch it often. What about you, Wolf?
It's one that I've wanted to see, and then even when I do, it is just a fine episode.
This episode is Twisted Metal, but every vehicle's a limo. Yeah, that's basically it. Reminds me of that SpongeBob episode where he and Patrick got paint on Mr. Krabs' first dollar. Yeah, that was a funny one, though.
We have technology.
This one I might put onto B tier, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, got our first B tier episode.
Yep.
Limousine Lunchtime, it is fine. If you love your car action, you definitely might love this episode. I think it's alright. Definitely a decent Mordecai and Rigby misadventure. Fun stuff with the monster truck rally with limos, but that's really about it.
Yep.
Not one I would say is a go-to or must-watch episode. Yep. Definitely a B tier Lunchtime.
Yep.
Alright, next one.
Next one, we're gonna have to put our phones away, because it's picking up Margaret.
Mordecai, put your phone away.
Mordecai, put your phone away.
Mordecai is picking up Margaret. And honestly, this one kind of throws you off because it feels like a regular show episode.
Right.
But it's actually another love triangle episode in the final few minutes.
Yep.
Margaret needs a ride to the airport because she's making a second college interview, this time to her dream school, and nobody can pick her up except for Mordecai. Mordecai sees this as his chance. He's going to pick up Margaret and drive her to the airport as her escort.
Yep.
However, Mordecai doesn't have a car, and nobody else trusts him except for Benson.
Well, it's not even Benson trusting him. It's Benson giving him a mission.
Right, because he needs somebody to pick up his car because he's busy,
Right.
But it's across town.
Yeah.
Downtown, how am I supposed to get there?
Hope you have good walking shoes.
Yeah, Mordecai goes across basically their normal town, crosses like the dark side of the city.
Right, it's like LA, basically.
And unfortunately, Mordecai draws the attention of this psychotic gang who hates cell phones, the Wickets.
Yeah.
And this is a gang straight out of the Warriors. Like, the main character is just the main villain of the movie. Robin Atkin Downs plays the Wickets leader.
Yep.
And it's kind of funny because he doesn't sound like any of his other characters here.
Yeah, it's kind of more whiny.
What do you have against cell phones? They're rude. Like, Mordecai's like talking to Margaret on the phone. The Wickets are completely pissed off. Give him a warning to never use his phone in their turf again.
Hey man, can't you read? No cell phones.
Yeah, sorry, don't have any change. Yeah, they let Mordecai off with a warning. Don't ever use your cell phone again. Mordecai makes it to the car dealership alive. And unfortunately, the guy, I think his name was, what was his name? Oscar or something?
I don't remember. I thought it was a more Russian name.
It's like a Russian name.
Right.
I thought like it's Bruno or something.
I was thinking
Ivan?
Dimitri. I don't remember.
Dimitri not work a real job. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically,
Fucking Benson's a classist.
Benson's being a dick towards him. It's like, wow, Benson talking to his own mechanic that way.
Right.
Oh, what, Dimitri not work a real job if the coveralls fit? Dang, Benson.
Right.
Benson's being a classist towards him. They get into a fight on his phone, and that draws the attention of the Wickets. They have the drawn-out scene. Mordecai,
Yeah.
put your phone away. And they're all like popping out of weird areas.
Right.
The Wickets.
Comes back with a flamethrower.
Yeah, there's like a gang war. Mordecai just pretty much steals Benson's car back and leaves. The Wickets have a chase scene, and he finally picks up Margaret, but epic action car chase scene. They fight the Wickets, and it's pretty insane how it goes.
Right.
Poor Benson gets his car totally wrecked in this
Yeah,
fight.
and gets it back in the shop after.
Right, they break parts of it, shatter windows, tag the Wickets on it. Then they fight them going on like an unfinished street highway, and
Yep.
they get killed by a cell phone ad because of the irony.
Right.
I'll admit that was kind of funny because
Of
how
course.
dumb it is. Yeah, Robin Atkin Downs is Wicket leader. He's the only one who dies. The others just crash.
Yeah.
But Mordecai makes it to the airport, and out of nowhere, this turns into more of their romance story. Margaret finally kisses Mordecai.
Yep. Meaning it doesn't count and it's not real at all.
We are the champions. They actually play that.
Yep.
It finally happened. Margaret and Mordecai finally kissed, but she initiated it, so it doesn't count.
Right.
Yeah.
That was a goodbye kiss.
Love that Mordecai shakes that one guy
Yeah.
randomly. He's so excited.
Right. And then the car gets towed
Car gets
away.
towed away. Yeah, he's gonna have a long walk home.
Right.
But yeah, it's kind of weird. It feels like a regular show episode until the last few minutes where, yep, this was actually progress on the romance arc.
Yep.
A regular show episode references the Warriors, a family picture. Surprising this episode wouldn't be the only time Benson's car would be destroyed. No, but it was the first time.
Right.
Yeah, remember, Wolf, it turns into like a running gag that his car gets totaled.
Yeah, I forgot how many
Even
times.
in goofy filler episodes it got totaled.
Right.
But yeah, basically, Mordecai finally made a step closer to Margaret, and yeah, it looks like there's hope for their romance on the horizon.
Yep.
After a wacky regular show adventure. Alright, what did you think of this one?
It's a fun one.
It is. I love the Wickets as villains. They're such
Right.
crazy villains.
Even if Robin Atkin Down just so much whinier at times.
Come on, come on! Doesn't sound like his usual voices. I think Dimitri sounds like his usual voices whenever he voices like buff guys.
Yeah, for Steve Bloom.
Right, he sounds like his Abomination voice. Where do you want to rank it then? I was thinking like A tier?
Yeah.
What do you put on S tier? Like, that's the thing, because it's also more of the Margaret Mordecai love triangle.
That part's fine.
Well, I hate that
for
they
me.
retcon it like, oh, it doesn't count.
Yeah, that's
but she
the
kissed
real
you.
thing, but that's, again, with a different episode.
Right.
So I could do A still.
Alright, I'll put it high on A. I did
Definitely.
like it more than one pull-up. Is that
Yeah.
okay?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the Wickets were definitely fun villains, and love that regular show references the Warriors. Yo, too, picking up Margaret on A tier. Our boy Mordecai finally got some victories here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he would not get any victories in the next few episodes.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll put this one on A tier. It is awesome. Next one.
Another good romance episode with Kill It Radio.
This one came in this season too?
Yep.
Kill It Radio. This one's a Muscle Man episode.
Yep. And also about AI.
Right?
In a
so,
way.
Muscle Man wants to have one of his love songs dedicated to his girlfriend Starla.
Yep.
It's the anniversary of the first time we made
Yeah.
out. He wrote a song for Starla and wants his hero, Donnie G, to play it for him. However, Donnie G is not in charge of his own radio station anymore. He meets Donnie G and he's kind of clearly fallen from grace. There's some hints that something's off with him. He tries to trash the mixtape he left him. Muscle Man calls him out on it.
Right.
Oh no, bro. Like, gets out of his car and charges him.
Johnny G!
Alright, we'll talk, just not here. Like he's being watched.
Right.
We find out Donnie G hasn't hosted a radio show for years now. He's been replaced by AI.
As have all the other disc jockeys.
Right, their entire station has been replaced by a machine. What was it called again? Trying to remember, but yeah, like it had a name, like this
Yeah.
female AI machine took over. Now it just like plays songs and does artificial news segments.
Right.
Basically, they lost their jobs and Donnie G was kept on for a special job just to clean and do maintenance for her.
Yep.
Yeah, Donnie G is a washed up has-been. He's been demoted, not of his own free will, but yeah, he's been turned into a slave serving the AI now.
Now clean me, Donnie.
Right, clean me. Sounds so sexual, but yeah.
Just because Courtney Taylor has a good voice for a woman.
Right. But yeah, they help Donnie G get his groove back. Donnie G wants his old job back and tries to stick it to the AI. Muscle Man, Mordecai, and Rigby team up with him to finally take back control of his own radio station, where they challenge the AI, get into a wacky fight scene, try to disable its computer, basically. And yeah, it's pretty crazy. A lot of robot fight scenes, and has one of the most brutal scenes in the series.
He only gets a record shot straight through him.
Right, I got it, and he gets a record shot through his chest, and there's like a huge gaping hole in his torso.
No bones, no organs, nothing.
No blood,
just meat.
yeah. It's a pretty violent death scene,
Yeah.
honestly. Donnie G's dying and says, "No, there's no time. Look, give me the mixtape. I'll play the song and sign us off." And Donnie G heroically sacrifices himself, finally gets his life back, sticks it to the AI, shuts down the evil AI intelligence generator.
Yep.
Finally hosts his last segment he found as a radio host and plays a song dedicated to his girl Starla. And they play Muscle Man's song as the building slow
Right.
explodes. Yeah, Donnie G dies, but not really.
Yeah, he survives.
Yeah, the building blows up. They take down the entire news station. Starla gets to hear the song, and she and Muscle Man have another makeout for their anniversary.
Yep.
And we see Donnie G still alive. It's like, that song wasn't real good.
Yeah, but you see how we outrun that explosion? Yeah, it's like a
A
movie or something.
And he's still alive with a huge hole
He's
in
also
his...
on fire.
Just walked out of there.
Right.
Yeah. Honestly, this one's a really crazy
Yeah, it's
episode,
just a
but I
fun
love it.
one.
Where do you want to rank it?
Honestly, probably S.
Oh, the mechanic's name is Raymond. Alright, that was it.
Oh, okay.
Raymond Knotwood, a
Yeah.
great job. Okay. My mistake. I wonder how Alistair would feel that the radio industry was taken over by AI, given its AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would destroy it.
Yeah, curse those suits from the top.
Yeah, okay, it was a reference to T2 Judgment Day. Specifically Skynet. Yeah, I got that impression
Right.
with how the AI looked. Yeah, I remember that episode. Other episodes that tried to warn everyone about the rise of AI taking jobs and the usage of it for everything. Yeah, regular show kind of predicted the future here.
Yeah.
I read that one. Okay, his name was Raymond. My favorite
Right.
part is when Mordecai tried to assure Margaret that nothing bad
Oh, yeah.
will happen. He told Rigby to be quiet because he could say anything and it wasn't even looking at him.
When if I be quiet?
Yeah. Where do you want to rank Kill It?
Again,
Honestly-
probably somewhere in S.
Yeah, I think it's S tier too because of how insane it goes, and Donnie G's brutal death scene, that was
Right.
pretty harsh. Okay, I'll put it on low S. I'll put it above Caveman. But
You could also do some above Sandwich of Death.
okay, you want to do that one, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll show you how I kill it.
Yep.
Kill It Radio, S tier, pretty great episode, great Muscle Man episode. Donnie G actually had a very great character arc in this, and of course, a lot of insane action sequences. Kill It Radio definitely steals the show, S tier.
Yep.
All right, next one, almost there, Wolf, almost there.
I know. Carter and Briggs. Aww.
Yeah! Mordecai and Rigby are fans of two cops from their favorite cop show, first introduced in this episode.
Yep.
Carter and Briggs, who are basically cop versions of Mordecai and Rigby.
Yeah.
They're like two famous action stars played by Steve Bloom and Roger Craig Smith. They're having a contest where if you could do the best donuts in your vehicle, then you can have a guest appearance on the Carter and Briggs show itself. And Mordecai and Rigby practice their driving skills to do the best donut spins like Carter and Briggs.
Yep.
They're taught by Muscle Man, who's like a pro at slacking off. And basically, another car adventure. Honestly surprised it came so soon after the limousine one.
Right, but this isn't a funner one because everyone loves donuts.
Right, they're basically who can do donuts the longest, and they take on the Carter and Briggs super fans. They're like wearing their masks, dressing like them,
Right.
like talking about their nerd episode details. It's kind of funny though, yeah.
Right.
But Muscle Man teaches them how to do ultimate donuts, but they have to master the 0 turn radius.
Right, these guys trying to kill them.
Right, the super fans go nuts. Have a complete plane generator in there.
Right.
They almost kill each other. They die. They open up a portal.
Into the vortex.
Right, Mordecai and Rigby have to do the 0 turn radius.
Yep.
And they finally do it, closing like a portal to hell, and win their guest spot on Carter and Briggs, where they get stage fright and aren't good actors.
Right.
Yeah, Mordecai's like voice is cracking, Rigby's forgetting his lines, and Rigby actually gets attacked.
They both do.
Ow, that really hurt, dude. Their guest spot was horrible, but they
Right.
love it. Dude, this is the best day of our life. Everyone like walks off kind of mumbling, like
Right.
try not to say anything. Love that Benson asked them, wait, if you're going to appear, you have to wear these shirts.
Right.
And they're for the park
Right.
advertising. Alright, what do you think of this episode? Honestly, I think it's another fine one.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
not winning any awards.
That was like A or B tier, but what about you? I could put it on low A tier.
Yeah, I mean, given what else is in A, I think it deserves that spot.
Alright, Carter and Briggs, low A tier.
Yep.
Also not their last appearance, because Carter and Briggs will become recurring characters
Yeah.
after this one.
Now I could sleep soundly in my $1 million
$1
mansion.
Yeah, this one's a pretty fun one. If you like their car adventures, you'll definitely enjoy this one. Carter and Briggs is alright in my book, going on A tier. Next is Skips' Stress?
Yep,
This
apparently
one also
that's in
isn't
here.
here. Finally, another Skips episode. Skips is overworked to the point of suffering lethal stress.
He's got the black mark crawling up his skin.
Right, Skips has like a curse mark slowly killing him from all the stress. Skips is overworked, is definitely getting suffocated by his own stress. I do love that they go to a mall together and they take like the blood test, and Skips'
the
stress
heart.
levels are off the chart.
Immortality won't save you this time.
Right? But he's immortal. Yeah, he's gonna die. Skips can actually die from the stress.
Yep.
And I love the dream sequence of this one too.
So
Like, they're
bizarre.
all so weird. Ring the bell, Skips. Ring the bell. He's like looking like a weird monster. Man.
Right. Benson's the ringmaster looking for his fish.
Like Pops is a show performer. All the characters show up as weird cartoon caricatures. It's pretty insane.
Right.
But Skips is dying from his own stress, and he needs to de-stress. In order to do that, he has to go to a sacred temple in the Himalayas. Basically, he has to ring this magic gong bell that will remove the stress, and he has to kill it. Basically, the guys take him on a road trip. I love that Rigby plays his mixtape, and that
It's
makes him
awful.
more stressed.
And then just toss it out while they're flying over.
Right, the stress is spreading. It starts as a black mark on his hand, spreads like the curse mark,
Yep.
going up his body, consuming more of him, till he's almost covered in it. They make it in there, and they have to hold their ears so the stress doesn't come out of them and give the stress monster more power boost.
Yep.
Skips has to vanquish his own stress, but Rigby screws it up.
The thing is, this time Rigby screwing it up was for a good reason, because he was trying to give him the sword.
I know, but he doesn't cover his
Yeah.
ears. Like, he grabs a samurai sword, takes it off his ears, and all the guys, of course, follow suit.
Because they try to cover his ears like idiots.
Creating a creepy stress hydra with all their faces on it.
Yep.
And Skips and all the guys unite for a martial arts action scene, killing the stress monster. And yeah, it is pretty badass, not
Yeah.
gonna lie. They vanquish all their stress, all get awesome moments. I love Rigby doesn't look where he's shooting the archery
Yeah, he's
arrow and
throwing the
actually
javelin.
hits it. Yeah. Rigby, no! And he closes his eyes, actually hitting it when he does that.
Yep.
I always thought overworked means a heart attack, not a stress mark, so that's almost like Venom.
Right.
Oh, the show got creative with it. Skips finally vanquishes his stress, and Skips kind of loosens up in this episode. He starts kicking back, letting like things roll. He starts trusting his friends a bit more. All his friends like take over the job. They have like a tire that went out. It's
Right.
hit by all the weaponry. They decide, oh, Skips, you relax. We'll take care of this ourselves. Skips decides that he'll listen to them.
Yep.
And shows that the park crew are starting to become tight friends by this point.
Right. It's also nice to see Benson brought along for an adventure.
Right, and you'd think that all the guys lost their stress too and would change for the better, but no, status quo for them.
Yep.
Where do you want to put Skips' stress? What's
Probably
it?
A.
I don't think it's a bad episode,
Yeah,
but
it's
not one of
fun.
my favorite ones.
Exactly. This is the fun but not exceptional.
Right, I'll put it above Fool Me Twice.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright. Yeah, this one, definitely an alright episode. Skips comes forward, starts developing as a character. I definitely say it's one of Skips' decent episodes, but not one of his top 10. I'm gonna put it on to A tier.
Yep.
Alright, Wolf.
The next one is Cool Cubed, another Thomas adjacent episode.
Finally, after what, 20 episodes without
It's
him?
only episode 26.
We made it to another Thomas episode, and this time he's a dude in distress who's barely in it. Basically, the guys are getting into brain freeze challenges, but Thomas thanks to his Russian abilities, can't suffer
Uh-huh.
a brain freeze. Yeah, Thomas apparently cannot get brain freezes like them. He decides to risk it by buying a legendary Slurpee called the Cold Cubed,
Yeah.
which is so dangerous for consumption that nobody buys it and they have like a waiver. He stupidly drinks it and gets his brain freeze, but he's permanently frozen.
Right. It's a creepy looking face as well.
Yeah, he gets like his face scrunched up and is screaming. It's like it looks
Yeah.
really creepy. I like Rigby though is taking photos of it. However, Thomas is not snapping out of it. He's in a brain freeze coma, and the only way to cure him is to go inside and defrost his brain from the inside. This is I believe our first episode with Dr. Henry.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Dr. Henry Pops' doctor shows up. Dr. Henry's also a big-headed character,
Which just makes things confusing.
because Pops is like from an alien race of these guys.
Right.
Here's more of them on Earth.
Right, like Mr. Maillard as well.
Right, clearly planned wolf. But yeah, Dr. Henry gives them a shrink ray and a small cargo box full of like weaponry and tools.
Right.
Go
Everything to
inside of
warm
him
up.
and defeat the cool cubed virus and warm up his brain before it's too late. And
Yep.
this one was kind of a weird stealth sequel to the coffee episode because
Freeze!
yeah, it's the same kind of creature the coffee bean is, but as a Slurpee.
Yeah.
And even has like an Asian translator voiced by Mark Hamill.
Also somehow brought inside of Thomas's head.
Right, they're the personification of the virus.
Yeah.
They're trying to freeze Thomas to death and heading to the center of his brain. And Mordecai and Rigby team up with Thomas's consciousness. Mordecai, Rigby, and he looks like a realistic
Right,
goat.
and then he just put his head on it.
Transforms into Thomas. Thankfully, his brain was half frozen over, so they don't see all the Russian connections in
Right.
there. But yeah, they work with him, and they unfreeze his mind. I like that they kill the Asian translator. He falls down an abyss because his mind is falling apart.
Yeah.
The freeze monster tries to freeze him, but Mordecai and Rigby throw a bomb down there, which hilariously kills him, too, before
Yep.
he makes it. They unfreeze Thomas's brain, but time is running out. They have to get back to the unshrink ray.
As they start growing in his brain.
Amazingly, they don't kill or
I
harm
know,
Thomas from
right?
this, but yeah, they make it out and they save the day just in time, and Thomas finally suffers from a brain freeze.
Yep.
Ow. Where do you want to put this one? Honestly, it's another one I think is fine.
Yeah.
Not one of my favorites.
I think this might be another B, honestly.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I think it's a bit better than the limousine lunchtime, but just barely.
Right, and it's not giving Thomas a whole lot is another big problem with it.
Right, we don't see more of Thomas. We see like his conscious in there who's just an extension of him.
Exactly,
And
he's just brought along in the adventure.
we don't learn more about him other than it's hard for him to suffer brain freezes.
Yeah.
Like, you would think this would be a look into his mind, but half his mind is frozen by this point.
Right.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was an episode that was supposed to explore Thomas, give him more screen time, but kind of failed to do that, honestly.
Yeah, they just made him the damsel.
This episode reminded me of an episode from the show Chowder. I remembered Chowder. Another Thomas episode after not having any other episodes for half the season.
Yes.
Yeah, you could tell they kind of struggled over what to do with
You
Thomas.
can tell they kind of dropped him in the season that had his big premiere event.
Right.
He was hyped up and they don't do anything with him.
Well, you didn't like Starter Pack? Yeah.
How do you introduce a new character and also fail them immediately after?
I didn't know there was that many episodes in between him getting a spotlight again.
Right?
I'm not sure the Slurpee and the Asian translator guy are related to the coffee bean and the other guy, or if it's just a random inquisition. I think he used the wrong word, but yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because it was kind of similar to that character.
Yeah, it's the
pack,
same setup.
right? Exact same guys, and Mark Hamill and Sam Marin both voiced them, because the Freeze guy sounds like Angry Benson.
Right.
Yeah, this one, it's fine. Not the worst thing ever, but not one of the best regular show episodes. It's going on B tier. All right, Wolf, almost there. What's next?
Trailer trashed.
Yes.
The Mad Max episode.
Again, another one I'm surprised came this early.
Right?
This episode is another great Muscle Man episode, and it made my top 11 best Muscle Man episodes because it's so crazy. This is the Mad Max parody. A new health inspector is showing up at the park, and they almost pass, except for one problem. Muscle Man's trailer is a biohazard. Muscle Man has a really gross, disgusting dump of a trailer.
Right.
And the park is risking being shut down because of it. Or so we think. This uptight health inspector is threatening Muscle Man, threatening to take away his trailer and get the park into trouble. So, Muscle Man and the park crew work together to help change his life and fix his ride. They turn it into a half-decent mobile home. They, like, fix everything.
Right.
Kind of hilarious how cartoonishly gross the trailer is.
Right.
It's like, what the? Oh, that's a skylight, bro. It's like a huge hole in his roof.
Right. Well, this used to be a bowl of chili.
But now it's kind of a houseplant. It's like, oh, that's
Yeah.
gross. How do you live like this? It's like,
it's
how does High Five Ghost live like this? They live together.
maybe his ghost powers help him.
Right, but they help Muscle Man change his life, fix up his trailer, nice broship moments,
Yep.
and they change it into a decent mobile home, but it turns out the health inspector is a corrupt evil bastard.
It's not up to code.
Like that chandelier, not up to code. Like this door, not up to code. This trailer's nothing but a pile.
No, you get that one.
For free. But the next time, it'll cost you. I'm getting an army and we're gonna take that trailer. You're gonna wish you never entered that hot dog eating contest.
Yep.
And it leads to an insane, epic Mad Max fight scene. They get Muscle Bro to help take the trailer across the border, where they'll be protected by loopholes.
They'll be out of jurisdiction, basically.
Right, the guy goes to the huge dump and rounds out his Mad Max minions, and yeah, it
Right.
turns into like a Road Warrior Mad Max type of parody.
Yeah.
It is so insane. They're like riding like the exact vehicles, and the health inspector gets the hockey mask on him. Muscle Man, there are two paths. Give us the trailer and we leave peacefully. The other road leads to violence and horror. You know what else leads to violence and horror?
My mom!
Yeah, they race out of there.
Yep.
I do love the fight scenes where they're all fighting Mad Max style, though hilariously every time a park crew goes down, they're like so chill and normal when they contact him. No!
Wow, Muscle Man.
Ah! Sorry, dude. It's like, dude, you got like completely shot out of the sky and you're flipping your car over.
Right, complete mismatch.
Right, they're all chill. But eventually, big epic fight scene, the trailer drives over the border. I do love the twist that, you don't remember me? I'm Frank Jones! And like just takes off his little glasses. It turns out the health inspector competed in the hot dog contest too. He was the last guy who faced Muscle Man until he lost, because Muscle Man won by using
the water technique.
Using water to mush your food is cheating!
It's not cheating. It's how Japan wins all the time.
Yeah. It's so dumb.
Right.
But yeah, he's butthurt because he wanted that trailer.
Yep.
And they fight. Muscle Man sends the truck over a cliff, finds out the trailer wasn't even there.
Yep.
Gotcha, dude. And Frank Jones dies, falling off and blowing up. They did it. It turns out it was a clever Muscle Man plan where they had the trailer safe all along. They were just getting rid of the health inspector.
Yeah.
And I just love this ending where Muscle Bro comes back. We won, bro. Woo! Way to go, bro.
So, where's my truck?
It's an awkward silence because they destroyed it.
Right.
Did he not tell Muscle Bro they were going to sacrifice his truck?
Right.
Oh, got a low battery.
Okay.
Don't worry, I just need my charger right here.
Alright.
But yeah, where do you want to rank it, Wolf?
God. Either high A or S. It is a really good episode.
I want to put it onto S tier,
All right.
honestly. It is very good.
Yeah, I love Frank Jones.
This episode started out normal, then went Mad Max in the span of the episode.
Right.
Quit messing up my trailer, bro. Actually, he was going to shut down the park, but wanted a trailer. Yeah, that was the whole thing.
Right.
Also, given the twist later, I wonder what would have happened if Thomas/Nikolai didn't recover, given he's important for what would happen later.
Oh, for Cool Cubed.
Yeah, it would have ruined the mission entirely.
Exactly.
Muscle Man's trailer would probably fit into an episode of Horrors until they cleaned it. Yeah,
Probably.
You know who else leads to violence and horror? My mom! This one I want to put on to S tier. I love it. It's just so crazy, so funny. Easily one of Muscle Man's best episodes. I'll put it under Guys Night, but above Terror Tales 2.
Okay.
Yeah, crazy Mad Max parody. It is one hell of a ride. Going on to S tier.
Yep.
Alright, next. Almost there, Wolf. Almost
The
there.
culmination of the love triangle stuff with Margaret. Meteor moves with Wayne Knight.
Friend zone! Friend zone! Friend zone! Friend zone!
Why does he keep saying friend zone?
Dude, knock it off. I'm just trying to help save you from the friend zone. Yep, the friend zone episode of Meteor Moves. Finally, Mordecai makes a move on Margaret.
He tries to.
So, the four have a friendship date. They're going to see a meteor shower at Makeout Point, which Margaret apparently frequently goes to.
Yep.
Yeah, Mordecai sees this as his chance to finally make his move, the most romantic night ever, at the most romantic spot ever, and he's still wussing out. Mordecai, Margaret, Rigby, and Eileen are going together here to see the meteor shower. However, Mordecai is finally facing some issues, finally making a move. He has no confidence, is afraid of what if. What if it goes wrong? What if she rejects me? What if it's not romantic? What if I don't give her the time of her life? And basically, Mordecai is his own worst enemy. He's trapping himself in the friend zone. This is the one with the constant friend zone joke. Like, friend zone, what? No way. Yeah, I love that. Talking, huh? I guess that's what people do in the friend zone. Yeah. Rigby's like making fun of him. Did Rigby know the friend zone was a real supernatural place? That's what it seemed to be hinting.
Right, it's unclear on whether he's aware of its actual existence or if it's just the metaphorical friend zone.
Right, they go to the Makeout Point, they start having fun. It's basically another retread of Mordecai wussing out, Rigby hilariously bringing up the friend zone each time. Eileen is like so oblivious in this episode. Right? She wants to see the meteor shower for her astronomy club.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny that Rigby and Eileen's romance is happening in the back, and Rigby's still like a dick at this point.
Right.
I'm not sure this is a better spot than where we were, Rigby.
No, it's fine.
Keep looking. It's like watching. Rigby
Right.
made one heck of a leap down there,
I
too.
know.
Like, go up to like a mountaintop to get a closer spot.
Right.
Give Mordecai and Margaret time, but Mordecai's blowing it. Mordecai doesn't know what to say to her, and he's still wussing out, and unfortunately, he's too late. The meteor shower finally happens. Mordecai doesn't make his move. Hilariously, everyone's supporting him.
I know. Well, they are on Makeout Point.
Like,
it is the whole purpose.
And Rigby says, "Get out of the friend zone."
Yeah.
Has a complete freak out because he can't take it anymore. And Mordecai and Margaret are banished to the friend zone, which is a Phantom Zone parody from Superman.
Right.
They're all like put in those glass mirror shards, where it's run by a giant meteor named Wayne Knight. Yeah, Wayne Knight. I am the guardian of the friend zone. And basically, he tells Mordecai exactly what the audience has been thinking for years. It's like, you kept thinking, what if? The moment wasn't ruined. You were your own worst enemy.
Right, you have to make the moment.
You have to make the moment. You have to take a chance. It's time to stop worrying about what if and just go for it, bro. And what do you know about it? You're just a giant floating head.
Believe me, I too have been in the friend zone.
Many girls. Janice, Eileen,
Melissa.
Lola. How do you think I became guardian of the friend zone? Wayne Knight is so funny in this. It's
I
just
know.
such a weird cameo. But yeah, he finally allows Mordecai one last chance. Finally make your move. Go for it, champ. Mordecai, where are we?
Right where I want to be. God.
It's so cheesy and honestly doesn't answer a question.
I know.
But yeah, Mordecai and Margaret finally kiss, and this time it counts because he initiated it.
Yep.
Yep, the two finally kiss, and it starts the romance. They become an official couple from this point
they're finally
onward.
dating.
Finally, the end of season 4.
Not the end, we still have episodes.
Right? They finally start dating. Mordecai and Margaret hook up. Whoa, I never thought I'd see two celestial bodies converge like that. Eileen saying all these metaphors for their
Right.
romance. But yeah, they finally get their happily ever after and become an official couple. Greatest night of their life. Honestly, where do you want to rank this episode? it's another episode that has retroactively gotten worse, knowing about the love triangle. But I honestly don't think it's bad on its own.
So the thing is, I have one major hang up with it, and that is the episode is entirely focused solely on Mordecai's experience with it. We get none of Margaret's thoughts while in the friend zone. She is completely isolated. The Guardian's only talking to Mordecai, and it bothers me because this could have been such a good time to show what her true feelings were.
Yeah, does she truly view him that romantically, or...
Right.
Yeah, what are her thoughts on Mordecai? We never find out. We never find out what what Margaret actually thinks of Mordecai.
Right.
Like, why hasn't she dated him? Did she actually have a crush on him all along, or is this the first time she's truly understanding his feelings for her?
Right, like, what are her we get none of that, and it angers me because it was such a good chance for it.
Right, Margaret has so many chances to display character or personality,
And they just take her out.
they just don't. They focus entirely on Mordecai, which I guess makes sense. He's technically a main protagonist of the
Right.
show, but this was just a missed opportunity to show us Margaret's side of things.
Right, you could just give us both angles on it.
Right? There could have been so many episodes dedicated to Margaret. I would have gladly taken a Margaret episode over Bald Spot or Starter Pack.
Or even quips, honestly.
Right? It's like, Margaret is a main character on the show,
Yeah,
and she doesn't feel like it.
Exactly. She's a major supporting character, but they just don't treat her like that. I feel like Eileen has gotten more than her.
Right? Eileen had that whole episode where she and Rigby helped get in shape.
Right?
It's like, what has Margaret actually done for Mordecai? Like, really, what has she done for him?
Yeah, no, every time. She is just the prize. I
Right.
mean, I guess we got a little bit of it in Do or Diaper
Right,
and picking up Margaret, but barely in that one.
Right, and this was like a chance to finally show Margaret's side of things, but it focused more on Mordecai,
Yeah.
and that was kind of the issue. I know we all love Mordecai, and we're all glad he finally took the leap, but some things could have been better, and the love triangle especially has kind of damaged this one.
Yeah.
Where do you want to rank it, though? 'Cause-
On its own, though, it's still a kind of funny episode.
Right, I think Rigby's the funniest character in
And
it.
Wayne Knight.
I might put it on low A, but knowing the love triangle is attached, maybe B. What about you?
I think above quips.
Above quips, at least. Alright,
Yeah.
I can do that.
Because, again, the jokes are still really funny.
Yeah, Rigby screaming friend zone is pretty hilarious.
Right.
Sorry, trying to move quips aside. Alright, we'll put it mid A tier.
Yeah.
Meteor Moves, honestly a nice romantic episode. Wayne Knight is funny, Rigby especially is funny, and the friend zone stuff is definitely entertaining. I do like the message about how you have to make the moment, you have to take your chance, take a leap romantically if you want
Yeah.
happiness. That is a good message to teach people.
Definitely.
Unfortunately, it just didn't make Margaret interesting, and that's kind of a big sin of regular show as a whole. Yeah, I'm gonna put it onto A tier.
Yeah, I know it's a very feminist way of looking at the show for people like us.
Right. Well, I just wanted something from Margaret.
Yeah.
We got nothing.
Oh, well.
Other kiss, despite that they already had a kiss. Yeah, they
That's
did.
because that one didn't count.
The problem with Margaret is we barely know anything about her in the early seasons. In fact, as we see later, it only made her early appearances look horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially when she didn't know her feelings for Mordecai, and now that he's in an involved relationship.
In a healthy relationship.
Yeah, then she can't stand it, which makes her
Right.
look worse. But yeah, we'll put Meteor Moves onto A tier. On its own, it's a pretty decent episode.
Yep.
Alright, next one.
Another episode that could be a Margaret episode, but is a Mordecai episode instead with Family Barbecue.
Oh, is this with Frank?
Yes.
Family Barbecue. So, Mordecai and Margaret are finally dating, and Mordecai is gonna take the next step, meeting her family, specifically her parents.
Yep.
Mordecai is invited to Margaret's family barbecue. They're having like a family party, get together, and Mordecai wants the parents' approval. He does want respect from the mom real quickly, but unfortunately, we meet Margaret's dad. Ironically, the only human in a family of birds.
Right.
What is this episode trying to say exactly?
I don't know. Because it's also weird because everyone except for the cousin we've already met is also the same color
Right,
of red.
everyone's a red bird except for Margaret's cousin and Frank. Frank is
Right.
like a human.
And the cousin's orange.
Frank's this real macho manly man. He's the guy who flies Chopper 6.
Yeah.
He's like a professional news pilot, does a lot of death-defying stunts. He's a real tough guy. And Mordecai wants to impress Margaret's dad enough to gain a handshake from him. He wants to win the father's approval that he's dating his daughter.
Right. He gets the approval of like everyone else. He's cool to them.
Right, but
never
unfortunately,
Frank.
never, like, not Frank. Yeah, he wins all the family over except for Frank. I believe Roger Craig Smith also plays Frank, which
Yep.
kind of surprised me. It doesn't
I
sound
know,
like his
it's
normal
such
character.
a different voice for him.
Right, it's not Sonic or Chris Redfield.
Right, it's so deep and gravelly.
Right. You could call me Frank. Yeah, basically, he tries to win Frank over, and Frank is kind of a dick towards Mordecai. Gives him the cold shoulder at first, then kind of has it out for him as the episode goes on. Like, he gives Mordecai that hideous Speedo.
Right. I tried to stop him.
But he said this is what a real man would wear.
Are you calling me a liar?
in front of my own family? No, and like Mordecai is getting like clowned on, punked by him, kind of left out of the family by him. Frank does not like Mordecai until Mordecai realizes there is one way to win his approval.
Right.
A cannonball contest, or man-in-ball. Whoever can do the best cannonball/man-in-ball dives into the pool wins respect.
Yeah.
Frank is a man-in-ball champion. He takes it very seriously.
He's diving boards everywhere.
Stay out of it, Denise. This is man-in-ball time. He's like a very firm lover of diving contests. He has like a bunch of built-in dive boards, even on a treehouse.
There goes your dad, always thinking with your chopper. But
That's why I love him. Yeah, Jennifer Hale also voices Margaret's
I know, it's
mom.
so weird.
Yeah, you could hear Thorn coming out of her. Mordecai challenges him to the most insane diving contest ever. Starts out normal, they're just trying to one-up each other with splashes.
Yeah.
Then he brings in the chopper.
Yeah, where they're taking off. He tries to scare him out of it, basically.
Like, tries to intimidate Mordecai, but Mordecai is actually sticking to his guns. Sure, I will go give props to Mordecai. He does develop some backbone here.
Oh, yeah.
Standing up for himself, doing whatever it takes. He wants Frank's respect. And, unfortunately, Frank falls out of the chopper. Mordecai dives to save him with the parachute, but then the parachute breaks.
Well, that's it. We're gonna die.
That's so funny.
Right.
And it's kind of funny, they have a heartwarming moment as they're about to die. They finally apologize and make amends with each other. And Mordecai, he does it. He finally wins his respect. He respects him because he's willing to risk his life for him, and they finally shake
Yeah.
hands. Hey, you could call me Frank. Thank you, Frank. And they fall into the pool.
Yeah.
But luckily, that handshake saved their lives. It broke their fall. They would have died without it. And they're stuck in like a full body cast suit with their hands tied together.
Right.
Yeah, Mordecai finally won his respect, and they get to live that moment for a while. And Rigby almost blows it. Woo! Mordecai, you did it! Man involved, man involved!
Do you know this bozo?
Nope.
Yeah.
Honestly, this episode was really funny, but
Yeah.
again, it's more about her father than Margaret.
Yeah. But hey, it also gives us an answer as to why Margaret kept changing up boyfriends.
Right, and honestly, the dad's reasons for being mean to the boyfriends, I felt was kind of weird. He's like afraid the boyfriends are gonna take his daughter away from
It's
him.
a classic story, though, of a
Right.
dad not wanting to let go of his daughter.
Honestly,
basically.
I'd be more worried my daughter was a whore, since
Yeah.
Margaret has so many boyfriends.
Right, that she's not deterred by him scaring them all off.
Right. Yeah, Margaret has like so many boyfriends, and the dad mentions that she keeps bringing a new one by the house.
Right?
I'd be worried for different reasons,
Right?
honestly.
Like, was she trying to actually get back at him or something?
Right, we see like even her prom date was scared of Mr. Smith. Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, we find out Margaret's last name is Smith.
That's right, the most normal name.
Right. Again, could have been a great opportunity to show Margaret had character. All we know is she's a daddy's girl, and that's
Yeah.
kind of it.
Which we already kind of knew from the phone episode.
Right.
That was her password.
And it's like, is she also kind of blind because her dad's like disrespecting her boyfriends to her face?
Right.
She kind of like puts up with it until the man and ball contest. But yeah, Frank Smith and Mordecai become friends, and Frank would actually be a funny reoccurring ally throughout the rest of the series.
Right.
Anything for my daughter's ex-boyfriend's best friend.
Even though I called him a bozo here.
Right. He didn't like Rigby either.
No son of mine leaves a girl with a misunderstanding.
But I'm not your son.
Breathe out as it may.
Honestly, this episode was just so funny, but
Yeah.
again, it ties to the love triangle and brings us back to the weakest link, Margaret, who is the
Yeah.
center of this episode.
In a way.
Right?
It's really Frank is the center.
Yeah, Frank is the more important character than his literal daughter.
Somehow the father is more character than her.
Right? Frank got more development than Margaret did in 4 seasons. It's just sad at this point. Where do you want to put Family BBQ? Honestly, I want to put it onto S tier because it's so funny.
Yeah, we can put it on S.
I'll put it at the end, though, because
Okay.
Margaret does bring it down.
Yeah, it is really friggin' funny, though.
Once again, kind of an episode that is rendered hollow because of how the love triangle ends.
Yeah.
It's so sad because Mordecai jumps through so many hoops for both Margaret and CJ.
Right,
And
he fixes both their daddy issues.
I know, we get CJ's daddy issues soon.
Right.
We get Frank Smith, who actually is a pretty funny character.
It's incredible.
But yeah, this episode is just so damn funny. It
Yeah.
just is. It's so entertaining, and the Man and Ball contest is crazy.
Yep.
Funniest lines, and one of Roger Craig Smith's funniest performances since Temp Check. Yeah, I'll put this one onto low S tier.
Okay.
Definitely a fun Man and Ball.
I've got to pee again, but you've got to tackle the last Laserdisc player.
Alright, the format wars begin, Wolfpack. Let me catch up on comments. Alright, Wolf will be back, folks. Will you do a close enough episode tier list? We unfortunately haven't watched the entire series. I've been trying to get Wolf to watch it with me.
We will eventually.
Yeah, we will eventually. We might give it a chance. However, that will definitely be on the back burner for a while. The problem with Margaret, yeah, we don't know enough about Margaret, and the later episodes made her look the worst. There was a rumor that Margaret's father was a stepdad, only for it to be confirmed that he is her actual father. Okay, that honestly would have made sense why he's the only human guy in a bird family. But honestly, I do kind of find it funny that he's technically biologically related to them. Wait, if Margaret's whole family are red birds except for her cousin, how come Margaret looks like a normal red bird despite her dad is a human, and how does that work? I always kind of joked with Wolf that, oh, the reason why Margaret's family are birds who can walk like normal humans is because Frank's DNA was passed on to them. Yeah, Frank, mating with a talking bird, helped give birth to more humanoid bird people like them. It's Mass Effect rules, alright? Question, would he do a Man and Ball on that chopper to land in the pool or a deep lake? Might do it on a deep lake since that's so much safer than a smaller pool. Margaret's last name is Smith. Is she related to the Smith family from American Dad? Good morning, USA. Yeah, the Smiths. It's kind of funny because her last name is generic. Unlike Benson, we find out Benson's last name is Dunwoody. Alright, just need some water. Alright, folks. We're at the beginning of the Format Wars. We made it to the last Laserdisc player. While cleaning the garage one day, the park crew find a rare special edition director's cut of a space movie in the garage. But the catch is, it can only be played on a Laserdisc player. It's a Laserdisc. For those of you who are too young or don't know, Laserdiscs were kind of a prototype to DVD. It was when movies were moving over to discs. I know DVDs and Blu-ray are superior formats, but this was the only thing they have. They need a Laserdisc player, but can't find one. So they go to the library. Well, first they go to like a Best Buy, and we meet Muscle Man's other inside employee. Yeah, there's another Jimmy type of character. Oh, we don't have Laserdisc players because those are old junk. Yeah, you want to use old junk? Why don't you try a library? Oh, there's like a Jimmy 2.0 there. But they go to the library where they meet this elder librarian who has the few remaining formats in existence. There was an attempt to remove the old technology in the old formats, and the Laserdisc player can only be reactivated with a Laserdisc, and unfortunately they've been wiped off the face of the earth by the VHS gang. VHS, the VH best. And Fortunately, the park crew have a working Laserdisc. The prophecy, it's come true, that 4 heroic warriors would come to their aid one day and help settle the format wars for good. And I kind of like how they don't want part in this adventure.
Right.
Like, no, we don't want to do this. No, we're not doing that. It's like, reminds me of South Park with Craig. He didn't want to get involved, and he was like the key to everything. Yeah, they do that. The park crew, for the first time, don't want to be in an adventure, but are roped into it anyway. They awaken the format guardians, and this would become a story arc all throughout to the final season.
Yep.
The Format Wars, where regular show would give social commentary on basically media, physical media, streaming, etc.
Right.
Basically, as formats have changed on throughout the course of time, and these are honestly pretty funny.
Yep.
Really likable, and they do go over the top with every cliche ever. They do a prophecy type of story. They awaken the old formats, and they can save Laserdisc by finally playing a Laserdisc movie, proving that its quality is still useful today. However, the VHS executives are part of the VHS Brotherhood, dedicated to destroying the old formats to pave way for modern technology like theirs, and they have the VC Arbitrator. And yes, this leads to a big badass brawl. I love that the guys don't want part in this adventure. They would gladly die for it.
Laserdisc.
Right? They don't want part of this.
Right.
But big epic fight scene leading to a big brawl between the VC Arbiter and the Brotherhood of the Tape. They all have like this big epic duel in the library, and the librarian gets wounded, becomes the Laserdisc Guardian.
Yeah.
So it's basically a giant Mew with like a crystal head. Oh, remember, Jimmy 2 also dies here.
Yeah.
Yo, Muscle Man, my boss heard me made fun of you and he fired me. Is it cool if I come with you guys? I guess vaporize.
Right. I love when he's dying, though. Now put your hand on the Laserdisc and chant Six Semper Fidelity. Just do it!
Six
Semper
Semper Fidelity. He like play the Laserdisc on him and he rotates.
Right.
He becomes the Guardian, and he helps save the day, destroying the VC Arbitrator and the bad guys. Big epic brawl, and the guys finally get to watch their friggin' movie. And it sucks.
Yeah.
How much longer? 2.5 hours. Yeah, it is good.
Great fidelity.
Great quality. Yeah, great format. Yeah, they do like it that way. Yeah, kind of ending on it was all completely pointless because the movie sucks.
This truly is a 2112 time attack.
Yeah, the movie's like a low quality, a very
Right.
crappy production. Just so dumb.
Yeah.
Where do you want to rank the beginning of the Format Wars?
It's
I know
a fun one.
I know it is a classic. I do think the second one was a bit better with DVD.
Sherlock
Father,
Father.
I have a son? Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, that one is so much funnier, though.
You're right. And Benson gets in on it, and they actually like the movie at the end.
People like bigger things. Size matters.
Yeah.
No, you love that joke.
It's just so funny out of context.
Right.
They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, and that one did come out closer to the the huge craze for vinyl and stuff like that again.
Yeah, it's actually back now. People
Yeah.
want like
Well,
anthology
yeah,
stuff
back
and
in
such.
back in university I heard Laserdiscs coming up.
Right, and some people want old school cameras again that had tapes.
Yeah, and also of course the arcades.
And analog horror, that's huge now.
Yeah.
Laserdiscs, they were like a big DVD player. Yeah, pretty much.
Yep.
The Format Wars, a storyline that surprisingly lasted to the last few episodes and even to the finale of the show. And all of this started in season 4. Yep, we're gonna see a lot more Format Wars.
When did all this happen?
2 years ago. And he's like already aged into like an old guy.
Right.
Last time he was like young in the flashback, and now he's like an old librarian.
Right, and there's this entire like post-apocalyptic dystopian regime.
Right. You mentioned South Park about the boys learning that their game station, Okama Game Sphere,
Yes,
was
that's
stolen, and they
another
were
one
forced
like
to go on a
that.
quest to get it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's exactly like that. They ironically don't want part in this crazy adventure, but that just makes it funnier.
Exactly.
I remember Back to the Future 2, they explained that Laserdisc would still exist in 2015, like flying cars.
I mean, they were right on that.
They were right. Unfortunately, we didn't get Jaws 15. To think this episode seemed like it was going to be a one-and-done episode, but somehow this became a storyline that lasted all the way to the finale of the shows. Yeah, because streaming came back for the final battle.
Yep.
It's crazy that this evolved into a story arc as the show went on.
Right.
Making it all the way to the final episode. That's how crazy it was. Where do you want to rank the first Format Wars then, Wolf? I think it's a good episode. Not perfect in my eyes. I was thinking like A tier, but
yeah, I could do A.
you don't want to do S tier,
A part of me's like not too strong on it, weirdly. Like, it's a really fun episode.
I do like it more than Skip Stress, though.
Yeah,
I will
that's
put it
fair.
above that one. TGI Tuesday?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Skip Stress went up too. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. The beginning of the
Actually,
format
also
was-
above one pull up.
Okay, but not above the Ace Balthazar one.
That one's
Oh
picking
no,
up
that's picked up
Margaret.
Margaret. Okay, yeah.
But still, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's still above it. All right. The first chapter of the Format Wars is honestly pretty interesting. It's funny. It's entertaining. I do think some people might not get it if you're not familiar with technology.
Right, and all the love to the older stuff like Betamax,
Right,
reel to
'cause
reel.
I think some kids might not get any of these old school formats.
Right, and those are now 40 years at least.
Right, especially
So even parents might not.
8-track. He was 2 days from retirement.
8-track attack.
All right, this one's good, not perfect. I do think it got better as it went on.
Yeah.
But for now, this one's a pretty awesome episode. Last Laserdisc Player, definitely an A+ episode. All right, next one. The Country Club?
Yep, the Country Club is right after it.
Wow, I thought this one also came later.
I know, right? It's insane.
All right, the park crew fights the Country Club in a class warfare. The Country Club is full of these rich elitist pricks who like pranking poor people.
Yep, run by the Joker.
Right, Mark Hamill using his Joker voice. Mark Hamill plays the leader of the rich people. Basically, they steal the cart because Mordecai and Rigby piss them off when they fight back against them and threaten to turn their cart into a toilet. Yes, really.
God, it's so bizarre.
Right. Mordecai and Rigby will do anything to get it back because they don't want to get in trouble with Benson. They have the guys cover for them. The guys are kind of afraid to stand up to the rich elitists until Mordecai and Rigby kind of lead by example. They break into the Country Club, fight those Swedish butler guys. They get outwitted and trapped
Right.
and are forced to be hostages to witness the ceremony where they're going to turn it into a toilet and launch it into space.
Because why not?
Even by regular show standards,
Right.
it's kind of random.
This is just like a they're rich, they would do whatever
Like,
thing.
we're rich, we can do whatever we want. And all of the park employees are united. They stand together against those rich elitist bullies and have a big epic Lord of the Rings fight. Yeah, they have like a fight at the Country Club.
Right.
And once again, it's all about the action and fight scenes. Not bad, honestly. It's kind of funny how crazy it goes. They shoot like tennis balls at them like a World War II. It's like D-Day.
Thomas gets taken out and it's dramatic.
Right, Thomas's Russian skills would have been so useful here.
Right.
Fighting, Muscle Man takes out the shooter with his shirt. It smells like barf.
Love that.
They fight like deep divers coming out of the Gulf Lake. It's
Yeah,
so
Skips
insane.
has to fight them and the masseuses.
Yeah, won't lie, it is a laugh out loud funny episode because of how dumb and insane it gets.
Yep.
They fight them, try to save the cart from going through the toilet processing machine. Mordecai and Rigby fight the Joker and send him into the processor machine where he becomes a toilet and is launched into space. It's so he's still alive as a toilet. No. Right. They finally get their stuff back, even the stuff that's in toilet form.
Right.
You think I could still use this MP3?
I don't know, but I'm keeping this meat locker.
It's like a meat locker toilet. They
Right.
got all their stuff back. Mordecai and Rigby fought what's right. They took out the rich elitist pricks, which is pretty satisfying.
Yeah.
And they crack like kind of a dark joke at the end. You think he's still alive up there?
Of course he is. He's
rich.
rich.
We cut to him dead. He's like dead, not breathing or
Right.
moving. Yeah, he lost his oxygen up there. He died. Honestly, kind of a funny episode.
Yeah.
I might want to put this one on A if you think it's good enough for S tier.
I think A is fine.
A tier, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Another good episode. I like the Format Wars a bit better than it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, Country Club, pretty fun episode. Fighting evil rich bullies, epic action, crazy twist with creating toilets out of your things.
Right.
It's
And
so
crazy
random.
confirmed death.
Right, the guy is actually dead at the end of the episode. Hilarious dark finale. Yeah, this one I'll put on A.
Yep.
It's definitely enriching. Alright, A tier episode.
Yeah.
Almost there, Wolf, almost
I
there.
know. And I know you love this next one. Blind Trust.
Yes, Blind Trust. Still shocked this came this early in the series.
Right?
But this one finally addresses a problem between Benson, Mordecai, and Rigby. Benson doesn't trust them. So Pops forces them to go on a trust exercise out in the woods. Pops is demanding that Benson, Mordecai, and Rigby build bridges together, become friends, and at least trust each other. Benson hates Mordecai and Rigby so much, I can't trust them! Trust them! Trust them! And basically they're forced to go on this nature hike together to build their trust. Benson tries to nope out of it, only to get blinded by nature. Benson gets completely blinded, he's stung by bees and falls into a river. Mordecai and Rigby try to help him back, but Benson's having none of it, and Benson accidentally walks into a nature cemetery for animals.
Yep.
Then he goes into the pet cemetery and inadvertently pisses them off. And for once, all the problems happen because of Benson.
Yep. And not being able to trust Mordecai and Rigby, which means it's their fault, technically speaking.
Right, he tries to pin blame on them so hard in this
Right.
episode. Mordecai, Rigby, and Benson are attacked by ghost animals because they violated the sanctity of their pet cemetery.
Yep.
And they all get, like, horribly injured here. Like,
Right.
Mordecai can't walk. Rigby gets his mouth completely stuffed full of poison ivy.
Yep.
And Benson loses his arms completely. They all get horribly crippled, and basically, the three guys come together, they must become one, and they tie themselves with some convenient rope that's left there to become one whole body, and basically the guys go through a few power level raises here.
I mean, Rigby's arms only become the same length as Benson's.
Yeah, Benson is their legs and torso, Rigby is their arms, and Mordecai can see. He can
Right.
see and talk, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all tied together as one and get into this wacky survival horror kind of chase scene from the animals, and it is so crazy. Run forward, then leap backwards. hands, feet, Rigby, grab.
Yeah.
And that looked painful. Rigby, like, grabs
Right.
a pine tree in midair.
Yeah,
That would
he just-
destroy his hands.
Oh, definitely.
I love they miss the pile of leaves and land on the pine cones. It's like,
Right.
that was just funny.
Well, whatever's not broken, I think is now.
Right, and the guys finally trust each other. They build up their trust,
Yeah.
rely on one another, and survive the evil ghost animals. And it's just so fun. It's so crazy and has a lot of dark humor to it, which I really appreciate.
Yep.
Yeah, they survive, and Fred Tattyscore voices the moose is that he actually respects their level of trust.
Yep.
Children of the living, I admire your trust in one another. If you survive this fall, you are free to go. They survive like this huge drop into a river and come out of a sewer.
Right.
Landing on pavement, breaking themselves more. And Pops congratulates them and gives them sandwiches.
Which I trust you'll all enjoy.
Please take us to the hospital. Yeah, they kind of end up completely broken.
Yeah,
by
another
the end
kind
of
of
this.
dark joke ending.
But I really love this
I
episode.
know. I also really love the montage of how Benson can't trust them.
Yeah, he talks about all the times how they
Right.
broke into like his living room and broke his TV and store.
Right.
Destroyed parts of the park, crashed like a tree on him when he was
Right.
tubing.
We also get to see the incident with his dog.
But Benson can't trust us. Benson can't trust us.
That one's bullshit.
He made that one up.
Right.
Yeah, Benson, Mordecai, and Rigby come closer, though they would kind of go back and forth if this changed the status quo or not.
Yeah.
I think Benson definitely became closer friends with them, but we do see he still has trust issues with them.
Of course.
But this one has to go on S tier.
All right.
I really like
I
it.
know.
It's just so darn funny.
I'm very aware.
I'll put it under the pie contest. Is that good or?
I mean, you could definitely put it above that one.
Oh, really? You like
Yeah,
it?
I like it more than Ace Balthazar as well.
Really? I'm putting it under Terror Tales though.
Okay.
Yeah, Blind Trust is a good one. I trust you'll love it. It is one of their underrated classics, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair.
Great Benson, Mordecai, and Rigby broship bonding.
Yep.
Not as good as when they went on the road trip. I think that one was a lot better.
Busted
But
Cart.
yeah, Busted Card. That one was much
Oh,
stronger.
yeah, of
Blind
course.
Trust was definitely enjoyable, though.
Yeah.
Really liked it and how dark it went. Those country club members remind me of the Celestial Dragons from One Piece. Read that one. Yeah, the format wars went on longer.
Yep. Okay.
Wait, a toilet. Oh no, Skibbity Toilet. Not sure if this episode predicted that brain rot franchise.
No, of course not.
This kind of reminds me of the pizza delivery episode from SpongeBob. Oh yeah, because most of the problems is because Benson, not Mordecai and Rigby. Most of them, yeah. Remember the pizza delivery episode?
The Krusty Krab pizza.
Is the pizza where Squidward and SpongeBob are forced to work
Right.
together and start trusting each other more. Yeah, it's kind of like that.
It's not a boulder. It's,
a
a rock.
A rock.
Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles.
Krusty Krab, yeah, yeah. Pizza is the pizza, yeah. All right, Blind Trust, S tier, really love it. I'm glad you appreciate it too, Wolf.
Yeah,
it's just so
definitely.
darn funny.
I know. I've only just seen it a bunch, and I think I've grown numb.
You really love them crashing on those pine cones.
Yeah, that Jokes like that are always funny.
Right, Blind Trust, S tier, masterpiece. All right, final five, Wolf,
I
almost
know.
there. What's next?
The world's best boss.
What kind of a boss are you?
The world's best boss.
Crashes a UPS truck into dust.
Right.
World's best boss. It's Benson's 10-year anniversary of working at the park. Ah, no wonder he looks so used. And Pops wants to do something special for Benson because he's a great worker, they appreciate him, and they want to give him a token of appreciation in return, a reward for all his hard work, where they want to find a gift for Benson to celebrate, where they all go to Pops' secret talking place in the bushes.
Right.
I believe this is where he would build his cabin come
Probably.
the final season. But yeah, this is where he comes to talk in private to his friends, and they want to give him a gift, deciding what to get him, ultimately settling on a world's best boss mug. I love that Thomas actually tries to pitch in here a box of chocolates, a box new pens.
A box of pens.
Yeah, right. He's trying to give in a
Right.
word. Basically, the guys want to get him a mug, the world's best boss mug. But the catch is, it's extremely hard to find. They search so many shops, go to so many
All
malls.
the butt mugs instead.
Rigby, look. Oh, you touched it with your face. But Muscle Man loves the butt mugs.
Right.
And I love they come in different colors, too.
Yeah, there's the whole shelf of it.
Who wants a blue butt mug?
I know, right?
But yeah, they're trying to find it. They can't find it. They get into a chasing with a guy over the last one. Yeah, but those guys also want it.
That's our
God.
Missed completely.
Right, so they finally find one. They have to special order it online. They use Amazon, but it comes with a catch. They get a big box, and we ordered a regular size mug, right? Then you have to defeat the world's best boss to get the mug. Yeah, Andrew Kashino comes out, and he has his whole team. He's supposed to be a parody of somebody.
What was it, Bateman?
Patrick Bateman.
Yeah.
From American Psycho. Yeah, dressed like the uptight, in-control boss, thinks he's very cool, brings his own employees, meet my employees, and they have a big brawl. It's so hilarious how out of nowhere this is.
Right.
But yeah, you want the world's best boss mug, you have to defeat me and my employees. And they have a big-ass brawl on the front lawn.
He's promising benefits for whoever gets the most knockouts.
Right. Take care of the TIE report.
The TIE report?
Yeah, the TIE report. Oh no, bro. I was kind of surprised Skips was also kind of losing in some scenes.
Yeah, well, like he's fighting another muscular opponent.
Right, he crushes him with a garage door at
Right.
one point.
And then the guy gets his face shoved into the wall by Muscle Man's fat.
Right, but Benson shows up and sees the fighting going on where all the park employees finally give praise to Benson, that they actually like him as a boss. They
Right.
give Benson a reward and they just want to do something nice for him. And Benson joins in the fight where he shows what a badass boss he
Right.
is. Benson becomes Batman, takes out so many guys. I think Benson went up a few power levels here.
Definitely.
But yeah, they take him out and take out Patrick Bateman. He crashes the UPS truck into dust.
In the most strange way.
And Benson finally gets his mug, and they show appreciation for him where they clean up this mess, or they're fired.
Yep.
Honestly, this episode is pretty fun.
Yeah.
I do think it's kind of rehashing a lot of, the park crew unites for a big epic fight
I mean,
brawl.
yeah, they do that a lot.
I thought this came much later, honestly.
Nope, apparently it's season 4.
Right? Didn't we just have a park crew versus evil dicks in the country club episode?
Yep.
Yeah. What do you think of this one, though?
I really love this one.
Would you put it on S tier, A tier?
That's the thing about it. I don't know where I would put it.
Right. I'm not sure if I would call it S tier. It has good moments for sure, but I think it's
Right.
like top A tier.
Yeah. Definitely above Country Club.
Yeah, definitely. All right, World's
So,
Best Boss.
That's probably A tier, honestly.
A tier?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, even though I really love it, it's...
Above Format Wars?
No.
Okay.
It's
Put
nah.
it under Format Wars, but
Format
above
Wars
Country
is
Club.
just kind of better.
Yeah, it is. Okay.
fun.
Benson definitely gets a lot of love this episode, and we even get a big-ass brawl at the end. World's Best Boss, honestly a fun episode. I'll recommend it. We'll put it onto A tier. Definitely worth that mug price.
Yep.
All right, well, final four.
Yep, the next one is Last Meal. The follow-up to when they babysat Thomas.
Oh, this one is
Yep, the
finally
hot
here.
dog eating contest that Muscle Man's gonna die in.
Seriously, you're gonna die in a hot dog eating contest. And now is that time.
Yep.
So, once again, Starla causes problems in this episode.
Because she wants him on a healthier diet.
Starla wants Mitch on a healthy diet. Muscle Man doesn't like it, so he's going on a binge eating spree, eating at all his favorite places for one last time with his favorite fatty foods.
Yep.
And he's entering a hot dog eating contest because all the hot dogs at his favorite hot dog stop are being used for the contest.
Yep, can't order any normal ones.
Right, so yeah, apparently not, which is a poor business model.
I know, right? But
yeah.
if they're setting up an event, I can kind of see it.
Right. Muscle Man enters a hot dog eating contest, and Death finally shows up because now it's Muscle Man's time. He's going to die in this contest. But hilariously, Death takes part in the contest. They all poke fun at him because, oh, you're just afraid of living your life. Muscle Man's just living his life to the fullest, but you can't. And Death honestly kind of tries to show them up here.
Right.
He enters the contest himself to prove that, oh, he can live it up too.
Right.
And Death and Muscle Man face each other off in this hot dog eating contest.
Yep.
And basically, another big ass contest, they fight, and Death almost wins here, but it kind of has like a gross out joke at the end. Starla shows up
Yeah.
to part ways with Mitch
Just
and
make out.
have like the most graphic kissing ever, like practically
Is this
doing
even
it.
allowed?
Right, and Death loses because it's so disgusting he throws up, which I
Right.
feel for, yeah. He throws up and that counts as losing the hot dog eating contest.
Yep.
And Muscle Man actually wins, he keeps his life, he gets his hot dogs, and Starla actually loosens up, allows him to eat some of his favorite foods.
Yeah.
And we end on them making out, and I do love that the guy makes fun of Death. Hey loser, you forgot your prize.
You got dogged at the hot dog
Fighting
eating contest.
You just moved up on the list. That was the funniest scene.
Right.
Honestly, for that joke, it's the one highlight. I might put it onto D tier because.
Jeez, I honestly didn't think it'd be that low.
Oh, where do you want to put it then?
I thought this would be somewhere in B.
B?
I didn't think you disliked it that
well,
much.
I don't like Starla and Muscleman's
Yeah.
make out moments. It's just so gross.
Right.
I
Yeah,
could
I
put
could-
it up to C tier if you want.
No, we could do D.
Really, D.
Yeah, because again, yeah, that Starla moment is.
Well, one, it's
God
all her
off.
fault also, and
Of
two, the
course.
makeout scene is so graphic.
Right.
The animators had too much fun drawing this.
Yeah.
And Muscle Man kind of makes his problems worse. It's because she wants him to be healthy, and he's pretty much unhealthy living in this
Right.
episode.
Yes. Yeah, I could do D.
Really, D tier.
Yeah, D
I
for
could put it
death.
up to C if you want. The
Nah.
death joke was just
I
hilarious.
know it is.
That's
But
the-
everything about it is just fine outside of the contest.
Right. Yeah, the contest itself is kind of where it started going downhill for me. Plus, Muscle Man won a hot dog eating contest, so why is he
Right?
struggling
Yeah, I just
now?
need to use his water technique.
Right. Apparently, he didn't do that in this one.
No.
But yeah, this one, going on to D. Pretty weak episode, honestly.
Yep.
And if you hate Starla and Muscle Man's graphic makeout sessions, and you understand why it's this low, yep, going on D tier. All right, final 3. Wolf, what's next?
I'm pretty sure it's another one. Let me scroll
I'll
back
catch
down.
up on comments then.
Okay. Where are we? Yep, it's another Muscle Man episode with Sleep Fighter.
To me, I think they should have gotten Gary Cole to voice the boss. I think the reason why is because he is unable to see his feet because of his weight, which is known for fat people who can't see their feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary Cole would have been great as the evil boss, hearing Mayor Jones in there. Read that one. Order a mug with the world's best boss on the world, have to fight an office crew in order to get the mug. Seems like a normal day in the regular showverse.
Right.
Yeah, it is. Honestly, one of their more tame episodes. The episode that follows up that Muscle Man will not make it in that hot dog eating contest. Honestly, you're kind of disappointed.
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Alright, now we're on a good Muscle Man episode, Sleep Fighter. Muscle Man has a problem. He's sleep fighting. Muscle Man has nightmares and he's going around beating up his coworkers.
Right. Well, not Benson at first.
Right. This is not a park problem. It doesn't affect me in any way. Then okay, so it's a park problem. Benson deserved that.
Right. Also, someone knows where Thomas lived, which again raises questions, because does that mean he broke into the Russians' hiding spot?
Right, did he get in like an actual fake apartment or something?
Right.
Yeah, he found out where Thomas lives somehow despite not liking him.
Or even knowing that much about him.
The park crew try to cure Muscle Man's nightmares. He's suffering from night terrors, which are triggering his need to sleep fight. And they have a paranormal activity moment where we find out he was scarred for life by these cute little critters called the Hugstaples.
Yeah.
These adorable Smurf / Sesame Street knockoffs who love to hug. I believe Gray DeLille and Courtney Taylor
Yeah.
voiced them all. You can hear like Daphne Blake in one of them.
Yeah.
Let's hug him! You Hugstables, stay away from me! Hug!
I love that everyone in the show is terrified of them.
Help me! They hug people to death. And Muscle Man was forced to watch 8 seasons, all 200 plus episodes.
Right.
Which, kind of hilarious, this predicted how long regular show would last. They lasted 8 seasons and had 200 plus episodes.
Nice.
Yeah, I do love that Rigby was in the protective suit for attack dogs.
Yeah, they found the attack dog
Please
suit.
don't make me.
Thanks, you guys.
For being
Rig-
such great spectators.
Wait, zoom in on Muscle Man's sweat.
And you see, like, the Hugstables are in there,
Right.
like it's a ghost or something. Basically, they use dream catchers to dive into Muscle Man's dreams and remove the Hugstables from his memories.
Yep.
Unfortunately, there's so many that they break out and go on a hug spree fighting them.
Yep.
And it's basically the guys killing these cute little girl characters.
Right.
They're like shooting them up with all of his weaponry. Skips, why do you have so many dream catchers?
Wait, when you live as long as I do, you get some crazy dreams.
They're like shooting them. Pops has like a gun.
The slingshot as
The
well.
blow dart one.
Tennis racket one Mordecai has.
Right, they fight the Hugstables, trapping them in dream catchers. Unfortunately, there's one more, and it's a giant mega one. Wanna hug? And the little ones aren't enough.
Right.
Yeah, so apparently Muscle Man was forced to watch a marathon. He was babysitting Starla's sister's child.
Yeah, her niece.
Yeah, basically Starla's niece was watching her. I believe Grey DeLille played the baby.
How could you tell?
And the baby would cry if they weren't watching the stupid Hugstable show, and
Yep.
rather than leave the room or do something else, he was forced to watch it all.
And he was found in the fetal position by
Crying and
Starla.
begging for help. Yeah, they found him alone and insane.
Right, jeez.
They have a big fight with the Hugstables and use that giant dream catcher and the skateboard ramp that Mordecai and Rigby didn't put away.
Yep.
Finally defeat the Hugstables and help Muscle Man finally sleep easy. Group hug?
No.
No thanks, Pops. Honestly, this one's also kind of a dumb fun adventure.
Yeah.
Where do you want to rank it, though?
I think in somewhere in the A category.
Really, A.
Yeah.
I almost want to put it onto S because of how hardcore violent it gets.
Right. Well, you mean like the one that gets shot with the arrow, and then
spear
the
gun
tiny
arrow,
one
yeah.
comes up. You're like, oh yeah, it's not actually dead.
Like headshots.
Right. I could. Yeah, I could probably do S. Let me
Sorry, reading some
Okay. I just want
comments.
to see what's in our S category together.
Okay.
Okay, no, yeah, it could be an S.
We could put low S. I do like it more than Family Barbecue.
Right. Do you like it more than Caveman now?
Nah.
Okay.
What about you?
That's fair.
Alright, we'll put on to S tier because Sleep Fighter is an S tier masterpiece.
Yeah.
I really like it. Dumb fun. It has the regular show crew murdering innocent little girl characters.
Right.
That's just comedy gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one, easy S tier. Sleep Fighter, one perfect victory.
Yep.
Alright, well, if we made it to the final
It's
two.
another Benson episode and the return of Party Hermanwerfel.
Okay, I am surprised this came so early in this show. I thought for sure this was a season 5 or 6 episode.
Right.
Benson becomes the new Party Pete. Apparently, Benson is a legendary party animal who has funds at every celebration, and some evil executives abduct him to put him into a clone processor machine to make party entertainers out of Benson. Apparently, they abduct party animals from every decade and make them into entertainers that they sell and market. Benson is abducted and becomes Party Benson, and it is a bizarre sequel to Party Pete's episode.
Right?
So, apparently they wanted to give Party Pete a redemption or a happy ending.
Yep.
Because, well, Party Pete technically wasn't that evil of a villain when he first
And yet
saw him.
he still came back in the highway.
Right, the clone resurrected from hell.
Yeah.
The one that blew up. So, Party Pete is actually a German guy.
Party Hermanwerfel.
Hermanwerfel. He was held prisoner by this evil corporation party company who were processing these legendary party animals and marketing them. The park crew try to find Benson and break him out, leading to another big epic fight scene. A mystery at first. They find him. Turns out Party Benson is an expendable clone. Yeah, the clones apparently always die once they fulfill their use. That's why nobody looked into Party Pete's death, apparently.
Yep.
It's kind of weird. It's like, okay, I like Party Pete, but was he really a character who deserved all this lore and backstory?
Right. But hey, it answers where the two women went after they drove away.
Right, they just go back to the corporation and become partners for the sellable entertainer.
Yep.
Yeah, they go there, they release like the 70s and 80s party animal. Like, there's like a living disco ball girl or
Right.
something. They end up being killed off.
Right.
But they save Benson and Hermanwerfel.
Hermanwerfel.
Hermanwerfel. Yeah, they defeat the evil corporations, and once again, we get more backstory for Benson, that Benson likes to party, but he also lives in reality.
Yep.
Benson likes his job. He likes to party because it helps him loosen up, basically, which, understandable, but didn't we kind of get this with the Heir to the Throne episode
Right.
already? That, oh, Benson could live it up, could be a legend, but he likes his job at the park.
Yeah,
And-
they'll keep giving Benson these kinds of episodes where he needs like a confidence boost or something.
Right, he could be so much more, but he's happy and content with his life.
Right.
And they give Hermanwerfel a happy send-off. Like, yeah, Party Pete retires from the party business and says, oh, that Benson is the true party animal. I can't compete with him. Basically, hyping up that Benson is a lot more cool and badass than we give credit for.
Right.
And, okay, it's a nice episode for Benson, but it's honestly kind of weird. Like, I didn't think we needed a sequel for Party Pete,
Yeah,
honestly.
not at
that was like
all.
my thing. And when we find out more about Hermanwerfel, he's not really that compelling.
Yeah, he's just
He's-
a guy.
Yeah, he's just a guy who liked to party, and Party Pete was a lot more interesting than he was, because he was,
Yeah.
like, addicted to the soda, and
Right.
actually was a businessman, like, to eat bugs about 11 minutes. Yeah, he actually was a nice guy until he got corrupted by the soda.
Yeah.
Like, I get that they wanted to show Party Pete was not fully evil and give him a love letter, but it felt weird they did this at all.
Yeah.
Where do you want to rank this episode, then? Honestly, I think it's like a B or C tier
That's what I was thinking.
episode.
This might be our first C episode. 'Cause
First C tier, huh?
I do not care for this episode, but it's not bad.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing ever, but It's kind of below average for a regular
Right.
show. It's also not that funny either.
Exactly. It kind of just rides the line.
Yeah, Benson's disappearances played dead seriously for the most
Yeah.
part until we get to the party core. It gets kind of funny.
Although, is this the episode with the exploding boxes?
No, that was
Okay.
the Russian
That's
one.
right,
Where
Okay.
what was in those boxes?
Just
yeah.
blow up.
Yeah, that was a later one. Okay,
Okay.
party repeat. Our first C tier episode. A meh party.
Yeah.
But we made it, Wolf.
Yep.
Made it to the final episode.
The end of the Margaret love arc.
Right. Yeah, I wanted to catch up on some comments.
That's fair.
Read that one. Yep, it was the follow-up. Sleep Fighter just realized it's a pun for Street Fighter,
Yep.
but replaced it with sleep. Yep, that's what made it funny. It's interesting that Thomas would let Muscle Man hit him even though he's a skilled fighter. Well, he was asleep when it happened.
Right.
What you looking at, Wolf?
I'm just trying to think how many of these episodes are actually follow-ups to other ones. Because
Uh,
we have Exit 9B as a culmination of all of it.
all the Love Triangle
Ace Balthazar
episodes.
Lives is technically following up Muscle Woman. There's the one we're just covering now, Party Repeat. There's the Last Meal, which is the follow-up to the Thomas one.
You're gonna die in a hot dog eating
Yeah,
contest.
exactly. Like, how many of these were technically... And then all... Not worth, but, Sandwich of Death can technically be seen as...
And technically, the geese is a follow-up to the ducks.
Exactly. There's quite a bit of them.
And we're gonna get more Return of Party Horse.
Right. God.
I remember when I was forced to watch a girly girl show with my sisters because my sisters threatened to tell on me when I was a kid, and I had nightmares for 3 days. Sorry for you,
Jeez.
Anime Night.
Sorry you had to suffer the Hugstables.
I like to think Muscle Man, while sleep fighting, found Thomas, hit out and beat up every Russian spy in there because no way Thomas was the only one there.
I mean, yeah, he is significantly stronger when he's asleep.
Also, Muscle Man is not stronger than Thomas or Skips. He's not, but he was catching them off guard, too.
And he was also asleep,
Yeah.
technically, so it's like his subconscious activating.
It lasted 8 seasons and 200 episodes. How ironic, given regular show had that same amount of episodes than that in the fictional show.
Yep.
Yeah, that was kind of funny. This actually kind of accidentally predicted how long regular show would last. I wonder, would those dream catchers work on Freddy Krueger? Possibly. I'm surprised this episode happened in the same season of Exit 9B, given Party Pete appeared in that episode.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he was there, but he was a clone, so does the clone go to heaven or hell despite being made in a lab?
Is the clone his own person?
Right. Was he? Because we see he's like still expanded like when he was turning into a
yeah.
star. I always find it funny and strange that when the clone Benson came and believed it to be a party, only for the guys to say that there was no party, he exploded. Yeah, that's right. They would kind of waste themselves if they were no longer useful. Yeah, Party Repeat is our first C tier.
Okay.
But let's end this on a high note of all high notes.
Stake Me
Amadeus.
Amadeus, which is also a follow-up episode to Fuzzy Dice.
Right? The Capricola gang is back. Yep.
It's the only time they're actually vocally named.
Right, they actually call them that in this episode,
Right.
yeah. So, Mordecai and Margaret are in the happiest point of their life. They are full-blown dating, and Mordecai wants to ask Margaret to be his full-time steady girlfriend. Is going to do it at Stake Me Amadeus, thanks to all those Amadeus dollars Pops gave them for last
Yeah,
Christmas.
And he's been trading favors to get others.
Yeah, he wants enough to give her the most romantic date ever. However, when he gets there, it turns out the tickets are fake. They're counterfeit bills, and they're arrested by the FBI. Agents Mulder and Scully arrest the
Right.
park crew.
Jennifer Hale coming back.
Yeah, Jennifer Hale's back doing her femship
Yeah,
voice.
they really kept her this season.
You're going down to prison town. You hear that?
Easy, Kessler.
Yeah, they're basically Mulder and Scully. They even drew them like them.
I know.
Basically, Mordecai offers them a deal. They can catch the real counterfeiter because Pops has kept his number. They could bust him, and if they can trap him, then they'll let them go. Mordecai can finally go on this date, finally talk to Margaret. They allow it, but Mordecai and Rigby go undercover. They go to Stake Me Amadeus, meet Pops' guy who's there covered in his Mr. Enter trench coat,
Yeah.
hiding his identity to build up the twist. Unfortunately, Margaret has some troubling news she wants to tell Mordecai, but the events in the episode kind of prolong it,
Yeah.
of course, for the dramatic twist. She's unable to talk to Mordecai, desperately trying to speak to him. Unfortunately, they get roped into this. They talk to the mysterious benefactor, where he reveals this was all a revenge scheme. We're all here just to have fun. After all, that's what I was built for. Show people a fun time. And we see it's the Fuzzy Dice guy.
Yeah.
It's that bear from the Fun Zone. Dude, I thought you died. That's what they all thought. But I survived.
And there's T1 where he fixes himself in the apartment.
Right, Terminator 1 reference. We see he and his entire gang somehow survived that shootout with the police.
Right.
One guy was like blown up.
I know, right?
Right. They survived. He created millions of counterfeit bills to give them cheap steak, lured in pops, and now they're here. Dude, that's really weird.
Yeah, but it was
Work didn't it? The Capricola gang will get its revenge. But Mulder and Scully and the park crew show up with guns. Dude, the feds gave us guns if we promised we'd help.
Can it, Mitch?
And they have this big epic shootout. We see all the Capricola gang members come out with their scars. Everyone has a gun.
Right.
And the cook like freaks out, drops a plate, triggering a shootout.
Right,
And
all the Mozart's music.
once again, really epic fight scene. It's like another gun shootout.
This is definitely, I think, the last one with guns and
Is
like
it?
actual bullets.
Right, because we know beanbags will come next season.
Right, and then the lasers in the final one.
Yeah, they have a gangster shootout in this big fancy restaurant. It's cool. They play like epic opera music.
Right.
Everyone's trying to hide, and Love Muscle Man just shooting everywhere.
Doing curly.
Right, and now Mordecai and Margaret decide it's the right time to talk.
Yeah.
Mordecai wants to ask Margaret to be his permanent girlfriend, but we get to the big twist. I've been accepted to my dream school. Margaret got an enrollment letter saying that, oh, she's been enrolled into her dream university.
Yep.
Which makes me so sad because the sweater episode is up next.
I
Wolf.
know. I hate it so much. But we're not there yet. We're
Yeah.
in here.
And Margaret can't possibly do long distance with him. She has to go away for like 2 to 3 years to enter her dream school.
Yep.
And I guess doesn't want to wait for Mordecai because, 2 years. No, I gotta have sex. Yeah, Margaret breaks up with Mordecai because they can't be together, possibly through long distance. Decides that
Right.
she's leaving. She has to move to university. And Mordecai ends up with a completely broken heart after all of this story arc of him trying to win her over. Margaret ends up leaving him, which honestly makes Margaret look worse because she knew at some point she was going to leave to a college full time.
Right. Well, that's what she was trying to do.
Right? Would it never process to her that this would affect her boyfriend?
Right.
And so yeah, now she decides to tell him, oh, we're done. Mordecai loses Margaret for, I believe, the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Margaret is gone. She's moving and leaving away. Mordecai drove her back to the airport. Want to talk about it, bro?
Nah.
Yeah. Ending on kind of a downer note, but
Right.
it does have a funny ending where they fight the Capricola gang. What? That's it? School is overrated. I didn't go to school. Look at me. The Capricola gang die a second time.
Nobody makes fun of college education in my restaurant.
Right. Ending on kind of a funny note, but
Right.
also a huge downer for Mordecai. Mordecai is heartbroken, and Margaret seemingly left the show forever.
She's
Yeah, we
only in
wish.
the next episode.
We wish, right? Yeah,
But, yeah.
Margaret's going off to college and won't be around as a reoccurring character for a while.
Yeah.
We got a lot of stuff to talk about when she comes back, but yeah. Ending on kind of a downer note, but I really like
I
this
know.
episode.
I really do.
Like the Capricola gang story arc is definitely the highlight.
Right. That was a fun saying, Mulder and Scully.
Right, Mulder and Scully are in it. Jennifer Hale is hilarious. Huge epic shootout, funny death scenes. There's just so much to like about this episode, but
Right.
the one flaw is it's tying to the Margaret arc.
Yeah.
The Margaret romance arc, and basically Mordecai, after all his development, he doesn't get the girl, which
Yeah.
I thought could have worked. Unfortunately, we know Margaret's gonna come back and screw things up.
Right. Yeah, technically this is the end to this Margaret arc.
Right. Same with a heartbreak in my life. Yeah, it's pretty heartbreaking. School is overrated. I didn't go to school, and look at me. He gets exploded.
So right though.
It's so funny. It was a surprising twist given they didn't show an Exit 9B. Yeah, they weren't among the dead villains. I guess you could say it was foreshadowed.
But they're also robots.
And other shootout, much like that episode. Not as epic as Exit 9B's final battle, but definitely a worthy finale, worthy climax.
And I think the Fuzzy Dice shootout is still kind of better.
Yeah, just realized that they weren't mentioned in the afterlife. We always see the Orients of Hell. I just realized a lot of season 4 episodes were a sequel episode. Yeah, I read that one.
Yep.
I always find it funny and strange that when Chloe Benson came and believed it to be a party, only for the guys to say that there was no party. I read that one. Sorry, that was Clone Benson.
Yeah.
Sorry, I misread that one.
Oh, yes, good old Chloe Benson.
Clone Benson. Agree, like, why heroes lose the girl? Well, it creates drama that way.
Exactly.
It's like they want you to care about the character, and usually they do that through romances and ships.
Yeah, it's also a good moment to see how they bounce back. It's just another sort of darkness.
Obstacle.
Exactly. Another trial for them.
Right, the darkest hour because they lost somebody so close to them.
Yeah.
Occasionally it's good, but sometimes writers rely a bit too much on it.
Yeah.
Especially the CW.
Yeah.
When will season 5 tier list be available? Wolf is probably gonna have a break period.
Yes.
We also have to rewatch some episodes because some we still skip.
Yeah.
Could we have the scene of Chef says, "No one makes fun of college education in my restaurant" clip for a future review?
It depends on the context.
Yeah, we gotta find the right moment, Akira. Like the chef killed the FNAF knockoffs. Yeah,
Right.
everybody made that comparison. They're supposed to be the Chuck E. Cheese animatronics,
yeah,
but
but
that's also FNAF.
Exactly.
Yeah. Where do you want to rank Stake Me Amadeus?
I do think somewhere in S.
Yes,
On
I
its
do
own,
love
it's
it.
really good.
Yeah, the Capricola gang are awesome villains. One of the best climaxes ever.
Right.
I will put it above Firework Run, but below Full Grown Geese.
Okay.
Is that good?
I think that's fair, yeah.
Yeah, it is definitely a top tier episode, and I would have been fine if the Margaret romance ended here. Yeah, it's sad, but it honestly makes sense, and I was not sad to see Margaret leave the show at all.
Right.
Yeah, she was just not an interesting character, and
Right.
yeah, their relationship kind of ending this way made sense, even by regular show standards. But yeah, Stake Me Amadeus is a good episode. It's just dumb, fun, regular show adventures with the last time we had gun shootouts.
Yep.
Definitely an S tier piece of meat going on S.
Yep.
And we did it, Wolf. We talked about them all.
I think we
did it.
finally have an episode in every category this time.
Yeah, we do. We finally got our first C and D tier
Yeah.
episodes. All right, I'll go over it one last time real quick for any of you late birds or for those of you who skip click all the way to the end. Not to mention catch up on last comments.
Yep.
Worst episode of the season looks like Starter Pack.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the worst one. Just a plain mean-spirited episode. Did not care for it. And we got Bald Spot and The Longest Weekend. 2 Muscle Man episodes where he's at his most annoying.
Yep.
Yeah, do not like these ones. How funny. All 3 of these are the worst Muscle Man episodes.
And D tier's the same way.
Right?
Because we got Last Meal.
Last Meal, basically ending on a gross out joke. Death is the highlight of this episode.
Oh,
just watch it
definitely.
for his scenes.
Right.
Yeah, but still kind of a dud episode and a letdown after teasing that hot dog eating contest. First C tier episode, Party Repeat. I did not care for Party Pete getting a proper happy ending.
Right, and as another Benson highlight episode, it's not even that good.
Yeah, it's just kind of weak, especially because the real Benson is in cryo freeze for most of it.
Right, it's kind of like it was thrown in to give him something.
Right, definitely a C tier episode.
Yep.
Then in our okay episodes, we have Cool Cubed and Limousine Lunchtime. Yeah, I think these ones are alright.
Yeah, they're fine.
Not one of my all-time favorites.
I could rewatch them once or twice.
Right, but ones I wouldn't race back to every time they came.
Exactly.
These ones are basic episodes. But it looks like we got a lot of good episodes here, Wolf.
Yep.
On A tier, we
couple
have...
ones that I saved.
Yeah, you saved these ones. Wolf
Carter
is
and
great.
Briggs,
Quips.
Meteor Moves,
Stewart Diaper, Fool Me Twice,
Skips to Stress, TGI
TGI
Tuesday,
One Pull Up,
Country Club, World's Best Boss.
The Last Laserdisc Player, and Picking Up Margaret. Yeah. These ones are all pretty good.
Yeah, they're all fun adventures.
Very fun action adventures. Might have a few criticisms with them. Not
Of course.
perfect, but definitely entertaining regular show.
Yep.
But who are our top tier S masterpieces? Family Barbecue. Yeah, this one's funny.
Sleep Fighter as well, following up. Finally got a Muscle Man episode here.
Caveman, a good emotional regular show episode. Really like this one. Sandwich of Death.
A Benson Comeuppance episode that's also just a fun ninja movie.
More Death
Love
Kwon
letter.
Do lore, and definitely not the last one. We got one more.
Yeah.
And Kill It Radio. Yeah, this one's also pretty fun one. Man versus Machine, pretty
Right.
classic. And Donnie G's insane death scene was so hardcore.
And also a good Muscle Man Starla episode.
Right, actually nice one.
Yep.
Here it is.
Punch
150-piece
50-piece kit.
Yeah, Benson finally getting a victory. More lore on Benson. He finally wins some and shows that he is a great drummer.
Yep.
Pie contest. Easy as pie. Yeah, this one's just plain
I
funny.
know.
It's so amusing. The evil promise pie, Mordecai and Rigby being in over their head. It's just plain entertaining.
Yep.
Ace Baltazar. It's astounding.
A selfish episode for Mordecai and Rigby that's still just kind of fun.
Yeah, but it's got a fun ending. And
Exactly.
it's just so hilarious.
Right.
Blind Trust. Mordecai and Rigby and Benson finally become friends for one more episode.
Yep.
Yeah, I like this one. It's just so crazy, and seeing them tied together was so creative.
Yep.
Terror Tales from the Park 2. Yep, the Halloween special is good. Just like the last one. Not as strong as the first one, but it has some interesting stories.
Yep.
And
I think it's trailer trashed.
yeah, the Mad Max episode. I love
Right.
it because it's a Muscle Man Mad Max episode.
Yep.
Pretty fun. Guys Night.
A Pops highlight episode that's honestly really fun.
Yeah, a really kick-ass Pops episode. He became one of the bros.
Yep.
Then That's My Television. This one is just dumb fun.
Right.
Love RGB too. Glad he became a reoccurring character.
Right.
Hope you saved room for dessert. Fireworks Run, yes, epic 4th of July holiday special. The regular show encounters Breaking Bad. I think that speaks for how awesome it is.
Yep.
Then, Stick Me Amadeus, we just talked about this one. Pretty satisfying finale, honestly.
Yep.
Love the return of the gang, and last time we got epic gun violence on the show.
Yep.
A bunch of full-grown geese. This one is a masterpiece. Easily a top 10 best episode of regular show.
Yep.
Love the geese, love the touch, love the Megazord brawl. It is a kick-ass episode. The Christmas special. Yeah, this one is also pretty awesome. They actually have an action-themed Christmas, and it really works. And Ed Asner is an underrated Santa Claus.
Yeah.
This one is a terrific gift. And number one, going to Exit 9B.
Yep. The series start, or the season start.
The season start, yeah. You really like this one, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, this one is one of the highlights of regular
Yeah.
show. It is a love letter to everything great about the characters, the sense of humor, the world they live in,
Yep.
and giving fans a epic final battle with every villain we've ever seen. That is just plain awesome. Exit 9B succeeds because it is an ultimate love letter for the fans,
Yep.
as well as a kick-ass mid-season event. And believe it or not, we've still got some more epics along the way.
Yep.
But yeah, Exit 9B, number one episode of Season 4. So got that Exit 9B first place, and dead last is Starter Pack. Ironically, the second episode.
Ironically, both Thomas is in them
Alright,
as a key part.
take one last picture if you can't see them all. Can't squeeze them all in full, sorry. Got a lot more good
Yeah.
episodes up top. But this is our tier list. Season 4 was awesome and kept up the awesomeness luck here. Got a lot of good ones.
Yep.
Wolf, anything you want to add?
Don't think so.
Want to read some comments first before we leave?
Okay.
And I hope Tuesday or Thursday stream for Scooby-Doo series episodes. We did the first one together for Halloween.
All right.
Laserdisc was at the Sam's, right? If so, the most unnecessary death in the whole episode was some guy buying groceries. Bye, I have to go. Bye, Joseph. Take care. If this romance plot ended here, it would have been fine, but for some reason, it didn't end. And once we get to Season 6, I have a lot to say. That's the wedding episode, Wolf.
Oh, yeah, of course. All of us do.
Yeah, got a lot to speak on
It
that
always
one.
comes up in the post one image to traumatize a fandom with.
That's why Scooby-Doo Mystery Inc. Season 2, Episode 1 is bad. Like, I prefer the mom and daughter day. Oh, he was talking about the Crybaby Clown first episode.
Oh, God, that was a weird one.
That was weird. And it's done. Yep, it is, Akira.
And it's gone.
It's gone. Could we use the line, I hope you save room for consider it for a future review. I think I did use it on one of my Twilight Zones.
Okay.
Bye, Kira. Alright, so that completes our regular show tier list. Thank you all for watching. So we'll finally set you guys free so we can wrap up and Wolf can finally have his lunchtime.
Sleep, apparently.
Limousine lunchtime. Got tired, huh, Wolf?
Yeah, I did not rest well.
Alright, so when do you want to do season 5? I know we
I'll
should probably
think
wait.
about it.
Alright, definitely not tomorrow, folks. Got no tier list planned for Sunday. This was definitely a special occasion because I got Wolf here now and he wanted to do it.
Yep, I had time.
Right, so up next will be season 5, starting with that sweater episode. So got that. Future tier list, gonna do regular show season 5 sometime in the future, not instantly. I might do a Power Rangers tier list, might rank the Scoobies and Scrappies finally. Those are the most likely tier lists. For videos, I do have one on Patreon right now, as does Wolf. Wolf talked about the Peel Zone. Yep. Anything you want to tease for the future, Wolf?
Nope, I'm still working on my next one.
Alright, so that's all the teases you're getting. Thank you all for joining us. So let's wrap this up so we could all go have a regular show style party. Alright, remember to like, comment, share, and subscribe, or just tune in for more videos posted here on Wolf Entertainment. I'm your host, Catastrophe.
And I'm Wolf.
And we'll see you all later.
Bye-bye.
Oh...